picture of the planet Saturn and its yellow moon, one of the 8 planets in our binary solar system.
Well, greetings, everybody, and welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. It's show 159. I had to keep double checking it. I'm like, is it really almost 160? And yep, it sure is. But We are here excited to get together and see all of our friends today, talk about the planets and the binary solar system. I've been really busy this past few days communicating with more people than usual about it, and which is great. And we actually have a video that I shared less than 24 hours ago, and it's already had over 500 shares. That's like a big deal. That's a lot of people. To me, it's all about the shares, because all I see is like little dominoes falling every time this happens. So it's just going to take that one video, I feel, that's going to catapult this information, to where it deserves to be known by, as many people as possible for their sakes, if anything, just to have the knowledge of what's really going on, to explain in your own mind what's happening, as well as possibly, for your safety, depending on where you live and et cetera, it could benefit you. So what else are we going to talk about other than planets, but the weather for sure, the heat wave, that was what that video was about, and how it's happening because we have two suns. It's not about a heat dome per se. It's more about the two suns. And I noticed that, since they started to separate the two suns, pulling out one from behind the other, as when the temps really started to get noticeably hotter, so the pictures that people are sharing line up with what's happening with the weather. And anyway, I know some people are not affected by the heat wave yet. I keep telling those people in the chat that, just wait your turn, because we're all going to get it, I'm afraid. So let's go ahead and get Sam Hofman on here with us and see what's going up in Montana. Hopefully it's still cool for him. It's 92 degrees right here on March 21st. Hey, Sam.
Hello, everybody. It is 47 degrees here, and
that's not bad.
Of course, we're all being bombarded by this new solar event that we'll talk about here in the next hours or two. So our feed may be a little choppy, so I hope everybody sticks around, even though it might be a bad sound quality show. We have an immense amount of information for you today. Really really cool things have happened, like on our last show. So we're going to say hello to start the show to our special guests up there in the cubes, who we know are listening to our show. And we're very happy, and we got your message last week. Thank you. And we hope that you continue to communicate with us, but you need to turn up the volume or actually schedule an actual face-to-face meeting, which I'm not necessarily sure I want. But we'll talk. And we did notice that you were there. And thank you for letting us know that. And I think we ought to try to reestablish that science experiment one more time from Middle Texas, and see what we can get in the future. We're going to try that again. And today we're going to have to keep our ears open for listening to background sounds that we hadn't heard before. And by the way, speaking of background sounds, I like the music you're playing in the background. Thank you. Oh, and hi, everybody, and I'm glad you're here today.
I know we say this every week. I don't want to just sound like a broken record, but this week really did go by faster.
Well, so much is happening there. There's earthquakes all over the planet. There's an unbelievable storm. There's solar event, which we know why. I did a last couple of days. I have been looking at all the background that build all the building points of why this heat dome is where it is and what it's doing and what it will do in the next 2 weeks.
I know.
And good.
Okay, this one statistic that I heard a meteorologist explain was like there's only been one time in recorded history, I don't know, 150 years. Anyway, one time where this region, part of I think Arizona, had a 100-degree day in March, and they're preparing to see up to 700-degree days in a row. That's
right. Well, there's going to be two series of heat domes. There's going to be one this week, and it'll last approximately 5 days. And then it's going to buffer out and get peeled off by the jet stream slightly, which will create an anomalous behavior weather pattern that will affect everybody on Thursday of next week. And there's some severe events, storms coming for the East Coast on Sunday and Monday. And And then, of course, then there's going to be some superstorms that are coming in after the 2-week period. People. The polar dome, the cold bubble on top of the North Pole, has broken down again. We're going to see a low Arctic blast coming down again, but it's going to peel into and run into that heat dome, and somewhere, I believe, within the next 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 days. And so we're going to see some violent storms in the transition between the cold and hot. So really unusual, powerful weather coming.
I was going to say one other thing real quick. I heard meteorologist say, prepare for the weather to shift quickly. Like it could go from 1 degree to another degree. From nothing to storm.
Violent winds, tornadoes,
no
electrical storms, powerful supercells. Yes. And then, that's all jet stream based, and that has to do, and we'll talk about the reasons why here when the rest of the panel gets in, and we'll talk about why the reasons the Earth is doing what it's doing. And again, we're gonna be dealing with a really unusual space geomagnetic storm problem here, and we'll talk about that here next little bit.
Yeah. Oh man. And also all of this happened, like this heat wave and who knows what else, but we just started the 80-day cycle. 180.
That's connected.
6 months. That's connected. Yeah, I was going to say, I noticed the timing is just too ideal. So obviously,
well, it's a direct effect of the transition into the 180-day cycle, because the axis tip of our orbit right now, we are moving away from our sun. This is in summer, we're the farthest away from our sun. In winter, we're actually closer. But because of the axis tip and the angle of the sun, how it strikes the Earth, that changes our weather on the whole planet, and which is why it's summer in the South Pole in winter, what we call winter, but it should actually be called summer, because they actually have the predominant weather pattern on the southern hemisphere, and yet in white man's arrogance, no, it's our weather up here in the northern hemisphere, that kind of thing. And it's actually the opposite of. Go ahead.
I'm just going to ask you, do you think, do you have like a gut feeling if the binary sun is moving closer towards Earth? Does that have anything to do, you think, with it getting hotter? We might be getting.
Yeah. And if you look back at my September and December predictions from last year, I said exactly that. And I do believe that this larger star is less than 93 million miles away from us. And this is why Montana had no snow, why we've had these freaking developing transitions between hot, cold, storm, flooding, this, that, and don't forget the earthquakes and all of that, and volcanoes.
And then what about the pool? When in my mind, I picture when it's fluctuating like that, I see like these bigger planets around us pulling Earth this way and then shifting us back another way.
Yeah, and their electrical bubble pushes our electrical bubble out of the way when they get too close. And this is what we just got into the 180 day, and our axis on our planet kind of is now more in focus to that direct beam of that star. And this is why we have July weather in March, and this should be a warning to people. Make sure your air conditionings are charged, and be prepared. We are going to have an unbelievable summer.
Right. Well, let's go ahead and get more people on here.
In August, September last year, on our shows, going, this is what's going to happen.
You've been saying it for years.
And here it is.
I've known you ever since I heard him talking. He was, forecasting that it's going to get hotter and hotter.
And you can go back to
ramping up.
You go back to the Radio Wasteland series, which I did, 2013, 2014, something. I don't even remember when. If for people out there who have not heard my Radio Wasteland series, what you do is you go to YouTube, you type in Radio Wasteland, Samuel Hofman, show 13. And that's 13. my first show with Radio Wasteland. and there are 84 of my videos on their site.
Yeah, you have a whole playlist set up. You go to their playlist and drop it down. It'll say Samuel Hofman Nibiru update on the Radio Wasteland channel on YouTube.
And I gave a 2020 prediction to them and a 2021 prediction to them as well. And I don't do a lot of that, but once a year I give everybody the heads up of what I see coming weather-wise and worldwide, and tectonic plates and earthquakes and planetary stuff, because I'm kind of into that stuff. And I kind of know what's going on out there.
You know what? I remember pretty clearly when it first started to sink in, like not even sinking in, but when I just got the idea that there was another solar system nearby, I literally thought we had days left.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
Oh, yeah.
I was sitting there like, what are we going to do? Is it like 2017?
I freely admit, I thought by 2013, oh my God, we're going to die, and here we are, 13 years later, and we're still hanging on by our fingernails every 180-day cycle, watching this go by. Now, this new meteor stuff coming in is very interesting. But anyway, we'll get to that.
Yeah, we've got so much to talk about. I know. Well, let's see who's here. Let's see who's in line first. Yeah. I see Gillian. She is ready to roll. I know she is. It's like 9:20 p.m. for her. I hope she's awake. Hey, Gillian, wake up. There she is.
I was asleep. You caught me.
I know.
Get out the Earl Grey.
Yeah.
Get out the Earl Grey tea.
I know. It's good to see you.
Thank you. Yeah, it's good to see you guys too. I can't believe how fast this week's gone. It was like a blur. It's like it was just 1 minute we were on the other show and now we're back again. And the weather's been crazy. The sky's been insane.
I got sick. I sent you those videos. We did enter this new planetary alliance, all the new moons and Mars and the onset of Pisces and and all of that. And
indeed,
really cosmic transition period right now, according to astrology and astronomy, and it's very intense. It's exhausting. But we are now going to have an easier time of it. We're going to feel better.
I hope so, because I think I was too nonchalant with the whole idea of astrology. I think it just booted my butt and told me, listen to Sam now.
Well, I hate to brag and tease, but I got to tease you guys once in a while, because I have not played the Sister Mary Elephant video by Cheech and Chong for anybody. Like, wake up! Sorry for those of you wearing headphones, but I had to do that. Guys, it's time to listen. Again, I don't want to brag too much, but look at my track record. When was the last time you found that I was wrong?
I know, never. I can't really, there's never been a serious inconsistency.
I make little
your
mistakes.
story has stayed the same the whole time. It's never diverted, ever.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody now, and I thought about it, and I thought, it's ages like I've been listening to Sam, and he's never deviated, not by one word or one expression of what it is he's trying to teach us and bring into the human consciousness. And he just patiently goes, chips at it.
Well, because we've all been going through that thing where we're arguing with ourselves emotionally over this, because this is not easy to deal with. If the new guy listening to us now for the first time on this YouTube channel or wherever they find this, compared to the people that have been doing it for 16 years, or me who's known about it for almost 45 plus years now. And it's never easy, no matter what you think of, because you're always thinking of the ramifications of this, hopefully. And this will help us prepare and get planned and all of that. And it's what's coming. And we know it. We're seeing it happen right now. And
we're talking about the solar events that's just taken place this week, because, oh my God. Right.
Yeah, we'll discuss that when everybody's here. But these events have been going on, and again, for all the new people out there, we watched it since they were tiny, since they were a dot in the sky. And Montana Skywatcher and Nibiru Followers Anonymous and Northern Skies and all of our sister sites out there have all direly worked on this for 16 years. We are not guessing. We are a news service. We're a functioning science project in the making and in fruition. We're no longer a theory. This is all fact. And I can absolutely profess that without a doubt and comfortably say so. And I'm not a person that is prone to lie. Or
only because
I exaggerate a little bit once in a while, but
only because of their drawings. I mean, that's the only thing that holds it all together. You know, the drawings that show the repetitive nature of their, you know, it's impossible. It's impossible, you know, for clouds to look the same in the same locations of the sky every day all around the world. But that's what's happening.
We've proven that those bodies are there.
It's not. Yeah.
And they match the drawings and the pictures. Thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of pictures over the years have matched the drawings. And it's not like I copy a picture to make those drawings, because I don't. Right. I sit down at the table. I'm not anywhere near the computer. I have no reference point other than sitting down and drawing what I see in my head.
It's true. I'm amazed, Sam. I am. I'm really amazed.
I was really intensely fascinated by I'm sure it's the asteroid cluster that's going past or directly over my head, and you could see the rainbow curve of this object and the really misshapen looking object that is that Mary Moon right there. It's not even like Sam's drawn it. That's how it looks. That is what the shape is. It just blew my mind this week looking at that shape.
I saw some Irish hieroglyphs in some temples Scottish. I said Irish. I saw some Scottish petroglyphs this week that literally matched the Tim and Mary Moon, the stars, and the incoming asteroids. And I just went, oh my God, I'm seeing patterns everywhere. You know, I mean, and they just match and match and match. And we've done all of this, this background research, you know, sidebar research, and we've had thousands of members over the last 16 years send us all kinds of stuff that we've had the opportunity. And it's what's really cool is not one person just looking this up. We are, you know, we're a couple 100,000 people around the world doing all of this research into a collective spot, and Rebecca and I and a few others just happen to be the centralizing hub of this. You know, we're a library literally, and this is why we do our show.
Welcome anybody that's new, and we hope you learn something really good.
All the great
really inspiring.
All kinds of stuff. And anyway, I'm sure that Jesus and Christopher are ready.
I know that Jesus is here.
I know that Christopher's got an intense guy going on right now in Las Vegas. So perhaps
he drove off. He was here and then he.
Maybe we should go out and see if the Whisperer is there too.
He'll be back. I know, because his sky looked intense. It looked. Hopefully he was outside walking, so hopefully he's en route to get to the perfect spot to show us.
I'm going to go get more water.
Okay, Sam. Let's go get Jesus on here and see how Utah is. Let's see how hot it is.
There it's warming. It is definitely warming. We're 80 degrees. What is going on?
Wow.
It's summer.
Yeah, it's hotter.
It's our first day of spring, but we skipped all of spring and just dove right into summer. Right?
I know, blowtorch.
We're 2 months ahead. No, somebody said a few weeks. I don't know how many weeks ahead of
I heard 6.
Summer. We're
6 weeks ahead. Yeah, 6 weeks ahead. 6 weeks ahead.
That's crazy. Right. That is insanity. It's going to be a hot one, guys. I think we should all really. Sam has said it for the last few years that we're going to fry. And every year it just gets warmer, but I feel this year it's going to take people I think people are going to start to notice that things are changing very drastically this year. I don't think it's going to be one of those, it's just got a little warmer this year. It's going to be to the point where people start asking questions. I really do think this summer is going to be like that. So,
well, you wait till what you hear Nebraska and Kansas farmers this year.
I didn't catch that, Sam. Nebraska farmers.
Yeah, Nebraska and Kansas are bone dry. They are currently, there is part of this heat dome. They are so dry that they're going to have nothing but wildfires everywhere. If anyone even drags a chain off their trailer. They've got high winds in Colorado, Nebraska, and Kansas, and they are 5% humidity in that 3-state bubble. And it is an absolute heat dome danger zone that exists today. And it will be 110 degrees inside of it. And it will be 5% humidity. And it's going to be 85 to 90 degrees all the way bottom of Minnesota today.
It's going to be, I don't know. I don't think, I think 2026 is going to be the beginning of people waking the hell up. And I think we need to stop sugarcoating it. As I was saying backstage, I think we need to get out in front of this now, because it's becoming so obvious that people will have to listen to us, because things are getting really, really out of control with the weather, with everything.
Well, that depends on if they actually.
we got hit by a few by the sun over the week a few times. We're expecting some of those auroras in the lower latitudes again. So there's
5
a lot
coronal
to
mass
talk
projection today.
We had
tomorrow and Monday.
A few ton, how many ton? A 7-ton rock blow up over us. There's a lot that happened this week. Even though
Ohio and with Vancouver on March 3rd.
Yeah.
And then I was seeing somebody say, Sam, that somebody was saying that it could be the debris tail from 3i Atlas.
Correct.
I don't think that's the case. I'm thinking it's Uri's asteroids and all these other asteroids. And
right.
Has something to do with that.
But if you shoot a bullet through Uri's asteroid field, then it's going to dislodge a whole bunch of cookies. And that explosion over Ohio the other day was a 0.037 megaton explosion. And here we were just last week talking about how we needed a Charlie Binsky event, and that we would hope that it would wake people up to the realization to start looking up. And yeah, there's a lot more to come, and we're going to see that in the next few weeks.
Yeah.
I don't think I like that very much, that idea. While it's deeply fascinating, somebody sent me a video that showed 4 events of the things falling from the sky and multiple breakup ones all coming down.
Yeah,
and the one, obviously more.
More. And I think this year we're going to see more of that. I really do. We're going to have a lot of space weather events. We're going to have a lot of asteroid events, and clearly we're gonna fry as well. So
I don't think we talk about Charlie Benson enough. Just Charlie
Benson. Sorry, Sam.
Oh, that's all right. I don't think we talk about the explosion over Russia just a few years ago. I think that's automatically, like many things, become forgotten. I think people.
It's like they just got off.
They've forgotten about the Norway spiral. There was some sightings over Alaska this week of the Empire Orb, which is the Norway spiral orb, the big giant space orb that looks literally like the Death Star from Star Wars. And we have sightings, including I've seen personally by eye, so we know what it looks like. We've had hundreds and hundreds of sightings of the Empire Orb or the Norway Spiral Orb. I always try to give it both names because that's where it came from.
So what you're saying is this is the official arrival of who again?
This is the early faction of the Federation, or another side faction, or maybe a peacekeeping force, or but this got here in 2009 before the planets did.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
Wow, look at that thing.
And it arrived over Germany in 2009 during the G7 World Leaders Conference in Helsinki.
Right.
I'm
sure the official story is a rocket. Let me guess.
Oh, yeah.
It's a generation beam that came from ground that opens up a wormhole, and the craft comes through the wormhole. But the real original footages have been clipped from here forward. They don't show you where it actually shows where the damn thing comes through the hole.
Yeah.
And everything that we've been looking for the original clip for years, and we have not been able to get a hold of a real full copy because there's so much more to that shot.
And I feel that they actually have messed with him because that doesn't even some of the ones that I see seem a little I'm gonna say AI, but it seems
photoshopping.
Yeah, because the original one is very much like that, but you actually see a lot. There's so much about the original one.
Now Rebecca has one of the better copies.
Most of what we see now is just a bunch of
you have that available?
Yeah, a bunch of remakes of the original one.
Like in the startup, the one where it's above the houses where the entire orb goes from right to left.
Yep. Let me grab that.
Everything's blooming. The sneezing is gonna.
We're having volcanic ash, Jesus.
It is. I haven't been able to be outside for too long without sneezing up a storm. And
right. There's volcanic ash in Washington State, Montana, Idaho. So perhaps you have something right there. Now I've seen this by eye. I watched that blue light turn on by eye, so I know this is a real video. And that's when we got a copy of this. I said we have to save this, people. That is an orb. It is bigger. I think it is a little bigger than our moon.
It's insane to think that there's a craft bigger than the moon.
And it moves. Yeah, it moves. It physically stops and changes direction. I've watched it by eye myself, and I don't remember what year it was, but it was in the early years, a few years after it got here. But I saw it come out of the upper clouds, drop, change direction to the other direction from weather, so I knew it was driven. And then I watched it spin around and saw the oculus, the dark eye, and then that blue light came on just like that. And I just about, passed out and all. There's other things I could say, but I'm not going to say it. Delicate ears out there and all.
Okay, I'm going to shift gears and let's go to the chat and see who all is here. See what they think about these aliens all around us. I bet you it is just like Men in Black.
I think that's a good discussion topic because I don't think we focus enough on the fact that, guys, there's been absolute alien presence right next to outside Earth since,
you probably
2009.
With one at one point and didn't even realize it. I really do.
DJ's here.
Hey, DJ.
I think there's lots of factions here besides, the scary one. I think there's other factions that probably passes normal people.
And here's T. Racy. Hey, girl. T. Racy is here. Of course she's here. Like, when is she never not here? Ever not. Okay, good to have you. Looking forward to another brilliant show. That's a compliment. 8 p.m. for now. Your clock changes soon. I did not know that. I sure didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know they had different daylight savings.
Yeah, their Mother's Day is on another day too, which is weird.
And they got a dancing guy. I just love these, DJ. You know that. There's Sharon. I know she's awake. Good morning, Sharon. Yeah, I'm sure she'll be in here shortly, sometime. In no rush, anytime. So good to see you. And let's keep moving down here. Hey, Dennis is here. Eyes to the sky, Dennis.
Hey, Dennis.
He's in the house, in fact. So good to have you. And Michelle is here. Hello, Michelle.
Hi, Michelle.
You're doing well. I saw some cute pictures of her and her little grandbabies the other day. It's like, how nice. How nice. And the little baby is not that little anymore. You know how fast they grow.
Yeah, they do.
Nice. Okay, well, good. Good. She can open her windows.
I turned around and mine are teenagers now, Like, wow.
Yeah, mine are almost 40 or something. It's...
Yeah.
We all know. How does that happen? I know. And
Ricky, do you have grandkids, Rebecca? I don't even know.
I do not.
You do not?
I do not. And I'll just say it looks like it probably won't happen for different reasons. I have 3 sons, but You just never know.
It's the same in my family. There's three boys, and my mom never got her grandkid. She
right.
Well, there's a new movement in relationships now in the world.
There is. Well, you have to. Well, it is you have to question right now being a parent. It's really.
I feel it's meant to be. Honestly, Jesus, I'm not. I would just be terrified. For a baby
to come into the world in these conditions. Not just what we discussed, but I mean, the world affairs right now are just not.
And maybe we take a moment to pray for all the children around the world right now who are unfortunately involved in these new wars. And I feel horrible for that. And this is the main reason that we do this, is we can put an end to this great
part of it. The world is burning. And literally burning.
Here. And that's a new name for me, Ricky. But they are from California. Wonderful.
Thank you for being here.
It's really hot here. Okay. Well, yeah.
All right, let us see you.
I'm kidding, but you know what I mean.
What's really scary is, the Hoover Dam is right now dropping so low that they may not even be able to produce electricity later on this summer. And that would be a very large, and this is going on all over the world, people. There are, Cuba is having huge electrical generation issues. Of course, their infrastructure, and they're broken. They don't have any money to fix anything. But there's all over the world, there's electrical problems for millions and millions of people that are suffering.
I think, Sam, that things as far as our chain of supply and vegetables and food, I think we're doing way worse than they let on.
Correct. Yes, I studied that.
When we've been told that it's because of this, and it's because, first of all, it was COVID, and now it's what's going on in the Middle East. But I feel that a lot of that is a big part of that is because of what's happening. You have crop failures, you have oversaturation in some places with too much water, other places not enough water, and we're being affected on the shelves. I think we're going to see that this year, where we're going to see empty shelves, and we're going to see.
And meanwhile, we're creating all these data centers all over the United States that are going to take up these unbelievable volumes of water and electricity that we're going to have to generate for these think tank AI generation facilities that are, all the rage. And meanwhile, the administration is trying to put a kibosh on turbine wind towers and solar panels and going, burn oil, burn coal, drill, baby, drill. And meanwhile, we're doing everything environmentally. And they put Roundup back on the market. Oh my God.
Well, I was going to ask them, look, there's a lot of environmental easing up, but I mean, look, I'm not for taking a crap even more on this planet than we already have. But at this point, are we benefiting from the regulations, or is it even going to make a difference?
It's 50-50. Now, for smaller countries, especially like China, for instance, coal-fired electrical facilities are very needed. Up here in Montana, even. We supply the Pacific Northwest with a great deal of electrical generated power from our coal-fired facilities in eastern Montana. And I think they were shutting it down. Hopefully they didn't. It is pollutionary, but we do need that coal generation to maintain the status of quality of service that we provide all from many, many other states around us, hydroelectric power included. So it's a 50-50. You should always, when you build a fire, you always got to make sure it's a small one. So, we can't build big fires all over the country.
There's a lot of so we have a lot of O2 sequestration, right? Sequestered with taxes and
getting worse
on emissions. But is that going to make a difference at this point? I mean, the world is going to get warm regardless, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, and of course, they're trying to chalk that up to climate change from our just Earth environment.
Well, but because we know better, Sam. Man.
Right. All of the planets are heating up.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Is that at this point, should we just ease up on the regulations? I mean, we're going to warm up regardless. We might as well. Yeah. I mean, I mean, that's a slippery slope. I get that.
I think we use technology in moderation for all things in moderation.
Yeah. I think that's a good
I think
policy.
we should focus on trying to use up some of that nuclear waste that we are so clinically hoarding all over the country and all over the world that we don't know what to do with, and we could actually generate power with that. It's just not as cheap.
Sorry.
And there are new doctors out there, new scientists that are trying to do that, where they'll take old spent rods and actually create more electricity from them. So, there's good science and there's bad science, and I think we should go with good science.
I'm going to pause the chat just for a moment, and then I get right back to it because we got stuff to talk about. But Christopher is in the green room, so I want to bring him on and see how he is in Vegas. How hot is it? And then we're going to get straight back to Ann. Hey, Chris, how are you?
Oh my gosh, you guys!
Oh my gosh,
it is so hot.
Oh no!
I tried going outside.
You're saying that already. I really can't believe you're saying that.
I
couldn't use my camera.
See it in your face, Chris. I could see it in your face.
The camera would not work. It's too hot.
Yeah.
So it was really cool outside, and the asteroids are huge and massive. The 180-day cycle started yesterday, and just on cue. It's been great.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm like, I don't even. It's got to be over 100.
I feel like sending you a little hand fan.
Yeah, they give you a forecast. They probably say it's like 89, maybe 90 with this heat dome, but this is really strange heat.
Really bad.
It's like a beautiful breeze outside, but if you're in the sun,
it hurts.
Like yeah, and then the camera literally wouldn't work. And that usually happens like in the middle of summer, not March.
Gotta get frozen gel packs.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I was telling
Sam so I'm worried about people. If I'm not able to handle this heat and I'm used to it, what are people going to do this summer? I don't know.
Oh no.
I was telling Sam that it kind of feels almost like you're underneath the microscope. Like it almost feels like it's so enhanced when you're in that sunlight.
Oh no, where the ants?
Yeah, like with the little ants and somebody up there is using the micro thing.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Chris. I'm glad you made it. Yeah, I'm glad you're not outside. So I knew you were earlier, so glad you got home.
Yeah, it was looking really cool. I thought I could, start the show that way, but not happening.
Yeah, I was hoping. It's okay. Did you take pictures by chance?
Yeah, I took a few pictures. I hope they saved the phone though, because it literally stopped working with it in like 2 minutes after I left you guys. So
I had that happen the other day as well. Look, I'm in Scotland where it's sort of mild, but if you hold your camera phone up toward that very brilliant blue light while you're looking at the other objects that surround it, it freezes your camera. It freezes the camera. And in another group, I've seen somebody manage to get off a picture and it looked like a little one in front of a big one. And then there was a whole range of people screaming, "Oh, that's a fine way to destroy your phone," and "Oh, that's a fake picture."
I had a discussion the other day with a guy at the truck stop, one of the store clerks at Town Pump, and I was going, there's radio signals because we did this show last week, and we had Tara in Texas filming, and every time she pointed that camera at the Texas Cube, all those radio waves, and there was multiple carrier bands at the same time, and and then she turned away from the sun, and then we heard the whisperer, and now we've had a talk in the background about the whisperer, and I did some background study, and Christopher, if you'd like, I have all of that written down in notes, and I can type you up the time markers if you want to look at that and do something with that video, only if you want to.
Okay.
By the way,
I tried watching it last night, and that's some pretty incredible footage.
We'll listen to it here in just a little bit. We'll go check it out. I can check it.
We have some theories behind it. We're not going to go totally public with it yet because we're still in debate of some of the
Translator.
anomalies that we have discovered. And I hope everybody goes back and watch on YouTube last week's show on Nibiru Followers Anonymous. Let's see if we can increase that view count. Be sure to check your subscription, like and subscribe, and notification bell and all of that. And then leave a comment on the video as well that you watched, please, and where you're located and all of that.
You're good.
We'd love to hear from you.
Hit the like button. Subscribe.
Thank you, Sam. David's here. Welcome.
No, thank you guys. You guys are an awesome crew. You guys are the best. I mean, we're here. We are talking around the world about the coolest shit that ever was. And we have this opportunity every week to share with everybody out there.
Very nice lady in Alaska. That's Maria.
Hi.
So, I know.
Maria.
That could be a good show. Maria in Alaska. See?
Hey,
Katie Jo, get over here. Here she is.
Maria, would you confirm your mailing address to me, please? I could not read your cursive writing on the envelope, and I would like to send you a thank you card.
Okay. Good to know. You probably get a gold card. I don't want to ruin the surprise, but
kind of how that works.
I know, surprise. Anyway, Katie Jo in New Jersey is here.
Hey, Katie Jo.
Welcome. I have some of her pictures and videos to share in a little bit. We're going to see some of her captures, recent captures.
I did view your pictures this week, Katie Jo. Thank you.
Robbie is here. I believe we have pictures, right? You sent me some pictures. I had your name written down. Must be. So, Robbie's gonna he's not going to be. He's here now, and we're going to see his pictures shortly.
Oh, just to say, I sent you some pictures from Kush Cosmonauts. She sent me 4 pictures.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. So I won't forget Thomas. Welcome. He's in
Hey,
Germany.
Thomas.
I'll tell you what, he's been a hard worker lately. I've seen so many posts for him, like post, and he's on live. So he's working. He's like an overdrive. I'll just say that.
He's our man.
You and Thomas have been very busy lately.
I know he is, really. So, good. I'm glad you're here. And go ahead. Who's this? Bunny. Hey, Bunny. Bunny Hunter.
Bunny Hunter. Great to see you.
New name for us. So
I was going to say that sounds like a new name to me. I don't recognize it.
I like that.
Welcome to the show.
Experimental. Equinox season 2. I always like that she is up to date on astrology.
Yep. Well, she even goes to Christopher's channels and watches his video, and people.
Thank you.
You got to go to Christopher's Nibiru System Skywatcher on YouTube and sign up and subscribe. The man does not get enough views. He needs more subscribers. Help a guy out. Come on, man. View his material tomorrow on YouTube. He works hard.
Right. I mean,
the visuals alone, guys, are worth going over there to check it out. Great stuff put together by Chris.
YouTube and TikTok.
Truly a filmmaker.
Carol Ann is here.
Hi, Carol Ann.
Yeah, he is, and he made a video specifically for the 180-day cycle. So we'll watch that here in just a moment. I love it.
That was fun to make.
Super good. Super good. You're gonna love it. So I was I
was really surprised that you actually listened to what I had to say.
Well, I mean, that's the whole point here, Sam. Well,
not everybody listens to me as well as you.
Now, what are we doing here, right, Chris?
Awesome.
Yeah, we'll talk about it when we get there.
Very good.
Hopkinson.
So,
hey.
So, welcome. Very nice. Stephanie is here. Wonderful. Good to see
Stephanie.
You. Yes. Lorraine. Good to have you, Lorraine. Looking forward to California. I hope you're not burning up. But good to see you, Lorraine.
California, where you guys are typically spoiled with good weather.
Yeah. Let's see. Who have I not said yet? Who is? Oh, here's a new name. Not new, but Stacy's here.
Stacy.
Yeah. She's not that new. Yeah. No, not at all.
Central Eastern Montana.
She's old school. Let's see. We might be getting. Oh, Audrey's here.
Hello, Audrey.
Where is Audrey? She has to be here. There she is.
Right.
All the way in South Africa. That's so cool.
Hi, Audrey.
I know. Who else have I said or not said? Linda. Yes, Linda. Norway, Linda.
Oh, she's had some great time
Gee,
lapse.
boy.
I was literally just watching one of her time lapses. Great stuff.
I'd say the new ones.
Yeah, she said her friend made 2 really orange sunset ones. They were incredible.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, I could show you those if it's the same ones she sent me. And from what it's not like you can see 2 distinct suns, but you can tell there's like
multiple colored suns.
Well, I was gonna say
light sources.
I was gonna say that a while ago. What I'm seeing here is that what I'm seeing is that they're still lined up, but my camera's catching it where I could actually see the overlap. I was seeing that just a couple of days ago, where actually my camera was picking up that overlap between one and the one behind it. They're still very well lined up
during the day.
at least from my view,
Yeah. Hey, Kush.
The out view of it changes during the day, and it's very, very much exactly like the end of every Star Wars movie. I do believe we're going to see it very soon, where we absolutely see both stars.
And the size difference is scary. Like when you see it that way, the size difference is freaking scary. Like it is.
And that is the defining marker. That is the number one sign that we know that you're not getting a lens flare double. When they're 2 different sizes, our star is smaller. And the larger standard red is unbelievably in charge right now. And if you go and you watch the space news coming from NASA, they've all of a sudden got this new added, they put these coronal bands in front of the star so you can see the ejecta on what the released information is, which has already been vetted. And they don't give out anything classified whatsoever. But now they've got this new big, huge band stripe going off to the distance of it, which they're covering up the second star.
I think so too. I think so too.
All right. I'm going to finish this. Let me save this video.
Which
I
is
have
our
a really
star.
great video to show you guys, but let me finish this up real quick.
Yay.
And then
Hey, Caroline.
I see
Everybody get out your popcorn.
Sharon is here.
Okay.
So I don't
Sharon's
want to
here.
keep her waiting for
Hello,
long, but let
Sharon.
me finish this up because we're almost to the bottom and I won't lose my spot. We got Anne, but there she is chatting again. Wonderful. And hey, Rebrand is here. Nice.
Hi, Rebrand.
She's definitely a regular now. She gets the gold star for consistency, right? As does Dubaloo. Dubaloo is probably the leader for gold stars.
The other day I tried to beat Dubaloo in the comments section on one of your live TikToks.
Yeah.
And that lady is Dubaloo. She's a lady, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yes.
I didn't want to get it wrong, but that lady can out-type me any day of the week. And she's like, always number one. And it was like, how come you're number one? I can't beat you.
Right?
That's funny.
That's the best part.
She's a great
being
moderator.
in the chat on TikTok.
She's a great
Seeing
moderator.
who gets to be number one.
She is a good moderator. I think she's a moderator on my channel. I don't know. If you're not, you should be.
Yeah.
Next time
She's
you're up there,
the
I'll
unofficial moderator when Rebecca
right.
goes on.
She'd be a great one. If I don't have her already. So we'll do that. Not that we have huge troll troubles. Usually it's not very often I have to remove anybody ever.
No.
Really. We can handle most people unless they're just really like terrible, Brendan is here. Brendan, all the way in Ireland. Wonderful. Good. Stacey has 2 grandbabies. Oh, babies.
Wow.
Right.
Congratulations.
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 And who is this, Carolyn? Although I have for our grandkids, I know me and Carolyn, we're basically the same person. Y'all only knew how many similarities we really have. I learn stuff new all the time. But I'm like, well, of course you're just like that because you're just like me. It's funny, like we're twin soul or whatever. We could be. But anyway, we're just alike. It's true. Lorraine, 650 gas in California. Yeah.
Ouch.
Okay.
Yep, it's going up. It went up 98 cents last week.
Oh, geez.
Ouch.
I've been trying to ignore the cost of gas, but geez,
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what our gas
it is
is either.
directly affecting me because that's.
Hey, you want to hear something scary?
Geez, it's getting brutal. It's getting.
Okay, we talk about average Joe Facebooks and YouTubers talk about gas prices, but can you imagine what diesel prices have just become? OMG. It is over $5.40 a gallon right now.
Oh,
and that
what?
is
Wow.
That is everything that ships to us at every store. That is every ocean line cruiser that comes across the ocean costs more. That's every home gallon of home heating fuel where their bill has doubled.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm going to say hi to Ginger.
Hi, Ginger.
We'll talk about that in a minute if we need to, but I just want to finish this low.
Well,
Ginger, it's wonderful to see you here. Really.
I want to see the video. Sorry.
We usually see her on TikTok, but now she's here on YouTube with us, so I'm
Cool.
happy.
Hi, Ginger.
Right, Ginger. And Laura, she says it's windy in the Pacific Northwest. Under the weather. Oh, good. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Well, welcome to my world.
Feeling bad.
Oh,
Yeah. Laura, good. Okay, let's see.
definitely glad to see that you're
Did I
feeling
say hi to
better.
Robbie? I did. He's there. He's still there. Oh, Specs. Good to see you, Specs. That's kind of a new name. I can't remember, sure, but I like that. We're seeing several new names.
Great.
I'm just curious, guys. Give me 1 second, because that video on YouTube. I mean, I planned on it going viral, but I didn't know it was gonna be this fast. I mean, it's like all it's gonna take is that one video to just.
Yep.
Yeah, just pop it. Yeah, just pop it. Pop the sound barrier, man.
Oh yeah, almost 21,000 views. Right before the show, I messaged Sam, and we were at 15,000 views. 15,000.
15,000.
Cool.
Wow.
Hours.
The sun one? Is that the one you're talking
The
about?
one where you start with the sun, that new
Awesome.
one.
500.
That is a cool video.
Shares. 577 shares. That's
Wow.
500.
That's great.
77 shares. That's the best part of it to me. It's all the shares. But
That was fast.
I haven't been 24 hours yet.
We have
That's
to go
cool,
back
Rebecca.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We have to start at the beginning of the story for a lot of people, because there's a lot of folks out there that don't. We've all gotten very used to this information. There's such a mountain of information that our groups have gathered that we've all become rather spoiled and eccentric in certain ways.
We know you're not Specs.
Right.
I don't know.
Well, we do have to remind ourselves, Sam, that we're 6 to 10 years ahead of most new people.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I was telling Rebecca that I really love when she started the show and she gets right into explaining what we talk about here for the new people.
Yeah. Big planets. Okay, we're going to get Sharon up here. I'm going to bring her up and see what's going on all the way in Australia. We're just all spread out everywhere, aren't we? That's cool.
Well, that is kind of the idea.
Morning, Skywatchers.
Good morning, Sharon.
How are you all?
Hey, Sharon.
Greetings, citizen.
Yeah, I'm well.
See you.
I'm doing good. Good to have you. Anything new in Australia, hot or cold?
Wet.
Beside all the recent storms and the cyclones in Queensland.
You had a new Category 5 storm that broke down to a 2 or a 3 once it went landfall, correct?
Yep. Narelle, yes.
I was watching your weather.
I was posting it on the site so everybody could see the damage that was being caused, but no, nothing here. At the same time that all of the other suburbs out southwest were getting smashed with hail and rain and flash flooding. Right. I was lucky. I was just right out of the zone. But I've noticed since I've moved location 3 times, I used to live a little further east, and that used to be in a really bad thunderstorm zone. And when we bought our house, it was in a 100-year flood zone. But it never flooded in that area. It was always the other side of the river that flooded. And they had two really bad floods. One was in 86 and another one was in 91. And I was at my mum and dad's house, and it started to hail, and it was so bad, and the wind smashed every window in the house, damaged one side panel and all the front of our car. So, but that was 91. But we've never experienced anything that dramatic since. So as we've moved and all the rest of it, all of those particular zones that used to cop all of the rain have shifted more inland now.
I was watching this week a video, an informational video, a documentary, of course, on the reduction of the Arctic ice sheet over the last 25 years. And the relationship to that and the jet stream and the southern pole magnetosphere value and all this. It was very informative, and I loved it. I mean, I think I need to go watch it again. But I believe that moisture reaction, and this is part of what I also have to talk with on my notes here in the next part of the show. There are 5 anomalies occurring on planet Earth right now, and 5 solar storms that are hitting us right now. And all 5 of these anomalies are interreacting to each other, as well as connected to the storm, as well as connected to the planets, as well as connected to the second largest star. And yes, we have to get out front of this and tell everybody, people, that second star is frying our asses off right now.
And I looked into the science behind that as well. And it says that as the electric field between them weakens as the distance increases, there is a dielectric breakdown. If the two poles are being pushed apart, the system releases the energy. The gravitational unbinding and the magnetic unconnection is a snap in the magnetic field lines when they try and realign. The snap is an interbinary flare, which is happening now at a colossal explosion of light, X-rays, and heat.
And when the plasma,
we're experiencing.
Now, according to stars and gravity, I chuckle at that word.
Me too.
And then when you hit plasma-related magnetosphere generation, which is 39 times stronger than gravity, which is highly underrated according to modern empirical English science and physics, which I chuckle at also. This overall electrical connection thing that we're going through, now that planet Earth is tipped, planet Earth has a personal magnetosphere, and it's going, wait a minute, I don't want to fall down. I just walked away from the pub after having 18 Guinnesses, but I'm not going to fall down. So it puts out these little electrical arms, and it tries to stop itself. And that's what these anomalies like off the tip of South America is going on, and why what's going on in Russia, and why what's going on in these electrical connections and these arm reaches, because the planet doesn't want to tip its magnetosphere, but we keep having these big other planets that keep bumping into our magnetosphere. So the planet is doing this never-ending wobble and putting out these electrical arms everywhere, which is also creating the advent of the fluctuations and the noodle-like jet stream patterns from the South Pole to the North Pole and everything in between.
Yeah, the gyroscope is going like this, guys. It can't correct properly.
Yeah,
right. And now we're going to get 5 consecutive CME solar storms hitting Earth. They're the G3/2 class solar storms. Now, it's not going to be a Carrington event hit, but it is going to really screw with us and our weather and our volcanoes and our tectonic plates and the Earth electric and the Schumann resonance and our harmonics and our bodies and our brains,
and
all
the weather
in the next 3 to 5 days.
Yep.
So
we're
be
going
ready
to have a shakedown.
Break down generators.
What was that, Sharon?
Things will go
Said, are we ready
wrong
for
and
the
right.
shakedown? We're going into battle now.
I know. I know. I just can't believe that it has to happen when I'm older, an older person. Like I'm not, in shape like I used to be, and have physical, abilities.
But the other
like
side of it is too, Rebecca. The other side of it is too, we understand and we're in anticipation of what can happen. The people that are walking around that don't have this information, it's going to come as such a shock to them that it's going to make their brains explode. Trust me.
Did you know?
I said that earlier.
I actually directly asked that same exact thing that Rebecca just said to the Pleiadian. I said, why, if all this is going to happen in my lifetime, does this all have to happen to me now when I'm such and such age? Couldn't I have been younger so I could have dealt with it differently? And he directly told me, he said, no, because of your age. You guys know my age now. Without your age and wisdom, no one would believe your credibility. That was the direct answer. And so we're all here for a reason. We're all taking part in this event because we are citizen scientists. We've all collected and gathered together for a reason. This isn't by chance. And everyone listening to this program is not by chance. People, this is a real thing. It's really important. It is really happening. We're not making this shit up. Now, you can either listen or, turn the channel off right now. But we know what we hope you don't. Because
we've got so much to share.
It's so important, and we anticipate we're going to change the world with this newscast information.
Yeah.
What about all the medias that everybody is experiencing right now?
Yeehaw!
There's lots of them. There was eight in one day last week.
What if 3i Atlas did actually drive through the pathway of the asteroid field of Saru and Uri? Because remember, and we don't talk about this often, on the other side of Uri, the distance between Uri and Saru, there's a whole shitload of asteroids that we don't even talk about.
I bet.
Yeah, can you imagine when you start getting pictures of them?
And
that's what I'm anticipating.
It's even written in the Colburn Bible where it discusses the asteroid field between Uri and Saru.
Wow.
Once you take into account the binary system and you read through the Colburn Bible or the Emerald Tablets of Thoth or the Sumerian texts or on and on and on. There's reference to
the Colburn was fascinating, Sam, and it happened on your website on that Montana Skywatcher 2 that I think it was within the first 14 days that I was there, and I was completely riveted by that Colburn Bible. And it was in something I'll never forget. It was like Autumn Leaves or something like that it was called. And there was this little strange exit. It was stuck inside your how people post all sorts of things when they think it's relevant. And this really interesting post caught my attention about the Colburn. And I thought, what's the Colburn? And it, when I looked it up, talked about how it affects the human being to be on a planet when these things are happening to the planet. Because it happens from, how they talk about as above, so below, as within, so without. All these things that you learn to put together, it's like a really, really big picture. And the human person is standing this little conductor on the planet, if you like, because we're also we're carbon and everything, but we are conductors of electricity, our bodies.
And I've been trying to teach you guys that for 16 years. Now I've been aware of electrical personal body magnetosphere and being different in society. And you guys have all been gathered here for a reason because you are different in society. And that's a good thing. It's not a bad thing.
Everybody's different.
And you have to realize and believe in yourself and trust your own path. And we are electrical. We all have magnetospheres. Earth has a magnetosphere. Our solar system has a magnetosphere. Our universe has a magnetosphere. So, each of these planets, we're individuals. We're all powerful. We're electric. We create plasma. We pull in.
Magnetosphere around
Sam, the funky word for that is biofield.
Yeah. Okay.
Biofield. Everything has a biofield. everything from a rock to a plant, everything.
The larger your awareness and the more that you become connected with the elements around you, earth, air, wind, fire, etc., then your biosphere, your bio-aura, your bioconnectiveness, your ability to notice and study things that step within that biosphere, you can affect those inside of it around you. It gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And before you know it, if you believe in the chakra scenario, you can achieve the 12th, 13th, 14th chakra, which is the astral chakras. You increase the size of your personal body, magnetosphere, biosphere. Wow. And I know how to do that.
You can actually increase that to 21 if you
oh my goodness.
can really switch into it.
I was trying not to exaggerate by going anywhere past 14.
Well, everyone knows 12 dimensions. Right. 12 dimensions, but there are more that exceed that.
Yeah.
Just like they say, I remember somebody going, oh, this is the pyramid of dimensionality.
That enters the most.
You're welcome.
Deeper.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, Jesus. I'm the middle guy. I can't get enough.
The middle one, yeah.
You're welcome, guys.
Oh, you chuckle. You're a chuckle monkey, Rebecca. You're a chuckle monkey.
I guess, yeah. It's the little
you must have so much fun making these, I swear.
Oh, yeah, I do. Actually, I do.
It must take ages, though. Like, you'll sit there going, oh, no. It's got to look a bit more.
I know. I do. I just keep adding it.
It even looks like my cat.
Yes.
Yeah, little sly, man. Little sly, dude.
Yeah. Thank you.
Man. Yeah, well, thank you all too. All right. I'm going to show you all this video. I just happened to find this on TikTok. It was taken in Michigan in January, this past January, so not long ago, but it clearly shows the two suns so well.
Oh, that one is so cool.
Yes, I can't believe it took this long for me to actually get to it, that I was like, I cannot believe this lady caught that. So let me show you guys the full video so we can talk about it.
Yeah, look at it. Look at that.
Oh yeah, I was seeing this one. And look at the lens.
Unfortunately, the volume is so low.
Even the lens has both suns.
I really wanted you to hear the volume, and I don't know why there's no volume. I'll get it. Don't worry. I'll get it. Because what she is saying, she's like, basically saying that she's taking pictures there every day, and she's never seen this, that they're rose up together. Give me a second, and I'll get it.
Bingo.
Right. Let's get the real one.
And look at the lens.
I mean, that is guys.
Right.
There too.
That's what she was talking about. I gotta get the volume.
They're two different sizes, and they're right where the smaller one is supposed to be, and it matches our information that we got all the way from January of 2025.
Wow.
Look at it.
What did she say she was again?
Michigan.
Sorry.
Michigan.
Yes, in Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I will, for the record, remind everybody that the larger standard red star came visible in the northern hemisphere in 2011 and in the northeast sky. And then it got so bright that everybody stopped seeing our smaller dwarf yellow star, which was due east like normal. And this is where we always try to talk to you about what used to be called high noon. The normal solar pattern of the transition through the daytime used to be the sun rised in the east. It went up and up and up, straight up. And then by high noon, it was directly over your head. And then as the afternoon went on, it would settle into the west and go down and go nightfall. We have not seen that since 2011, people. If you have not noticed that, I feel terribly sorry for you, but I noticed it day one and it documented it for the world for 16 years. That is the number one base information that just should tell you that all of this is crazy. But we used to get pictures of a big blue white dot that was coming in prior to that. And we at Montana Skywatcher, followed that. We watched it. We magnified it. We blew it up the corner of the pictures. And guess what, people? It turned out to be another entire solar system with another entire star. We watched it since day one, and it's damn well time you listen to the facts.
Yeah.
That did have sound, Rebecca. It was just very very soft.
I noticed. Yeah, I'm restating it, so we'll have it in just a minute. I turned the volume up as loud as I can.
Somebody in the background.
But I like listening to her because, it only emphasizes the
fact that he's been standing there every day for 30 years, and all of a sudden...
It's a reality that other people are finally starting to notice that what we've been talking about for 8 years and, and all of this.
I do wish we could get hold of that lady and explain to her what's happening. Wouldn't that be cool?
I left a detailed message in her chat.
Thank you. Thank you. That's cool. I thought about that too. I literally just seen it this morning. Sorry.
Really?
I had a crazy thought this week.
Oh, yeah?
Could you guys imagine if we managed to talk to Stefan Burns?
Yeah. Yeah, wakey guy.
I think he's just metaphysically awake enough and into the, cosmology and astrology and the mystic arts enough because he hints at it. I think we could frickin' blow his mind.
Yeah, well, he does good lives, but he's just not that. He's that one little point short.
He hasn't tipped the edge yet.
Okay, guys.
Hasn't found the secret.
The secret to Stefan Burns is he lives in Europe and he's drinking a lot of wine.
Half his luck.
He's got a great job, but he's always just suffering yesterday's last bottle of vino. And I'm teasing. I apologize if he hears that, takes offense of it. But I meant there's a certain fog that comes to you in how you behave in your life when you drink a lot of wine.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna turn it down. Make sure I don't.
Not only that, Sam can read people, so maybe.
Let's hear her.
I've been kind of talking more about the Stargate project and remote viewing publicly because I think I skim past it all the time.
Don't worry, we've got that covered.
Yeah.
Upcoming project, Sam.
Yep, we're ready. Yeah. Let's listen to what she says.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Here we go.
Shut up now.
Looks like there's 2 suns. It's never done that before, but it's pretty cool.
You think?
Watch the lens flare.
Yeah.
It's real.
Fancy.
It's real. Look at the 2 sizes.
Yeah. Current, man.
This is why we had no snow this year. This is why our Earth just fried today. I am telling you people, I know this shit is happening. I've been screaming this for 16 years, trying to warn you guys about this. This is directly connected to the second solar system.
It's incredible.
Then you got these government programs that want to cool the Earth by doing all these wonderful things to the atmosphere.
Well,
too late.
This is crazy.
You can't even focus on any effort that mankind whatsoever could scientifically do to affect the weather because Mother Nature is taking care of that.
In this exact spot, and I have never seen this like this.
It's a miracle when you see it. When you see it for the first time, oh my God, it's such a miracle.
I can't imagine. At the bottom of my screen there. So
I cried. I think I cried for a week. Oh my God. Unbelievable.
Oh, you know how many times Gillian and I have cried over this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just, like, this week as well, I wanted to cry too because it's seeing that thing, the upside down rainbow right above my house, that big blue object. Oh. And I just wanted to cry and jump around and go, oh my God, look, it's like, it's there. And I got a picture of it and it was moving. It's like, it's moving in the picture.
Now, in Rebecca's video.
This is beautiful.
They rose up together because neither one of them were in that sky.
Oh,
Wow.
they're gorgeous. They're
Just to
such a
show
miracle.
You, like, I am not full of it here.
Yeah.
Here.
And it's not filmed behind glass either.
No, look,
So
she's
that is not a
outside.
glass double. Okay.
Oh, we
Wow.
need to
That
talk
was
to this
intense.
lady, man.
Did you show
Right
your
place,
video
right
yet,
time,
Rebecca?
guys.
No, I haven't.
Okay, and
Can
are
we
you
show it?
prepared to show the?
Yeah, I'm ready.
This morning.
Oh, show
This
your
morning I
video,
I got
Rebecca.
the popcorn ready.
You can do. Okay,
This
sure.
morning
we
I
can do
sent
that.
Rebecca a whole
No
bunch
crunching.
of old
Right.
photographs that I have. I just, shot through many different files and grabbed her double two sun photographs going all the way back to 2017. All right, who's playing with pans?
I'm in the kitchen. I'm in the kitchen.
Oh,
It's too hot to be in my room. I'm like upstairs, and I have carpet, and it's just too freaking hot right now. So
Okay.
I'm
All right,
down
no
here,
worries.
and
I'm just checking
You gotta
background
do what you
notes.
gotta do, Jesus. I'm telling you,
but
like,
you
this
heard
heat
it right,
is too
Sam.
much.
You heard it right, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
we have to pay attention to what we're hearing in the background because remember, our friends up on the cubes are
I
listening to our
know.
show.
They're talking to us. They're
And,
talking. Okay.
we're going to get a thumbs up
Mm-hmm.
to the 28th Squadron that we've been filming recently, and Jillian's mini captures of them, and all the the Star Destroyers and the fighter craft docking stations that both Jesus, myself, and Jillian have captured, and we have
Okay.
Come
direct
on, I'm stacking the
diagrams
dishwasher.
of them people.
So here it is, the video I made yesterday. I shared it about this time yesterday, and
Wow.
it's had over 600 shares now. 600
Wow, cool.
shares.
Just
I'm
in
just
the time that we
I
were,
I know.
just in the time that you
I'm like,
mentioned
this
it
could be it,
earlier.
y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I shared
could
it
be
all
it.
over the
I
place too. I
reposted
just
as
shared it like
well.
crazy.
I reposted it as well. Yeah.
What I'm noticing is there's over 1,700 like hearts. There's so many views, and then there's people that click the like and heart. 1 out of 3 people that liked it is sharing it. 1 out of 3.
That's it,
Cool.
man.
So that's pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go ahead and play it. Yeah, let's get it pulled up here.
So, Jesus, when is your friend that just left the room going to comment as a cameo? I think they're crazy. I think they're full of shit.
Oh,
whatever he has.
that was my brother. He,
When are you going to put your brother on?
he's been dealing with my craziness for a while, but I think he's started to actually come around. At least we're curious enough because
Just tease him. You got to talk to Sam.
this year's warm weather, I think, is getting everybody's attention, even
Get their
those
attention.
that usually ignore this stuff. I think,
I
which is
hope
why
so.
I think videos like the one that you just posted, Rebecca, where we're just like, oh, screw it, this is what's happening, even if it sounds crazy. I think now's the time.
Well,
Because
we've been gathering.
Now or never.
Yeah,
We've been gathering this information from the southern hemisphere of the planets. All our members in Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, South America, there have been reports coming in of the 2 stars. And we started seeing that in January of 2025. And now remember, and all of our panel members know this, we do not jump to conclusions. We gather at least 10, 15 examples. We try at least 5, 8, 10, 15, many multiple examples that match before we actually step out and say, yes, this is happening. And we've been talking about this since 2025 in January, that we believe that the 2 suns are separating, that the second star has moved past and away from the smaller star, which used to be in front of the other ones. And that's directly related to the pathway of arrival, and nothing in that entire equation says that it's going to change direction for any chance. And so it is following exactly what we expected. And it came from below on our left foot. It came up in front of us. They spiraled, and then they went right, left. And now the sun and the other star continues on its pathway after midterm static co-orbit discharge patterns, which happens in every binary equation of science. They electrically maintain themselves themselves by balancing the electrical charges as the two atoms do their thing and then reconnect and then do their thing and reconnect and do their thing and they reconnect. And that's the way, chemistry works. So now that has happened, they've separated. We saw the backblow CMEs all last year. There was dispersal to the left where they were breaking apart, showing the electrical disconnect. And the two, the solar cycle 23, solar cycle 24, there was this low minimum output thing that didn't match scientific 11 standard year cycle programming. And that had to do with the bleed off between the two stars that they don't even comprehend. Once that bleed off pattern changed, we now stepped into solar cycle 25. And now we're having this exuberant, unbelievable output. And they're showing us pictures of a star that we don't recognize. The coronal hole pattern on this star is not anything like we've watched in the last 20 years, period. In my opinion, they're showing us the standard red star, which has these unbelievable zebra stripe-like coronal holes the size of God knows that we've never seen on the face of our old sun. Sol never looked like this. And what NASA is showing us now is nothing like Sol, period.
But look, I think it's important to point out the way that we do things and how the collective is so important. Why it is important to have different members in different parts of the world, because we talked about it months back about how the suns were separating, right? And we didn't right away stick with that. We just said we'll see how it develops, right? And how has it developed over time? We're not forcing it; it just develops.
Nope. We're getting more examples. Every month we get a couple of new examples.
Exactly, Sam. And because we have people all over the world, it's easier to get a bigger picture that way. And it's also to get an accurate picture instead of just having one little occurrence and going from that. Instead, we have a whole collective. And that is what makes this information so important and so accurate, guys, is because of that collective information that we have from everybody around the world. So first of all, thank you everybody who's sharing, but that is the way we do things, and that is the reason why we're still here and we're not piranha bait, as Sam has said in the past. It's the collective.
We're number one. We are the number one source of Nibiru information worldwide. We even communicate to the cubes. I got goosebumps saying that.
And vice versa, Sam.
Yep.
I'm gonna say hi to Burrs. Burrs and Kenny is here. Burrs and Kenny. BRZD. So hello, good God, glad y'all are here.
We are in a binary solar system.
Let's do it, Rebecca.
83 viral video.
Awesome.
It's viral. It's at 23,000 views, y'all. Yeah.
In less than a few hours.
That's a good sign. All right. Can you hear me okay?
You did one viral. You got viral.
I asked for it.
That's
I actually
right.
predicted that 2 weeks ago. I'm like, we're going to go viral. And then what do you know? Bing.
Why
There we
it's
go.
so hot. I'm going to come
I
out
think-
and just say it. We have two suns.
Turn it
There's
up.
another sun facing towards Earth that we are just not being told about. And it has actually been well documented for the past 16 years now, which is the time frame
Scientist
when our
Rebecca.
binary system arrived. And yeah, the smaller sun, that's our sun. That giant monster sun to the left,
Monster sun. I love that part.
no wonder it's so hot. I am
Our sun is
seriously
due
not
east.
kidding around.
That's the
I
sun that
wish
came up
I
in the
was,
northeast.
But yes, a binary solar system began to cross paths with our solar system 16 years ago. And ever since then, there's been a large group of people working together to document this event. Now, when the binary system arrived, it was not uncommon for people to capture exactly this, which is
This is
two
newer.
separate orbs of light are two
No,
suns.
where the largest star
And then around
is.
2012 is when
See,
we
this is what I've been
documented
seeing right here.
that this bigger, brighter
Right.
sun moved
You could actually see the
directly
difference
behind
in
our
the, in
sun,
the
like
change
you have in this drawing.
because of
from
the
Hoffman.
distance is
It's our
growing
sun
between
in
them.
front of the binary sun, in front of a massive gas giant planet called Nibiru, which is responsible for holding the two solar systems together.
I don't think a lot of people understand that part, Rebecca.
All we could see
Right.
was
She got it
our
right.
sun with a
Yep,
ring of
it's amazing.
illumination
Perfect.
around it, behind it, coming from the illumination of the twin sun. And here is another example. And yes, this is why our sunlight looks so white now, because there is the
Incredible.
intensity of two suns back to back facing towards Earth.
And look at the
Hercules.
orange glow behind it.
Our sunlight and the yellow ring around it,
Herculobotus is
illumination
spelt
from
wrong.
the
There should be an
binary
O in there.
and of course, this goes right along with everything that
No,
Samuel
I believe it.
Hofman has
I'm a
been
terrible
saying,
speller.
showing us to
I know.
there's
You're
another
dyslexic
solar
too.
system close by
Yeah,
Earth. I'm talking
yeah.
about just
Oh,
outside
you should see
Earth's
them when I
atmosphere.
reach
So
for
yes,
source.
that
All of a
means
sudden,
the
I go right
planets
brain,
in our
left brain,
sky. That
and then
means
my
most of
left
what we
hand and
see
right
when
hand
we
can't
look
type
up
together.
are the clouds and atmospheres
I
of
type
these other
everything
planets.
backward.
That is why the sky looks so strange. It's not you know what. So fast forward to
That's a
2024,
skill.
and that is when Samuel Hofman declared that he believed our two suns had switched
I got
places.
trolled
It was
for it
no
for
longer
years
our
when I
sun in
first
front of
started
the
doing
binary
this, and I've
sun,
become a
but
far
the other
better
way
typer. I
around, the
promise.
bigger, hotter binary sun in front of our sun, and that was based on visual
Hard way to
documentation,
learn.
as we could see the
You're
sun was just
forgiven.
bigger, and as well as Earth. It was heating up faster than ever before. And
Yes, it
then
is.
in 2025, we started to see captures like this being posted to our groups, where we are seeing a clear separation of the two suns.
I love this part.
Here's another example. Again, the
Cheeky.
binary larger sun in front of our sun, and our sun is starting to separate from behind it.
Excellent video.
Here's another example.
Stunning.
Awesome. Thank you.
And here's one more. We've been expecting
I
this
love it.
all along, that at some
I want to
point,
run out and
the
show it
two
to
suns
everybody.
will have to
Like, look,
separate
two
as
suns.
our
I
two
told
solar
you.
systems grow further and further apart,
Sure.
and that is what we are currently witnessing. We are past
As
the
we
halfway point. We're now
ride.
watching them become further and further apart from each other day by day.
He said that we're going to go on fire here. There's a high fire risk
Before, but it's
in Scotland where it's supposed to be wet.
this is crazy.
Right.
Wow.
What you have to
Tara.
do is check the barometric pressure and then the moisture level in the region. And it once the moisture goes out of an area, even a bottle laying in a ditch can start a wildfire. We're very aware of
And
that.
Oh,
yet
look what
we're
happened with
ignoring-
those lithium batteries down in Glasgow. Bye-bye building.
And yet we're in the most serious period of drought in the last 20 years.
Right. And the most highly electrical charged inner atmosphere in our human resonance that we've ever seen within recorded history.
Yep.
Everything is so electrical, it's unbelievable.
Which is why we get the zapping aches and pains in our toes and our feet and our butt and our ears and our nose and all of that, and our scalp. And everything around us is more electrical than we've ever experienced before. And this was the
Well, it's official. Phoenix
transition
just
from the
had
fifth
its
age to the
earliest
sixth age of the
100-degree
Mayan
day
calendar.
ever. And with temperatures at 101 in Phoenix, this also marks the warmest
Soon we'll have
March
spots
day that
coming
we've
off our
ever
fingers.
had.
How early is this? How about 45 days? The average first
45
I walked
days
up to
early.
the dinner
Jeez.
table
is
made, which is made of
2nd.
metal,
We're about 6
and I
weeks
got an
early.
And
electrical
right now, in the
charge,
month
a
of March, we
discharge
should
from
be in
between
the
me and
upper
my hand
70s or
before I
even
even
80
touched
degrees here in Phoenix. So
the
we're
table.
trending about 20 to 30 degrees warmer.
Me, it's the
than where
car
we should
door
be.
and shopping
We're talking
trolleys.
about is a historic heat dome, the most intense heat dome we've ever
Yeah,
seen
I
in the U.S. in
I
spring.
get out of my
That
car and I get an
plunge
electric
is
shock.
moving out, and this
Uh,
monster heat
And yet
dome
we're
is
supposed to
taking
have
over.
the
It's the
steady
strongest heat
discharge
dome we've ever seen by
things on
far
there.
in our
They don't work.
historical record.
Hey,
We've
I
already
just blew
broken
out 3 bulbs on 3 little
80
lamps.
records during the day
Go
on
figure.
3 bulbs.
Wednesday. We're going to see a lot
Yeah,
more on
I went
Thursday
to
and
the
Friday
one
because
little
it's gonna
thing
get
on,
even
I was
hotter.
like, oh,
Phoenix
oh,
has
and
only
I'm
reached
boom, and it went like that.
101 time.
And I went and I
Okay.
got the other little lamp and I put it
They
on.
are likely
Bang,
to
it's
see
gone
5
to
to
too.
6
video.
days in a row.
Watch the video.
Electromagnetic, man.
Truly a behemoth.
It's these solar flares, isn't it, Sam?
This is-
Heat waves.
All of it. It's all
That's how
connected.
strong the
And
signal
then he
is.
downplays what's causing it. Listen,
Right.
Yeah, listen.
that's why he said, no, it's not. Anyway,
And I'm gonna wrap
Stop
up the
lying.
video
But notice
by
the
showing
size-
some examples
Notice
of
the
Wow.
size of the
capture,
graphic
which
that
is
they're
basically
showing you.
to
They're not showing
also
you the whole
validate
Earth.
that
They're only
this
showing
is
us
No.
a
the
segment of
big
it.
reason as to
The
why
patterns
the
are way
sun has
bigger.
looked so different.
They're larger.
For so many years now. If you've been
why don't they show us the whole thing?
Because they don't want you to know. You can't see nothing here. What's over there?
Yes, don't believe your eyes, believe me.
They gotta pass it off as somehow and make
Sky
it
scribblers will be out trying to cover up all the stuff, like cover up.
You wouldn't believe the amount of money that they've already paid to cover all of this up because, okay, Rebecca and I were talking about this before the show. If people realized, and she was momentarily kind of depressed about it as well, people realized the depths of how far down the rabbit hole we already are with our worldwide governments who are already in cahoots over this for 40, 50, 60 years. If you guys knew everything that is really going on, you'd be screaming right now. So, and we all live in our little quiet lives. We all, hide from the truth. We all imagine great things and we fear the bad things. But guess what, people? 16 years of proof this shit is happening. Now we have to realize it. We have to step forward. We have to just get on with the science and tell our best friends and tell everybody the reality of the new age that is here. And we have to ride it out. People worry, people freak out, people ask me questions. And I just say, well, no matter what, we still have to wait and see what happens. So we have to ride this out.
We don't know.
We have to be smart enough to know that we don't know and smart enough to watch what's happening.
If it's progressed this far in 16 years, what are the next 16 years going to look like?
Hell, let's get through this week.
That's right.
These solar storms, we're on number 1 right now. We got 4 more coming in.
Yeah.
And I got to say, our internet has not been bad today yet, so we're cool.
Touch wood.
On wood.
Rebecca,
Right
have you seen that video as well? That it's got like an oval like that with like a band around it and a little red thing sitting on the side. Have you seen that video?
Explain that again. I apologize.
No, it's okay. Let me send you the picture. It's like it's hard to explain.
Wow. That's awesome.
Isn't that cool? Yeah, there's some neat ones up rounding up lately. Yep. All kinds of good.
Find it. We'll take a picture of it. Yeah, this. I'll send it to you. It's actually a video. And the lady and the man are outside and they're talking about it. Yeah, you can see it's a TikTok one. Like it's above their house. And it looks like an oval planet with a ring around it. And on the side, very low, is a red shape like the red asteroid.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, that kind of resurfaced in my TikTok feed this last few days. I'll play it in just a minute. I'll have to find it.
Oh, thanks. We've got the video. It's like really interesting. I wanted to ask the panel about this. Like, have you seen it and what do you think?
Because it was just about 3 weeks ago we talked about that. Let's get it. Let's see. What did I call it? I can't remember what I named it, but I'll find it. I can't remember what determined it was. I can't remember. That's the part I'm
Christopher eating again.
Nom nom nom.
Right.
What's for lunch?
I'm jealous.
Well, I made some popcorn for your video, and now I can't put it down. So.
Oh yeah.
Look at the inner blue.
What you need.
Beautiful.
Look at the inner blue inside
the
that.
color, the greeny blue. Yeah.
That's Atu and Yuri. This is the bottom of Yuri.
Ripples.
Again, Yuri.
Yuri's been quite close this week, hasn't it? I mean, Yuri's been really.
Yeah, Yuri is the 180-day cycle.
Right. Right on,
this
right on time.
This is the momentous cloud bottom of Attu.
Purple.
Well, I always
cat.
see Yuri's little guys before I see Yuri during the beginning of the 180-day cycle. It's always the asteroids first, and then like a week down the line, you start to see the planets. So I think we enter the debris field just as we
Right.
As we enter the cycle.
Hey, Rebecca. Rebecca, are you there? She's gone. She has a video of years ago that we collected of all these asteroids that were being filmed literally by the ISS, and I couldn't. To this day, I'm in awe that they actually released this video, and it's a portrayal that now there's this big, huge asteroid field around Uri Attu that holds the object cluster group, which orbits way down below and yet way outside of Uri, but is officially connected to Uri and Attu, which are gas giants, and they have moons. And I think we're going to have a big comeuppance in a few years figuring out which are the moons and which are really actually asteroids or not. But the only way that we've ever been able to determine if they were moons is when we saw asteroid hits and craters and that sort of thing, and then that is considered a moon. Now, some of these, and there's been a debate in my brain for many years now between the Tan asteroid, which is right there that we're looking at.
I think the Tan asteroid is definitely a moon, Sam.
And I agree.
It's
agree
big
with
enough,
you.
that's for sure. It's
smooth. It doesn't look. In all of the shots over the years we've had of the Tan asteroid,
it looks like a dead rocky, like a moon.
We don't see cracks. We don't see glass like obsidian. We don't see clusters of mud and dirt. We don't see it. It's smooth and tan.
Yeah. All we see is the glow. We don't see any features of any kind. It's just.
Or is it a small planet?
Very moon-like.
I don't know. And the same on the same note, there are people in today's science world that believe that our moon is actually a secondary planet that's attached tidal lock to us. Right. By the way, modern it just about dropped me when I was walking across the room with my coffee. I'm listening to this very that's early. That's like 2015, 2014 underneath Attu. I love that photo. Yeah. It's one of my favorites of all time. This guy is discussing the distance of an LU, and Sharon automatically knows what I'm talking about. An LU is a lunar unit for the distance between us and whatever in the near Earth object spectrum of mathematics. And here they're announcing that the lunar distance is now 239,000 miles. And I just about dropped my coffee going, what? Again? Because a couple of years ago, it was 265,000 miles. Well, that's and when I was growing up and learned my space information, it was 285,000 miles away from Earth.
Yep. So it's getting closer, guys. What Sam's trying to say is it's getting closer and closer.
In my lifetime, it's moved 50,000 miles.
That's significant.
Yes, very significant.
Every time I catch NASA in a where some clown in the background plays one of those old-fashioned horns, honk honk, like what?
I don't even listen. I can't even listen to them anymore, Sam. I just can't do it.
Well, some of it's just ludicrous, but they get away with it because they can use the scientific technology and the language behind it. This is where I'm always telling you to look between the lines, even though they may say one follows this particular line, event, or theory, usually a theory, and this is always my argument, is that you can have some of the best scientists in the world, Carl Sagan, Avi Loeb, all of these guys that claim that they are astrophysicists and know the mechanics and dynamics of the universe. But all of these are based on mathematical theories. And this is why so much is subjective, because if it doesn't fit the mathematical formula, it gets ejected.
Which is
only
standard,
those that are
or if it's not a continuation of what's already been established or what they think has been established. Science has become worse than religion now, and it's all math. It seems like observable evidence is insignificant if you don't have the math.
Correct.
I don't know since when we go with numbers over what our eyes freaking see. I think there should be some distinction there.
And that's why we call it citizen science.
And don't let anybody, I think the math is there also to make things look a lot harder and difficult to learn than they really are, because this is very learnable information, guys.
But see, we're running on the
want
old.
to make it look like you need to have some PhD or something. No, all you really got to do is just get familiar with your sky, record it, because our eyes miss so much. Record it, and you will see exactly what's happening. It doesn't require a genius. It doesn't require some PhD or anything like that. Anybody can see what's happening. Just pay attention, actually observe, and record and document your skies, and anybody can see what's really happening. To hell with them.
And we've got the repeatability here, because that's what science is based on, being able to reproduce result after result, and we've got 16 years of it, guys.
Observe, experiment, repeat. Observe, experiment, repeat. And
correct.
We have repeated it so much that this would be a slam dunk in court. It would. There's not a single juror that would go against this information. It is.
We passed our scientific doctorate after the first decade. I mean,
we're up to our third or fourth PhD now.
Yeah, and so Dr. Nibiru is on board here. Come on, guys. Yeah, we've proven this long ago that this was what it is by pictures alone, and then you add the monthly. I started out doing the Understanding the Sky series, and then I love that. That's snorkel developed from Atu's moon and the red asteroid in the middle of it, underneath Atu's moon. That is the red asteroid again. I think that was 2 years ago, close up during the 180 day come May. And don't forget, Little Sister is always in front of the red asteroid. This is a smaller asteroid that's right next to it. This is again snorkel development at the bottom of Atu. If you look in the upper area, it's purple.
Wow.
This is, of course, a planet shoving into an atmosphere. This is an atmospheric wave, because another planet has just pushed in the upper atmosphere. That is red asteroid and Little Sister again.
Oh, look at them. Wow.
And that ion reach goes up to Atu's moon. This is examples of CME material coming in from the sun affecting our ionosphere.
Wow.
Bouncing on the top.
This is either the spiral of a SpaceX or it's the spiral asteroid. It's a little too spirally for the spiral asteroid, so I'm almost, that's why I'm led towards SpaceX. Not to cut anybody down, but I'm just saying, okay, this is the illumination under the bottom of Saru.
Yeah.
Again, another atmospheric wave push. The planet that's coming in, the one that's glowing in the upper sky, shoves the top of our atmosphere, peels it like water. That's the side of Uri.
Oh, yeah, it's a pop like this.
Wow.
Like peeling an orange.
And all of that, or the salamander asteroid. You're looking at the salamander in the upper left corner.
We've never had red skies like that before, ever, guys.
No, not in my lifetime.
Not in my living memory. Never.
That again is the red asteroid with the reach up to Atu's moon, and that's what is the created snail foot snorkel that drops down between both necessity.
Wow.
And that's the bottom of Uri. No, wait a minute. Depending on when that was taken. That could be the bottom of the Saturn.
Weird.
Well, I can't call it 'cause I don't. If I knew the date of capture, it would make a huge difference. Yeah, we never. Well, this is beautiful, but it never used to do that. That, of course, is wow. That's the Saturn, and the Saturn's yellow moon, and the lead asteroid about a year or so ago.
Wow.
What is that the open core to? That's a scary concept.
Well, the sun's over that way.
Yeah, I know.
Depending on when it was taken.
That's the bottom of Nepacity easily.
Yep, the fingers.
Look at the illumination inside compared to the outside luminosity or candle number of post sunset that we're looking at in the lower horizontal sky. Is showing you the illuminated bottom of a planet above Earth that's still in the light. Now that we're on the dark side, we're looking at the illuminated planet above us.
I think that's the last one.
You can't make this shit up.
No.
Definitely not.
I made it up. Oh, it's over. Sorry.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
Rebecca made it up.
I made that.
Well, that means I got to open a. That means I have to open a talk show about political analysis.
Hey.
That'd be great. You'd be great at that.
Yeah.
You guys, you want to know what still gets the greatest number of views?
What?
Hamsters.
Fart spray. Fart spray.
Probably.
Well, they could be pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
I laugh. It's the only time I ever really laugh my ass off. If you're new out there and you don't know what that means, type it into YouTube. Fart spray prank. You'll have.
I know what that is. Oh my gosh.
Or the fish.
It's almost like the troll school.
What's that?
Well,
the smelly fish Sam always talks about.
Rebecca needs to run a live feed camera on her kitchen alone, where Rebecca feeds her cat, and
that would be a hit.
I know. Than we do.
All these cats running around the house. They just run back and forth all the time. I mean it. They do.
Yep.
Antagonizing each other or playing or whatever, but still.
I guarantee you'd get that silver plaque way faster.
Well, you could be you could be, a multimillionaire. Feed a cat a treat for $100.
That'd be great.
Why are you wasting time on that? I mean,
I know. They can cash out me $1 and a cat treat drops out of the bowl.
Right, exactly.
Feed my cat.
Did you ever watch that cartoon illustration I sent you called the Stoner Cats?
I've looked at it. I checked it out and saw what it was. A series.
Did you laugh?
Sam, no. I rarely like laughed out loud. I laughed out loud at the cute stuff on the show, yes, but I don't think stuff like that's very funny. I don't know. It's just me, and there's people that think it's hilarious.
You're not hitting the funny bone properly.
You haven't tickled our funny bone yet.
I've been and heard it all. Trust me, I've heard it all when it comes to partying.
Yeah.
Mother of sons.
Right?
Mother of sons.
I'm still trying to nudge you to your Star Wars watch party.
I know. Well, I want to schedule a group. I want to, if we still want to do that, do a group viewing.
That'd be fun.
If people are interested, if you want to be part of, watching it as a group in a chat, kind of like this, watching a movie together. Privately, just us.
We'd have to have it on mute. We'll talk over it too much.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Sharon.
We have to pause and rewind a lot. For
I don't know.
Hey, I got an idea. I have an idea. How about we all use personal restraint as our mute button?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Which none of us can do, me included.
I know. I was like, look who's talking here. Oh no, but no, it's on a different site. It's a website. Anyway, it's a different site. I don't know if it has audio, but it might. It's very similar to StreamYard. You know, the service. Anyway,
we'll ask people in the comment section. If you like our somewhat giddy banter every once in a while, please let us know, because we're trying to keep our show where we don't talk over the top of each other, but yeah, we always do. It's because we're a bunch of friends and we haven't stopped all week.
We're hopeless cases.
Group meetings.
It's getting a lot better, I think.
Right. Just, I know we are trying. We do try. We are aware. Okay.
Yes,
I am deciding.
We are aware it's a problem. That doesn't mean we're going to quit, but we're aware it's a problem.
It's a sickness.
I know.
That's that space sickness that we all have. That thing that says we see those big, huge things floating around up there, and nobody's listening.
Planetitis.
Hawaii got storms and floods happening in Hawaii. It's pretty bad. And it's definitely not on mainstream media. I mean, people are coming on TikTok and they're like, I can't believe mainstream isn't talking about this. We're underwater.
You should see what the hell's going on in the Pacific Ocean right now, or the Atlantic, or the Indian Ocean, or the Australian Ocean, for example.
Let's see. She just says it's a flood.
Be underwater tomorrow. So
all the usual places are getting hit. Spain, Cyprus, Pakistan, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, Syria, Egypt, and Malawi. Malawi has had prolonged torrential rain for over a week.
So are any of these places on the same latitude and longitude?
Yeah, all of these places are in the northern hemisphere, guys, except for Colombia, that's southern.
And Kilauea has gone on at a longer speed than normal.
I was going to add 30 inches. 30 inches of rain, 3 feet, they said, over 3 feet.
Yeah, Hawaii looks awful. It looks like all the edges near the water is just rising.
Yeah, the water's brown.
But that's what the scallion maps are about, isn't it, Sam? About the water rising. And it was meant to happen over a course of years.
I think a lot of that has to do with that and tectonic plate transition, where subduction zones release and then edges of sea coastal areas submerge, as well as the melt off of the Antarctic. It is melting unbelievably quickly in the last 2 decades. The transition of that included also affects the overall planetary jet streams, as well as the angle change of axis from the approach of the binary. All the planets tipped in 2011, and that changed everything all the way back then. We saw the first bright stars show up. It blinded us all in the early years, people. We are now 15 years down this rabbit hole.
So think about it. If we've gone this way over the last 15 years, at some point we've got to go back this way.
Well, yeah, and I think because my main concern is the proximity of this exiting second largest star. That's my main concern.
Do you think it's going to get closer?
Yes.
Incredibly close?
It came from our lower left foot. It rose up from below us. Antarctica saw it first in 2010-ish. And then was visible by 2011 and 12 in the northern hemisphere. And I sat here and looked at, straight south, and I could see the planet. And then they came up and they rose in our faces, and then they spiraled, and they went through a series of right to left to right, visible out view over the first few years. And I tried to describe that to everybody in the early years of Montana Skywatcher, but There were very few members way back then who even believed in what a binary solar system even was.
Holy
Goodbye,
crap.
Fry.
Yeah.
Bye, garage.
Sheesh. Don't build with wood.
But don't build near a
Rains
river.
came. Yeah, that too.
You know, if you're
Rains
going to be
came
there,
down and the floods came up. Do you remember that song from school?
we didn't have that song in school.
No, you didn't have that one.
And on top of that, insurance policies have gone through the roof.
If
Even if you get one,
Anyone that does live near a river or a coastal area cannot get insurance anymore.
No,
because they're too
yeah,
high.
imagine the interest rate.
They're moving away from coastal areas. All insurance companies.
Yep.
You know, we talk about this all the time, that this is happening, and there are dire consequences to all of this. And, you know, this heat dome is going to be just even the first one, because we're going to have two. The first one's going to be slapped in the face, and the second one's going to go, oh, here we go again. And there are going to be people that are unalived because of this, and that's one of those YouTube words we have to behave ourselves over.
Right.
Yeah, I've been keeping a lot of those records too, and they are devastating. Absolutely devastating. But they'll be in the next show when I've got more graphs to share with you, being more close to the end of the month.
Thank you in advance.
No problem. And you can actually see the transition in probably the last 5 years of the increase in the weather events. And not only that, the intensity and the number of countries are affecting all at once. It's deadly and it's scary. So I'm not looking forward to the next couple of years if we're going to be experiencing more separation.
Well, in this summer, we're going to experience the onset of Isatum, because she's in front of us now, but she's about to go over us soon. And then the onset of Saru, and God knows what the size of what she's going to do to us.
Right.
Yeah, because they're the largest asteroids.
I'm wondering what the yellow moon is going to do to us as far as emotional.
Yeah, that's coming. That's coming in the next few weeks. We're going to start seeing
look at Attu's moon. When we had those close passes of Attu's moon, the mood swings were freaking insane.
Oh yeah, body and discharges and weather and planetary and our brains and
remember 2016, Sam. Remember that on one side, so we were seeing the tide go way out on one end of the planet, right? And on the other side, we were seeing the complete opposite. We were seeing the tide go
and the crime rate went up and the murder rate went up and people were freaking out and they were having road rage battles in every town around, you know. And now crime has calmed down a lot. And these planets do affect us. And you're exactly right. We should here in the next few weeks see a very close Isatum's yellow moon in our face.
Toilet paper.
We have to remind ourselves before we have a road rage incident, guys, that it's external. Most of what we're dealing with is external. We are electrical beings. Everything that is happening outside our atmosphere is affecting us in many different ways, especially if you are noticing what's happening. This is just my assumption. You're especially sensitive to it because you already know. I think if you're ignorant to what is happening, it's probably a little easier to ignore the symptoms. But the more sensitive, the more aware you are, the more sensitive you are to it, and the more you will be affected by it. So try to remember, guys, when you're having a bad day, try not to react and just remember that it'll be more or less, it'll be fine, but it's not coming from a place of evil. It's just a place of it's external.
We also have to take into account the astrology and the astronomy that's going on. Mars has now moved into play, and we went from an Aries moon I believe into Pisces. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes.
So now we are in a stubborn new war. According to Mars, of course, is the god of war, and when that happens, humans have been a normal habit or pattern of going into it at a stage of war, and lo and behold, here we are. New war oh, it's insane. There's no outstretching.
At the end,
I'm not
but
going
by
to
the end of the month,
oh my God.
But by the end of the month, we'll be seeing the aspect of Jupiter and Neptune, and those two are calming. So anything that's happening right now that's hard, tense, and very stressful is going to calm down, because that's what the role of Jupiter is. He comes in and he suppresses everything.
Well, we basically got brave, and we walked out, we kicked the beehive, and then the beehive bounced in the forest, and now the bees are flying around like crazy right now. So we have to step back, go back to the porch, sit down on the chair, and wait for the bees to calm down.
Yep. Like your jar of ants, Jesus.
We have a new listener, a new viewer named Cooper.
Hello.
Hey,
Cooper.
They disagree. They disagree, Sam. They believe the weather anomalies are the result of cloud seeding and masking by the government. Let me finish.
Cooper,
Hang
I'm glad you're here. We are here to inform you that that is an interesting proposal. However, I truly believe it's mostly inaccurate, and we'd love to teach you why.
If you're here, Cooper, why don't you just try listening to us before you dismiss us? You might learn something very interesting. I mean, if you're already here.
That's what I was going to say. Unfortunately, people come to our channel with preconceived notions that don't align exactly with what we're trying to say until they see the evidence, and then we can actually get them to change their mind. So hang about for a bit, and maybe you'll see something that will cause you to change the way you feel.
Yeah,
but hang in there, guys.
Cloud seeding is nothing but a distraction. It's put there to make you think something that's not true. Like, we can prove it too. We can prove that we're seeing the exact same clouds in the same locations of the sky, which is not possible. Man could never replicate what we're seeing over and over, day in, day out, worldwide. Obviously, there's things in those locations. I've spent, I don't know how many years, thousands of hours looking at cloud pictures and videos, and it's just that away. Until you do that, you just won't know. So,
and the stuff they show you on the media, you have to remember that's deliberate to throw you off the reality of what's really happening in your world. Which is a hard thing.
It's seriously, those conspiracies are just a pitfall. It's like it's people are just falling into the conspiracy trap and brainwashing themselves by studying this information so hardcore. Thinking they're getting the hidden truth, and really they're just getting the distraction to hide the real truth.
And yet they're the angriest ones because they're being lied to.
Try to look past so everybody looks just at the trails, but you got to look past, and I don't mean past.
Look at them.
I mean literally, you have to look beyond the trails. After
because clouds are 40,000 feet, and you have to learn to look at 100,000 feet to 300,000 miles. You have to learn to see the planets by looking at the dark areas first.
So all of these pictures for the first few are all on the left side. We're doing all left side of the sky, and you can see every time there's something there. Every time there's always something there. See, it's always there.
Yeah.
Yeah, always there.
Yeah, I've noticed at certain times of the day on my Ring doorbell, you can see the perfect shape of them. It's really beautiful.
You can't.
You can't deny it. They're there,
They don't have machines, Cooper, that can do that.
And what we have done is we have compared these photographs for 16 years from thousands of members around the world. And you cannot cloud seed one area in Germany and have it match exactly in Washington, D.C. the next day. Exactly. When these repetitive patterns that we have thousands of captures of match, these planets always match.
Round shadow.
I draw drawings of the planets. They always match.
What machine made that? Those two look just alike.
And I can confirm that because I'll take a picture here at 8:30 in the morning and Jason picks it up at 10 o'clock. Exactly the same picture. 2 different parts of the world separated by an ocean, and he's getting exactly the same thing I am. So you can't deny that. Same day, just a couple of hours apart.
It used to happen to me and Lindsay as well when she was up here in Scotland and I was down in South Africa, but it was on opposite sides. Even Sam said himself that the pictures I sent in turned like did his head in at first because it was opposite.
Yeah, my brain out.
You have to learn to remember to look upside down.
Because there's all those things going on at the same time. We're seeing them from different angles, different places on the planet. It's a different line of sight. And that one was just amazing. That video that Rebecca has of that is supernatural. That moon like expanding away from the sun. That one,
Oh,
I love that.
Yeah,
I just love that. You should play
That's
that one,
the lead,
Rebecca.
that's
Oh, I
right.
love it.
Yeah.
Don't get enough of that one.
Yeah.
Kenny, I
Yeah, we're
agree.
junkies.
That's
It's incredible.
I
It's
know,
the
get our fix.
repetition that once you start catching the patterns, the repetition is so much that you have to accept the information because it just becomes so repetitive and so in your face.
But your brain just makes sense of it automatically, Jesus. It just makes sense of it without you even trying.
It does. But you have to have that little aha moment where you spend enough time watching this information to where you catch those patterns. And once you catch
It's
those
pattern
patterns,
recognition.
it's over. Like it's done. You will never look at the sky the same way again.
Never. Mm-mm. And you're compelled to do it. It's like you've got like an itch and you're like, no, I can't. I'm online. I'm going to work, man. I can't do it.
Well, and
And if
once
the
you
sun's
start
out,
watching
you're looking out the window
television,
all the time.
and you start watching movies that have been filmed in the last decade. I watch Lord of the Rings and I see the freaking planets, back when they were back then. And I watch
This one's
Time
classic.
Team, which is an archaeological BBC archaeological show, and you can see the freaking planets, and they show you the date. You can do the comparison. It's in TV commercials, it's in movies, it's in everything around us, and right there's these big damn
Look at it.
curved planets right in front of our faces all the time now, people.
Yep.
They're
Undeniable.
there.
And even today, the one thing I did look at on my news feed was, God rest his soul and all that. Chuck Norris passed away. And in the pictures, within I was reading the thing about him because I thought, shame, how did he die? And inside the whole post, there was pictures of his lone wolf ranch. And in the pictures in the sky, I was like, oh, bag, like trying to see the sky. And there was a video, and he and another guy were walking around the ranch. You could see the planets behind them, like that V shape going down. Like you're like, oh, look at that. Yeah, it changes your whole outlook.
Could not film anywhere on Earth for
Keep up.
10 years with capturing one view of the planet.
Sounded like Stephen Hawking there, Sam.
They've been here. They're real. They're real. They're real.
Oh, he's glitching out. Yeah, I've seen that this week. Oh my goodness, it was breathtaking.
I had that picture yesterday where I showed you the flare coming off Matim.
Yeah, you seen it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, from another aspect. It's weird. Mine was like up at the top, like just directly over me. And yours was a nice one to the side. Like, oh, it was very polite there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it was being polite. It came in at a decent angle. You don't feel drunk looking at it.
Right. I hope not.
Yeah. And we're almost equal day night. There's about five minutes difference between having equal day night here.
Yeah,
So
we're
it's
on that equinox thing, man.
Yeah.
Yesterday. Carol Ann mentioned it earlier. Happy equinox, everybody! And this is the transition into the official first day of spring, equatorially speaking. And this is that same reason that we're
Oh
We're
my
having
goodness.
10
Bebop.
degrees in West East right.
Sorry, Sam, you're glitching.
Kansas.
Uh-huh.
Are they shutting me up again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're talking too much.
Very
Telling us
choppy.
it's too much. Yep.
Choppy.
But
I like how some people just come and leave their comments and
I
leave
guess
their
he-
arguing comments
he
and then
gave
just
up.
disappear. You know?
He was like, darn it, they're right. I get it now. I bet that's what happened. Right.
What, is he gone?
I know. He wasn't prepared to take on the battle, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe you'll come
Never
back
seen
and watch
it.
the show later.
He just needs a refresh.
Yeah. When you
He's
call
on
someone
whisper
out, they
mode.
feel embarrassed. Oh no, I'm leaving.
Well, this is what I
I'm
mean by
leaving.
how some people already have their mind made up when they come here, and you just can't. You can't.
Oh, well,
have-
you know.
They just want an argument.
They spend
Well, yeah,
years.
that's what I was just gonna say, Sharon. That like, there's two different kinds of people. There's people who actually are trying to have a discussion, and then others that are just there to disrupt. And
Yeah, disruptors on stun.
And I had a feeling he's not really listening to us. He just calmed through his poison and then walked away.
Pushed away, yeah.
I've been
Gone.
getting a lot of that on my posts where people will just come and make a comment, and then just
There's a reason why stuff like cloud seeding, geoengineering videos are the first thing you see when you go to YouTube. Like, you type in anything about clouds and it's geoengineering.
Thing, and that's right there, Geo
It's like the
Wars.
reason why is the very first 100 videos you can find practically, is because that's what they want you to,
And
click
the
on the first one
patents.
you see. The patents. That's
And their
patents.
truth,
it makes them real.
and their truth is more important than our truth.
Oh, yeah, and you know what they've just gone and done on Disney? There's a show called Paradise, and they've built an underground city, and it's got, Sam's going to go insane, it's got itself a grow lamp, and it's over people. It's like a lamp, a sun lamp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sun lamp. When I seen that they're underneath this sun lamp, I thought that's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Very clever
And why-
idea for a show. Wow.
And it makes you wonder, why are they now thinking that the sunlight is so important? And yet you look at some of the underground cities like Arcu,
Right.
where they spent 25 years underground with no sunlight. So you can live
How?
without sunlight.
Yeah,
It is. Well, look at the astronauts and stuff on the moon when they go there. Even though they've got higher radiation, you can still grow without sunlight. But it is important for the development of plants because they need it. But if you have an artificial source, any kind of light can generate it, as long as it's in the yellow and green wavelength.
So what I just did was I got myself a grow kit for plants, for seedlings.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a little tester kit, like I could show it to you as well. And it's got all these little lights, and they press into the little domes of the boxes where you'll keep your plants warm. And you also have like a little warm mat underneath. And it was on a special on Amazon. I just want to see if I can grow my plants inside.
Yeah.
But when you go to put the light together, make sure, or have a look and see whether it says LED. There's a difference between LED and solar radiation. That's what we're trying to get to here.
Right.
Yes, it's the different light quality, and spectrums. That's the word. Yeah.
Well, this is why they removed all.
Just
this
me
is why
or
they removed. That's why they removed incandescent lights, because they were a lot
Right.
softer, and they don't activate that alpha beta phase as much in your brain. You can calm down a lot easier. You notice people that work in LEDs are always upset and angry.
Look
Always.
at this. This thing's got like a red.
Internet is
object.
messing with me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, there's another one with an object right next to it. That can't be random, eh, Rebecca? That two kind of videos have come out with this object looking like this and that red thing to the right.
Yeah.
People will attribute it to.
Well, that's just it. It's all repetitive, So yeah, it's going to be more and more. I had two people in the comment section of that video, shared about the suns, send me pictures of their own captures of the sun peeking out from behind. Like I'm rounding up pictures now over there. Yeah. So I was like, thank you. I added to my collection,
That's exactly what we need. We need more people to sit there and go, this is not normal.
No.
Who can I give it to? And we are the right people to send this information to.
A machine did that. The rockets did that.
And
I mean, they just believe.
Yeah. I mean, come on. Like, what's this?
And if the
What
answer
is
is
this?
coming from Google search, and you just take that as a fact, I'm sorry, but you're just not. If you're not outside, if you're not outside photographing and recording the sky, you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna learn. You're only gonna learn so much online.
I love that.
Prep.
What is this? What is this, Sam? Sorry.
That's the imposter group, yeah.
Always choppy. Did we determine what this was? I can't
They don't want him to tell us what that is.
He's in the naughty
he said
corner.
Tan asteroid. Did he say Tan?
Just wait.
Or Casper? Maybe it was Casper. Casper. I think he said it was Casper. I'm not kidding. Let's wait. Let's wait and see. What does Sam say? How good is my
He said
memory?
Casper on this one. For sure.
I know, because I remember thinking that is ginormous for a tiny, what looks tiny on the drawing.
That's because it's that line in the ground on the. It's very much like.
Let me get the drawing and we'll look at the line.
Guys, check this out.
That's huge.
That is that's huge. That cannot be little Casper. That little blip on the drawing.
Little baby Casper. It's so close. If that's the case, wow.
I don't know what that is.
How awesome.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it's almost.
¿Quién más vio esto en el cielo de California?
It could get with a T in front of it.
What?
You gotta say that again because it cut out.
It could be the red
and zoom in.
C in front of it.
Because look at the back end; it looks very square. It's just
Red.
I'm gonna get a screenshot. We're gonna look at it. Zoom in. See, look back on the left side is dark and rectangular, even almost.
What if it's a loop and an ocular misview? I mean, look, asteroid. It all looks like because of the long reason that I said it may have cast.
No way.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get it back on my phone and I'll get some screenshots. Let's get a closer look.
Second or third. Yeah, there you go. I'm torn by what we're looking at. Almost at asteroid.
See, Casper
And
has a line through it.
Right.
Look at that. And you got colors around it, like there's colors.
Gotcha.
But you do have a line cutting right through the middle of it.
That is killing my show.
Oh no, turn that game off. But you all see that, right? You all see that line through Casper. I mean, if that's Casper, look at the lead object right by it. That's like 50 Caspers, you know? Oh my gosh. I don't know. Wow. At least it's so big, it would most likely stay in its own lane and not come towards us or, crash into us.
That's cool. Looks bigger than us. That thing looks bigger than us.
Yeah. Because I do remember Sam saying if we did ever have an asteroid impact, it would be a smaller one. But even their small ones are still huge. That's but it would be smaller that could make it to us.
But it wouldn't be hitting us at full trajectory like 35,000 kilometers a minute.
Good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Yes.
If it does come,
Right.
it will be coming at a totally different speed
Okay.
than a meteor or an asteroid would. Because think of the distance. We've got a smaller distance. Some of the asteroids and stuff
If you can hear them
are coming in from the asteroid belt.
Yeah.
So they've got a
having
lot of
the internet,
to travel.
Boy, Sam.
Try again.
He's
maybe in my for a minute,
Yeah.
internet use here. I mean, in there,
Right.
cut down
Take your time out. Go grab
3
it.
hours back.
okay.
So I was talking about at the time when I backed out was for the farmers in Kansas because they are bone ass dry
Farmers, yeah.
and it's serious. And
But it's worldwide too.
yeah, and
like
you know the drought area we grew in the 30s.
Darn it.
All of it we're looking at it again.
We said this would happen.
And it will.
Here's the icon poster of the week.
You know, we could see it around the country this year. If it doesn't have the water, it's like, boy, that's just a heat wave.
There you are, Sam, living it up.
Now, where do I buy that shirt?
Yes,
Ah.
I know.
You're drinking a tequila sunrise.
I know. I love how the shirt came out. I thought it turned out perfect. Why not? Go kick your heels up and
Yeah.
take it easy.
Can you surf? Can
I
you
would-
surf,
I would
Sam?
like
There's a
that shirt
surfboard
very
there.
I would too.
No,
Yeah.
I have never. I have never done much surfing at all. I've rarely been to the beach.
Yeah.
Too far away from the beach.
I've only been to the ocean,
I
and it's
see
all,
that. Yep.
I've never been to the Atlantic. I've never been to. This is was two sons. Get back to that, Becca.
What's that? Go back. I can go back.
I see
Christopher's outside.
Yep. The picture of
Sweat.
Boy, I wonder if you need a reboot or something. Would that help? You can see Saru though clipping in.
Okay, lost me.
Bottom line cutting into the sunlight.
But look at what's above it.
Right through the top part of the sunlight. That's Saru. Oh, here I can show you. Too bad I can't make it bigger, but I can.
You can. There you go.
Ah, yeah.
You worked it out.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Okay, so here, where did I say?
I think I can.
I think that's it. Let's start it over and look. Can't get to it. I guess I made it too big. Oh my gosh. There, like that. See?
Welcome.
That line right there. And you can tell it's darker, lighter. There's the line of separation right there. That's it. Anyway, that's it's probably Yuri up here. Neat. I didn't know I could do that.
Hey, it works.
I get Sam's every fourth word.
Of course, Sam.
Okay.
So,
that's
internet issues.
you can
heard
tell
that.
all
You
that
got Texas
there is
cubes
just
above you.
planet dragging by. You know. Just
You should
planet.
blow up what Christopher's filming.
Oh,
Yeah,
really? Hang on.
I see the
didn't see
10
that.
asteroid and
Oh my
definitely
gosh.
the lead object. Just wait.
Cool.
The lead object, I think it is. I think it's the lead object on the right side of the sun. It's looking really crazy today.
No,
Just wait.
That should be on the right hand side, and then the
Right.
you definitely have the 10 and quite a few others in there.
It's been like
Yeah,
this
it's
all
been
day.
like that
No,
here
that's
as well. It's been like that here too. It's crazy.
Just get away from the traffic.
And see, you can see Matim. You can really see dark Matim to the left of the sun. Right there. To the left of the sun. See that dark circle? And that's the tan asteroid. And then Pappy is in front of it, directly in front of it.
Wow.
Or is that or is it a square? That can't be the cube.
It's weird. It's like a hexagon almost.
Weird.
Yeah, it's really really wild today.
Away. There's a bird in there. There's a bird in that shot, frozen now in front of me. Okay, there's the lead asteroid in front of us, Saturn Gel, and that's a Saturn Gel moon. You can see, and the ion tail coming off the moon, going to the far right.
Pretty cool.
Awesome
Chris,
capture, dude.
Will you do and like anyway? Just keep going around. I just now got my phone set up to do a screen record, so I can record.
Okay.
Yeah. So just keep.
All right. I'll start.
Let
me. I'll start at the left side again.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
Action.
Action. Take two.
Yeah.
That's the side of Uri and the tan asteroid.
Look at that big. I know. Look at that big circle. Oh my word! You see that, right? Like
it's
a round shape with the
line
through it. Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's just they've gotten so much bigger. Just like Sam said they would.
Yep.
It's just so crazy to watch the 180-day cycle as it, officially begins, and all of this.
Yes.
Happens just the way Sam says it's going to happen.
I know.
Months in advance.
Ta-da.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm blown away. Even
look.
I know, even those clouds right there are so signature for the Saturn yellow moon. Like you only see those kind of clouds in that location.
Right. And it has risen up higher.
Okay.
Especially Uri.
Right. Oh wow. Oh my god.
Yeah, and it's well, that's you get to see more of is that. And then we're going to be in position of is that, and behind that crew. So, yeah, Skippy. That's all.
A little Skippy.
All there's to it.
Dang.
You bet you.
Is he singing a song?
Dark comes yellow moon.
Yeah.
I'm locking up again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Sorry,
see.
Sam.
Oh my goodness. Look at those weird clouds. I mean, that's not like any clouds we normally have.
That's why I ran outside because.
And it's not a machine. It's not
no machine. I don't see any train tracks.
No.
It almost looks like there's a surface behind it.
Oh yeah.
Whoa. It's Saturn's yellow moon. It's of course very volatile, and then Uri. Okay, that's the Saturn's yellow moon from the light angle. It's going to be very close this summer, and it's going to be very bubbly and very volatile. And look at the bottom there.
Yeah.
And over there, that's the side edge, and in front of that, or behind it rather, reaching slightly into the sun edge, on the left-hand side of that blob is where Isatum is, and it's highly encased in subduction, or anyway, it's encased in clouds from the sun angle, and the light angle in that whole side of the planet is being. You're looking at the atmosphere of Saturn's yellow moon.
Incredible.
I'd love to know what's their density of their atmospheres.
Right?
Well, we know.
I
we know
have so many questions.
The land masses on Isatum have been seen as bare orange, rust-colored red, and then of course the yellow moon all are sort of like a quarter it's to a beach, and so that it's also permanently station or left side in our out view, and it has been 26. So oceans on the thing. We know that it does put off the winged effect that occurs from both sides of the from yellow moon. We know that. 1,000 pictures turned red. I hope you
Thousands.
I know. I'm trying to get to the
impacts.
part. I can drop him down. Sorry, Chris. I cannot get my cursor.
No, it's okay. That was my finger.
Let me clarify that most of the asteroids and everything are attached electrically to Uri and Atu. Now, only when there's separate debris that's been broken free will we get something that comes in. It's usually something that comes in at an angle that gets through the magnetosphere that doesn't burn up in the upper atmosphere, but then comes in differently. And of course, there's a whole new meteor sphere going on that we're into. There's a new one that they just recently captured. It's 2026 FU, and I thought that was hilarious. That's why I remember it.
Yeah.
That's pretty close. Yeah, there's lots of new stuff that we've moved, and I watch these videos, and they always act like, Earth spins around on this dinner plate, and we're going to come back into the same area of space exactly next year, and that's absolutely what's not happening. And that caveman physics thinking just drives me insane because they're missing the whole point of what's really happening.
And yet that is the consensus for every scientific model.
Right, and that's why they think I'm batshit crazy.
That's why we're all batshit crazy, Sam.
Oh.
Kenny has a question for you.
Sharon.
Oh, he's back. Hang on. Drop this. I'll save that question, Kenny. Sam, Kenny has a question. Do you think Earth impacts happen when the magnetosphere fails?
Whose magnetosphere are you talking about? Theirs or ours?
Do you think?
There's a lot of material coming in.
Theirs or ours.
The solar winds are right now, so yeah, things could be shoved in when the magnetosphere is being buffered and changed. I saw pictures of it this morning, and they're completely different than anything I've ever seen, in a completely different direction than the normal magnetosphere. And it's literally like our magnetosphere has failed, although it can't, because the moment the wind goes by, it'll reform.
We've got to imagine the Earth is like being surrounded by a bubble, or somebody's blowing a bubble, and when that bubble gets too big, it collapses on itself. Exactly what's happening with our magnetosphere. It's being stretched to the limit and trying to stretch back, and it can't snap back quick enough.
That's also what's happening. That's also happening in the polar vortex on the North Pole right now. That our vortex is collapsing into two side bubbles where it's going to burst and then reform.
That's why we've got that big southern anomaly that's now creeping over Southern America, which changes the jet streams and the weather.
Right. Yeah. Hey guys,
we've stepped into a whole new ball game, boys and girls.
I was just going to mention that video has 718 shares now.
Awesome!
Wow.
That's awesome.
You're going to get your gold. You're going to get your gold.
My gold plaque. My gold plaque.
Yeah, you're going
it's about time.
Yeah.
I reckon 2 years wait. Come on.
Gosh, that's a lot. I mean, imagine how many of those people are here, and then they'll share it, and then they'll share it, and then you know how it goes.
Can you find the lead asteroid?
Yeah. Let me get away from these power lines, but.
Well, that's the great thing about exponential growth. It takes one person to share it to 10 other people, and in no time you've got 100.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
Exactly.
dark, actually.
Let me see.
It's just to the right of where you were circling.
Okay. More here?
Yeah, up.
Up,
Yeah, right there.
up.
Dead center. Dead center. Down.
Hey.
All right. Down.
Down.
Okay, I see it.
Center. That's the lead asteroid.
All right.
And you can see the stripes on it. You can see it in front of the darker yellow moon. And the lighter is Saturn is behind the darker yellow moon. And the flame-like clouds and the ion trail that are going straight up to the right. And somewhere in that is the long box cube.
Of course.
But notice how it's
the
misty
lower
still.
right there. It might be the middle right just beside the lead asteroid. Because sometimes it's actually behind the lead asteroid.
Oh.
I
Okay.
reckon all this extra heat is making them
between-
sublimate more too.
Yeah, it's in between the lead asteroid and then the Saturn's yellow moon, and it's parking there. And both the long box cube orbits Saturn's yellow moon, and the Texas cube orbits Atu's moon, and they're always in the tidal lock same place.
Mm-hmm. It's a helicopter above you.
April of 2019,
Yeah.
you've been there.
Wow.
You got a lot going on, a lot of striping. Look at that square corner right there to your lower left, right there.
Oh,
next
look at that
to the sun.
thing. It's kind of like the day I had it as well. Oh, wow.
Just
Is
right
it
where
hot,
that sea
Chris?
trail is. See that white line?
Yeah.
See that box next to the sun there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you getting another Texas cube capture, Christopher?
I would maybe.
On
It's
the
got the
other side,
stripes.
what's that up above on the right, Sam? That
Oh,
looks like
yeah,
another
I
box.
see it.
Look at that. See it? It's got shape as well. Look.
Yeah, it's a bit boxy looking, isn't it?
Yeah, I can see it on my TV. It looks like a huge box.
Yeah, you got
And
the
if you
corner there.
pan out, can you pan out a little bit, or is it just your normal pan?
That's it. No zoom. No.
It looks kind of square on the bottom there where that white line is, which looks like a sea trail to me. Straight up. Maybe it's
Straight
Elon
up.
Musk's DoorDash pizza delivery from Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to see the floating Tesla.
Right.
Wonder where
It's right
thing
there,
is.
Sharon.
It's in
Oh.
the parking station in the cube right now.
You know, I often wonder, there was this new military coalition formed by the United States government called the Space Force. I often wonder what they're doing outside their Tennessee location. We don't hear
Don't
about
ever hear
them
that.
anymore.
That fell away pretty quick, didn't it? The Space Force.
Space Force.
Hey, they got their own patches and everything, man.
Oh, they do. It's
Yeah.
NASA. Come on. They've all
Right.
got their own special patches.
Yeah, but are they NASA? Are they military above NASA?
Who knows?
Okay, that is the bottom of Atu.
I was going to say
Right.
that looks like Atu.
Yeah, that's Atu in front of Uri. And then to the left is Atu's moon in the upper left. Right there, that white puppy thing. That's
Wow.
Atu's moon.
Yeah,
Right
how
there.
quick it changes. Yeah.
Pretty little moon.
And then that's going to move away from you and go north as the day progresses
Right.
to the left. And then the other shit on the right's going to do some weird over the top and in front of you to the right shit.
Yeah.
That
And how they
octopus
both scroll in still blows me away to this day.
blows all
I
of us
watched-
away, Sam.
I go, what the hell am I watching? And I'm a super pattern watcher. And so I still,
We're the same.
I swear to God, we're in a fishbowl. We're sitting on some alien's countertop, and we're looking out.
Right.
And they're playing a really crazy game with us. I swear.
As long as they don't
Look at
shake
the lead
us.
object. Look at the lead object now.
It's getting darker and darker.
Yeah, and then look how dark the circle of Saturn's yellow moon is.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's wild.
And by the way, anyone who's new, you can't make this shit up because we see this month in, month out, year in, year out, except the size changes, the location changes. And we do a monthly site drawing, which proves that this is all authentic and it all matches. And we've been doing it for 16 years. And I would assume it's about time we were listened to. Thank you very much.
Right. There isn't any possibility it's a coincidence because the probability of it is in the trillions. It's impossible. There's no way that you can chalk this all down to a coincidence based on all of the evidence that has been compiled. There's just, it's impossible.
And weird, my computer's hollering at me there. Okay, stop. Good computer. Be nice. And the fact that I do the drawings because it is literally remote viewing, and I'm a former insider, and my accuracy has been a decade and a half long, and it's really time that people get into this information. And we provide it in the simplest way possible. When you get this information for free, we don't sell you a book, although we will. We're going to sell books.
We will be. Yeah, we'll be very soon.
But not to prove the facts. We already give those for free every week. That's why you're here today. And this is all really happening. And we've been around so long. We're number one in the field, period. There isn't anybody that touches what we do.
Right. No. There should be a national museum showcasing all of this from the time they arrived, the whole timeline.
And that's why also
absolutely
that's why we do a weekly show, because there's no way we could get all this information in once a month. We have to do a weekly show because we have to record all the new week's events and the anomalies and everything. And then the overall, if we get AI to watch these videos somehow, some way, someday, and they analyze the footage in the panel's words, etc., which I'm sure will occur in some future scenario, and we're documenting this for prosperity and for posterity, not prosperity, but posterity.
It's your legacy, Sam.
Now that thing.
Your legacy.
Pardon me while I buff up my fingernails here. See how shiny they are? Yeah, okay. I actually, I have handed everybody all of this information. And we have been a clearinghouse, and it's a gift and a curse, and it's a job, and it's not easy. I don't think I could walk away from it for a heartbeat. But because they're freaking right there. Oh my God, that's the Saturn's yellow moon and the lead asteroid. Oh my God. There's this Casper and the green asteroid and a whole bunch of smaller asteroids we haven't even cataloged.
Right.
Thanks for going out, Chris.
Yeah, it's great.
I was telling my brother recently, I said, whether it's in my lifetime or not, this will be taught in schools everywhere. It will.
Yep.
It will.
Yep.
Regardless if we live to see it or not, it will happen. This information will be in the history books, and it won't be taught as common knowledge, because you can only suppress the truth for so long. It always comes out one way or the other. I mean, look at throughout history, all new science is always disputed, laughed at, ridiculed, until it becomes widely accepted later. It's like that.
Right.
Unfortunately, it is the way science works. It's not easily accepted, especially when it goes so completely.
No. This changes everything.
I wonder if they thought 3,654 years ago.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Well, they were probably more sophisticated than we're acting right now.
Exactly.
Oh, did I make myself quiet? Look at that.
Yeah.
Bottom of Uri and Matim and
Incredible.
the Tan Asteroid and Pappy and Lorraine and
See, I got
the
that
whole
in my
side of the
skies.
Salamander asteroid group.
I got that exact same look going on right now outside too.
Oh.
Yeah, basically exactly the same.
Yeah, that was my Wednesday.
Right. And
Oops.
Oops.
Your
Rebecca,
camera,
hello.
your camera given or
And that's
Hello?
what we're talking about, reproducibility. You can have the same shot in two different locations separated by a couple of
Hello.
hours.
Hello.
That was strange. Okay, doke.
He's
Let's
gone.
see.
Made the
Oh,
black.
mine come in on me. Oh no, the zeroed in. Okay, so let me stop the
I
recording.
think his phone died. Let's pray he didn't get hit by anything, and no
No,
lightning.
I
or anything
know.
like that.
Yeah.
Knock
I
on
sent
wood
you
for it.
materials, Rebecca. They're
Okay, good. While I get those, I do have this from last week.
There he is.
I suppose.
I must have hit a. I must have hit a
There
button.
you are. Good. Right.
Sorry. There I am.
Carolyn. There's Carolyn. Hello, hello. Let's see. What was I doing? I'm going to show you. Are you done filming or showing, Chris? Are you done?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk back home.
Okay.
He's going home.
Okay.
He's getting fried.
All
I'm
right.
looking at this
Okay.
atom. I'm looking at the Tan Asteroid right behind his head right now.
He's crying. Oh, where's
It's actually a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit doable now, Sharon. Just a little. Not
All right.
earlier it was torture.
Right.
Carol Ann, you missed
There's a little
the staff
breeze now,
meeting
so it's actually quite nice.
on the private
Excellent.
secrets about last week's show. So you'll have to get in with Rebecca and find out the secrets of last
The
week's show.
secret. Yes.
And
the
again, I
secret.
encourage everybody, if you didn't see last week's show, go back and watch us having contact with the cube.
Yeah. Do.
Yeah.
Here
Well,
last week. Oh, go ahead.
I think they initially reached out to us a few weeks ago, a few shows back, and then last week's show when they really, I don't know if it was through Tara's phone or how was it, but
Yeah.
I think that was clearly some kind of communication.
Oh, well, yeah. I went back and watched it a couple of times, and I've got the time markers written down that are especially interesting. And it was amazing. And the thing with it is we didn't hear it once or twice. She went back to it like 12 or 15 or so times. I didn't count them. I should. On my next viewing, and perhaps I'll try. But it was a
Look at where
repetitive.
Tara lives.
It was a
She's
repetitive
got a
anomaly.
military base not far
Right,
from
right.
her either, so you could be picking up their telecommunications.
Right, and it was somehow picking it up through the microphone or camera or whatever, and it was absolutely repetitive. When she pointed it at the Texas Cube, there was a multiple carrier group of signals, like there was at least 6 people talking. Two
Exactly.
two talking and two talking and two talking. And then when she would go away and focus towards the sun was when the whisperer started coming out. And Carol Ann, we had a background discussion about that, and we'll let you in on the secrets on that. But this is why we know it was directly a cube connection to what we were filming, somehow communicating with us on our last show. And I think what Jesus is referring to was the Scream event that we had.
Yeah.
But I can't relate
the last few.
It got my
the-
attention.
Well, those occurrences have been getting weirder and weirder. Over the last month or two, they've just been getting weirder.
But I
That
told
was
you
the
in
peak of
February,
weirdness.
that weekend in February when they were talking, and at the beginning of the show, and you guys were all talking, and I could hear them going, Sam, tell
You
Sam.
did say that.
Sam. I said that. I told you. I actually phoned you and said I was really
And
upset
that
by it
was like
because
three
it was so clear.
That was like 3 or 4 or 5 shows ago, and Gillian and I were talking about it in the background, and I kept hearing something as well a long time ago. But on that, got me was the wake up was the scream, and that was freaking unbelievable. And of course, everybody go watch that show. It was like 2 shows ago.
6 minutes 18. I mean, 6 hours 18. It was. I remembered it.
Now, Christopher Christopher Nibiru System Skywatcher has a video of it he created, and we have that. But yeah, some
at least they're not infiltrating
going on and,
like thumbs up and Lincolns and Trumps again.
I had not to mention that we had, somebody got into Christopher's phone, and we got Christopher's head in the middle of the show, and he had nothing to do with it, nor did Rebecca. So yeah, weird shit.
Yep.
What a podcast. And
honestly,
be sure not to miss a minute of it, everybody, because we're.
I was expecting it sometime. Okay. I think now is as good a time as ever. As I said, things have been things have been moving so quickly over the last year or so, especially now in 2026 is going to be times 5, times 10, I think, of what we've been seeing prior to that. I think finally we have that connection, and I've been kind of hoping for it, honestly. And I was like, it's about time, like we've been doing this for 10 freaking 15 years.
You wish for.
Finally, some sign of life. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, they have been parked next to us very strongly. We've got captures of the Star Destroyers and the support craft and all the the droids and the orbs and all that activity that's going on. And the congressional hearings on UAPs where they were finally releasing a little tidbit of information, and then of course there's the spirit thing where there's little black blobs flying through everybody's houses lately and at Walmart and all that sort of shit. And I'm not having weird oddities or anything like that, but I see a lot more. There's a lot going on.
Voters.
Orbs and you name it. Okay. I watched a thing. A psychic program with some people I'd never seen before the other day, and they go to this lady's house and they go, "Oh, you don't have a malevolent evil demon, you have fairies." And I just sat there and I broke into laughter. I wasn't laughing at the fact of fairies. I was laughing at the fact that they would use that to comfort this lady, and it was rather interesting. It was a good chuckle. Anyway, it's fairies, you guys. It's gremlins.
But see, that's a safe option. It stops people from freaking out. If you've got an entity in your house and it has intentions for you and you're not sure about it, that's when you freak out.
Well, and that's why I think, Sharon, we're seeing a lot of this whole flat Earth thing, because that sounds safer to most people. You don't have to talk about the asteroids anymore. And I was seeing this on your videos during the comments. Rebecca.
Well, it's the same thing as that gentleman that was earlier about.
It's not this, but it just sounds so much safer. Like it's so much to people, it puts their mind at ease to think we're in a dome and we're protected, right? So you don't have to.
Oh, the dome, right?
The outside things,
right?
I think that's
and there's more land outside the ice wall. Oh my God, we're being
that's where it comes from. I think that's where it comes from. Is they show you that, and then your thinking stops there. Oh well, we're safe. You don't have to think about all these other things. So it's a nice, comfortable truth, even though it's bullshit in your mind. It's like the nice, comfortable. And we love a nice, comfortable lie, don't we? I mean, we love that.
Oh yeah, there's a meme about that. The uncomfortable truth and the believable lie, and everybody in the believable lie queue, and like one dude standing outside going, "But it's uncomfortable truth."
That's right.
But it sounds like an episode of Doctor Who they made. Or they made it based on the young people and their phones, and they had these bubbles around them, and outside of the bubbles were all of these monsters, and because everyone was on social media and everything, they couldn't be seen. But as soon as they went offline, that's when they were getting attacked. We're in the same sort of scenario. Everyone's living in their own personal little bubble, and what happens to them happens to them. Anything external disrupts their little normality, and we don't like that. We don't like that because it takes us out of our comfort zone.
Right.
But we have to be prepared to move out of our comfort zone because we're constantly changing. Things are changing. You only have to look at the world around you and screwed up it is right now, to realize that it's only going to impact us more and more as time goes on. Are we prepared for that?
We go to the realization that we're a factory colony planet, a mining colony that had been placed here, and that we're manipulated for that. Rebecca and I were talking about this before the show, that we're completely enslaved in our own environmental bubble, period.
I know, he told me I was going to be a slave forever. And I'm like, well, I'm always looking for a way out,
We are an artificially created genome. We would not exist anywhere else had we not been created in that petri dish. And with our clipped 24th chromosome,
they gave me a chance.
Which stops us from living thousands of years because we don't self-heal. We're limited through our genome. And we're a controlled species of mining humans that, because they don't want to come down and deal with it in our atmosphere because it's different than theirs, they have created a race to do it for them. And that is as basic in a nutshell as I can give you.
Right.
And look how crazy they're going with mining right now.
Oh, in the gold market. Unbelievable.
But not just the gold market, every market. We're talking every market. Copper, zinc, rare iron, coal, rare earths. Everything is being mined to the hilt right now. Everything.
Copper market, silver markets.
Everything. Magnesium, all these things are being reaped out of the earth right now in vast quantities. And this is what I've been looking at, the devastation that's going around the planet. They have arced up their mining at the moment, even though they've said...
know that the timing is getting closer and closer. So
it's pay up, dude. Paid up. We're here for our dues. Where is it? You haven't got it out of the ground yet? Go and get it.
I'm going to play this video. Now, this is from last week, Gillian's reel from last week. And we were wanting to see in closer, so I zoomed in on it. You'll see it. It's just, that's all. I think I slowed it down a tad too.
Okay.
So, anyway, we could see things a little bit better because these were little on the screen.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's also gone over to the right a lot. Look at that ball right there. It's like got a little... It looks like that thing we just watched. Oh, that's me going to work.
Bye.
Well, let's not look at the timestamp. And that's in the morning on the other side. Look at that.
How green it is.
Yeah, there was something going over as well in the backbone to that thing. It was like a big chunk.
Something triggered it.
Yeah, it literally triggered the camera.
Look at that.
1,000 aces. What? I'm confused. What's untrue?
Just right.
The opposite of the Christ.
Anti. Just means alternative.
Leader of the Roman Catholic religion. The Christ.
Is that all the debris? Yeah, like that stuff is freaking me out, man.
Norway's spiral, and it locked up on me. I don't know what it's playing. Oh, that's us.
Yeah.
I love these clips.
Me too.
I'm always wearing the lab coat. I'm happy about that.
Look, is that like a circle above the sun? Look there on the left. That's a circle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Up above. That's the edge of Uri cutting in. And beside it to the lower left is, of course, Matim.
Yeah, that's Matim, isn't it?
Somewhere in there.
My pictures are opposite to yours. So yours are coming in like this, mine are coming in like this.
Kind of wild. It's quite a straight line across the top. Look at it.
It is wild when I look at it.
Yeah, the first thing you look at is where is the light coming from. That's the first thing your brain needs to grab in the picture. And then it'll tell you what you're looking at and where. I want me one of them little trailers, thank you. Not
That's
that I
so
have a
cute.
trailer. Yeah, my car has no trailer hitch, so I wouldn't be able to take it anywhere.
Yeah, I'd love to go off grid.
Yeah, I'm kind of there, but I'm not. Subject to
What's
the
that?
whims of my landlord up here in beautiful Montana.
And yet they can pick you out anywhere now with satellites.
Yeah, that's true too.
I love this from Caroline. Your free trial is like, oh yeah, and this guy came just strolling across the road. I'd never seen one of these guys before. A pheasant. Look at the thing.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a peasant.
Pheasant. I've
It's
never
what the
seen one.
rich. It's what the rich go and shoot.
Looks like
And then they
chicken.
leave it hang on a hook for about 10 days. And then they cook it.
Nasty. It was so cute. It came from the big castle lighthouse across from the care home. It was strolling in at 9 in the morning when I went to get the laundry.
Yep, that's lunch.
I was gonna say, it looks like what I'm about to eat. It looks like chicken.
Looks like a road runner.
It does. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oops, that one shouldn't be there. That's like a white ghost was under the sun. You could see like a circle, like a white circle. Couldn't you see a white circle? It was like a ghostly white circle.
Yeah.
In the haze. There's something in that haze, man. I was obsessed. It was like it felt like eyes watching, but it just compels you to look at it because you can tell something's there.
Yeah.
Then all the haze, like the planes, the scribblers. Yeah, look at that thing.
Our stuff always looks very clear, and then their stuff looks just slightly blurry, slightly different.
Different optics from where we are positioned on the planet.
And sea level versus high altitude.
That's right.
Yeah.
And also we're seeing our clouds are within our atmosphere, so they don't look distorted because of our atmosphere, right? So
Yep.
anything that's beyond our atmosphere, you're gonna see it blurry because you have gases and you have moisture and everything that's up in our atmosphere. So you're going to see it's gonna be a little murky. And that's how you can tell what's ours compared to what's theirs. I learned that early on.
And one morning it was like frosty in the morning, and the next it's like, no, it's not frosty anymore. It's so mixed up.
But you've got to think about the amount of moisture that's in the atmosphere right now. For every degree that we heat up, and we're heating up very, very quickly, how much rain is actually captured in the atmosphere. We are at that dew point now where it's at the point where it could almost collapse. It's got that much water in there.
But look how dry it looks. It looks kind of wet, but it also looks dry. There's the way the road's dry.
But it's the warmth. Remember, it's hotter, so it dries a lot quicker too.
Yeah, it just seems to evaporate like fun. It's different this year. It's really, really different. I
And
think
where
that's
does
what
all
I
that
was trying
evaporation
to understand what I was seeing. I mean, other people surely must see the difference.
But don't associate why. That's the trouble. They can see it, but they haven't got the knowledge to put the two and two together.
The HRC changes in materials when this larger sun is shining on it.
It looks so messy up there. It's like, and it sort of smears across the sky. The brilliance of it.
Way active up there. I mean, we're looking at the bottom of close-knit planets, which is just insane. I'm sure that there's a certain magnification going on here between us and reality. Because we're looking at through our water atmosphere.
Yeah.
And we're looking at it through a convex lens too.
37% angle. There you go. There's your orbit model.
See, I was trying to explain to somebody that 90-degree graduated.
Yeah, that angle.
That we have a very. somebody was telling me how is it that somebody can see it, and I've wondered this as well for a long time until I understood that we have a very limited view. Like, because we're on a ball, we have a limited view. We're not seeing the entire everything just because we're out in space. No, we see a very limited view. But I was trying to explain to somebody how somebody can see it on one side of the planet while somebody else not necessarily, or not till the next day, and they have to do with that graduated view.
Look at this flaring. Why was it like that? I mean, look at that. If you look at that.
That's the side edge. You see, if you look on the right-hand side of the sun, it's red. That's the side edge of Isatum cutting into the sun.
Yeah, because there's a little round thing here that's like a shadowy.
And a shaft cut off the illumination. There's two different shafts coming off, one going up into the roof and one going down to the left. And that's because if you look at the picture, I can blow it up even bigger here. You can see the red of Isatum on the right-hand side in this photograph. And the blue in the upper corner is the yellow moon, and there's a white blip there that could quite easily be a starship in front of the Longbox cube.
Yeah, a little spot is
that
something.
little white spot on the right. It looks like that's where the cube is, and Isatum's yellow moon, and Isatum is red on the right-hand side, and it's clipping into the sun, causing this odd dimming. If you look at the horizon on the land, at the color of the grass and the trees, you can see the shadowing on the right, where the shadowing on the left is all the way out there on the grasslands. It's far brighter than everything on the right.
This is just all part of Earth cycles. You can call it good, you can call it bad, but it is part of Earth cycles. And
it has to reboot all the commodities for the next time, and they'd come by and pick them up again. And we were a factory. The planet actually creates all of these soft metals group, and it's a very rare thing in this area of our galaxy, I guess. The nearby solar systems and all of that.
Getting better and wiser, but I think some people are moving ahead and some people are going backwards. It just depends on where you're at and how open you are to all alternative information that doesn't come from mainstream, because most of what we see on mainstream isn't really good information. It's meant to keep you asleep, and it's meant to keep you working and keep you from asking questions. If you really want to learn, you have to be self-taught. You have to get out there, or else you're not going to understand the world around you. If you're not aware of these changes that we're seeing, if you're not aware of the weather anomalies, you're not aware of the sun cutoffs on a daily, then you have homework to do. You need to get out there, grab a camera and get outside, time lapse your sky, photograph it, just learn it and stop Googling for answers, because Google is not reliable as far as, it's reliable if I'm looking for a good place to go shopping, sure. But when it comes to this kind of information, you're not going to get good answers there. You're just not. First of all, they're limited. Second of all, they're bullshit. And
just looks the same as. Just looks the same as person sky. Look at this stuff today. It was like in pure white. And that looks like a train of them all going past. It was so beautiful.
And Isatum is cutting in on the right-hand side, and that's what's making it all the gray and dim.
Wow.
You're getting a partial cutoff of the sun. So everything turns gray. And there is a huge amount of volcanic ash in the atmosphere currently. We had quite a few go off all over the world this last week, especially the one in Kamchatka, Russia, which is north of Japan, everyone. That thing burped up a shitload of a mountain into the air. And Kilauea went on an extra interesting rant, and threw up a whole bunch, way more lava than it has been. And this is like the 43rd or 44th cycle. I'll have to look at that number.
Two countries had sandstorms this year. This week, Saudi Arabia on the 19th had severe sandstorms, and also Egypt. They had two very powerful sandstorms.
And looking at the jet stream is insane. It is so wide. I've never ever in my life seen how wide the jet stream is now. Northern Hemisphere and Southern Hemisphere jet streams are insane. They're completely different. They're talking about the Mid-Atlantic waterway changing. Yeah, and the temperature changes and the variance that we're going to see coming all the way to the fall and winter for Europe and everything. That's going to be spooky. And now here we're having this huge, central planetary United States heat dome, which we're going to have two of them. One that's going to go away, and then there's going to be some nasty storms in the Middle East from literally Illinois to New York State or something like that. And then we're going to get another heat wave, and then it's going to have another event of crazy storms, and then a low front's going to come in off the Arctic.
So you're going to get your butt whipped.
Look at that thing that was on the edge there. I don't know if that's a bird at night.
Yoni wants to know if there will be any intervention from the binary star system.
Say that again, please.
Yoni wants to know. Welcome to the show, by the way. I don't know if I think you're. I haven't seen your name before.
Yes,
Welcome to
hello.
the show. She wants. He or she, I'm not sure. Wants to know if will there be any intervention from the binary star system? I'm guessing from like Nibiru and then.
Oh God, point of view. Yeah, there are courses because we're. Oh God, how far down the rabbit hole do I go, guys?
Deep enough to get your feet wet.
In 2026, we need to just rip it off like a band-aid.
Okay, well, the system comes by every 3,654 years. They collect the commodities. They need us as part of their supply chain to continue their civilization as they live. So therefore, we are required to be around in their system because they too are spoiled just as we are in certain ways, where we have our.
Look at that. Sorry, Sam. Can you see that? What was that upside down? That it's look there. I mean, there's these upside down smile things that are happening. There's so many of them.
That's Atu and Nibiru.
I was going to say the planets in between each other like this, one in front, one behind.
Atu's moon, Atu and Nibiru. Look where the sun's coming from behind it. Yeah,
Nibiru is huge right now.
I saw Nibiru the other day by eye out my window, and it was just massive, and the fingers were really cool. And then, of course, it moved positions. Is an hour later or so, it was gone. It was like over farther.
That's it. As soon as the sunlight doesn't hit at that angle anymore, you're blind to it.
Yeah, it was midday. It was so
Can you go back to answering that question so I don't forget? About intervention.
Well, intervention wise is we're going to survive this. There won't be as many of us. We are going to see some worldwide weather events. We're going to see some really nasty people behave in nasty ways with war. We're living in the middle of greed right now, and if you're a believer in the Bible and Revelations, take that too, but with a grain of salt on everything. There will be intervention later, but after, when there is a smaller populace of us to have to deal with. And there's more, but I'll leave it with that as a hopeful answer. Yes, if you're special, you're special, and you're gonna do fine. You just got to get through it and buck up, little camper, and all of that.
Hey, Yoni, the only advice that we can give to you is just live every day like it is your last. Enjoy your life. Do what you want to do now.
And also, I like what Caroline said. I was gonna say something similar. Look, we are the little person, and we don't have the power to change the world, but you can change your world. You can change for the people around you. Focus more on your community. Don't think too big because we're a little guy, and we're limited resources, limited reach, but you can reach the people around you and change things. Or be the change, as Sam says, be the change that you want to see. You could do it just
right.
Focus on smaller and what you can focus on.
Yeah. because it affects the bigger picture. Even it may seem little, but in the big picture, you raise somebody's vibration, which raises the vibration of the universe, which is, you do that to enough people and then things really change.
That's right.
You throw a rock in a pond and see how it goes outwards.
You can't live in a level of fear. You have to live in a level of wonder. And this is what we do on the show. We talk about how cool and awesome and all of this stuff is. No, look at that. No, look at that. We do one of our mottos is facts, not fear. So if I let this get to me, I'd be in a rubber room. I really would.
Absolutely.
We're all waiting to get picked up.
Real number 2 from Gillian.
There's that blue streak under my Tim.
Well, isn't this on the right hand? Yeah, on the right hand side of the sun.
It's moving away.
It was just below it, slightly to the left.
That looks almost cubey.
That's really square. I know.
Yeah,
it's square.
Yeah, but it's huge.
It has to be. Look at that.
Oh my God, the text is
you
huge.
can see the white trails trailing off of it.
They too are included in the close pass of the 180 day. When Atu's moon and all the asteroids are closer, the cube is going to be closer and bigger too. So
it's a cube, is it?
Yeah,
it looks like the cube to me.
I like that.
Surround yourself with like-minded people, Yoni. That's the best advice I can give you. Sometimes we're reluctant to leave people behind, but sometimes you have to make a choice of is this good for me or is this not good for me? And it's not wrong to say, you know what, I'm gonna go my own way and find what works for me, and that's all you can really do.
Sociologically speaking, the more intelligent people are actually loners, and they usually have a tendency to stay at home and not worry about what society is doing, and then you wander out for the things you need, and then you go back home.
Mm-hmm.
So why did you say the upside down smile was? Sorry.
The bottom of probably a Saturn's yellow moon.
Wow.
And we're not interested. We've had all the criticism in the world. It's like it bounces off us now.
Oh yeah.
Ninjas here.
I like talking to trolls. They're humorous.
I know, it's hilarious.
Well,
That's the way
if we fell off the turnip wagon yesterday, there might be some level of retort in their conversation, but we've got to the point where we're cats playing with mice when it comes to somebody that says flat Earth or the I can never remember the name of that. Here it's on the tip of my tongue still. The firmament. I can never pull that out of the brain. And somebody and God, just the damage alone that Zeta Talk did, it just and there's so much bad disinfo out there and so much 80s information and 90s information and these talk show hosts and all of that. It's just insane. So you got to literally, Jesus says, we have to start over. You have to relearn everything. And we've been doing that and proving that for 16 years.
So that day looked like the sky folded and it got those ribs in it as well. What's that rib? That rib thing with the scribbler.
It could be a sublimated side of edge of a planet. It could be a trail of a ship. It could be the trail of an
trying to show it.
It could be a trail.
It's almost like what Chris just showed. It's so beautiful.
It could even be the spiral asteroid, which is on this month's site drawing, by the way.
It was just your asteroids were right there, Sam. It was breathtaking, just like your picture.
Yeah, well, they're up there, and so, I've been drawing them for a very long time. So,
I would hope that people realize that this is not fake. It is real. It is real. It is real. As Pinocchio said,
watching the sun.
And as Pinocchio said, I'm a real boy.
Yeah.
You know, we've done this for, this is my fourth interview series. Rebecca, does show after show, 800 videos on YouTube. Jesus has got dozens and dozens.
Yeah.
You've got dozens
Tons
and
and
dozens.
tons.
Gillian.
Yeah.
Christopher has put out quite a bit of information. All well done. You guys are all working well. You're doing a great job. And it's up to the people to learn this. We cannot, we can't pay them $1 to watch it.
Right. I mean, they have to have that drive within them like we have, or it's just, it's not meant for everybody. I know it's meant for them, but you know what I mean?
It's not just from a 90-second TikTok video and all of a sudden you understand what's happening. You have to actually get out there and actually put in the work. I don't think it's work because it's freaking amazing, but you know what I mean? Like, you have to go out there and learn and get familiar with what's happening. There's only so much we can teach you, and then the rest you have to learn on your own. Like, that's just how it is. The only person that can convince you is yourself. We can say tell you all these things, but unless
Heather. What is the time anyway? Oh, about 11.
Okay, right. It's late. Good night. We'll see you next week, Heather.
Heather's in Germany, isn't she?
In the UK.
Oh, in the UK. Okay.
Yeah. That concludes the reels from Gillian. There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gillian.
Okay.
And I have oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, after you.
I was going to say I have a video coming up for Katie Joe. I know she was here earlier, so hopefully she'll be back if she's out there. I have something for Christopher to show whenever he gets back. Oh, and I have your pictures, Sam, the two sun pictures.
Yep.
We can look at those if you want, but I do need to step away just for a minute and go get the treat for my kitty cat.
Well, you could play your two sons video again, and that would be enough time. And then after that, we can show my two son picture group that I sent you from many years of random sightings of the two stars.
I could do that. Oh, I was going to show you this. Let's look at the statistics of our viral video a moment. Don't laugh. I want to show you what the analytics had to say. I thought it was pretty cool. If I could get to it. The suspense.
I thought you were very brave by the video that you put out.
I hadn't thought about it like that. Then you said that, and I'm like, now I'm going to be looking over my shoulder like, but I wasn't trying to be brave or thinking bravery. I just thought I felt like we need to talk about it because of this heat wave. And it's just such a, big story. And now would be a great time to, jump in on that. And with our own
we're going to find out this summer for sure. So, it's coming.
Don't say that.
First day of spring. And 110 first day of spring, people. Hello, that's not.
Can you imagine what it's going to be like in high summer?
Yeah, can you imagine what it's going to be like in July and August?
Mm-hmm. Don't want to imagine.
Here we go. This is spooky. I wonder, are there, our electric grid's going to be able to handle the overuse of power, to keep all these systems cool, and any future incoming stellar cosmic material coming in from the sun at this high enhanced sun cycle right now, cycle 25.
Right.
I went to go look and see if we could see the supposed northern lights, but we're so cloudy.
No.
Can you believe it? For 3 days, we were clear. It was perfect. Now it's like just
strongly now because of these coronal plasma storms that are hitting Earth right now. Remember, we're going to get 5 of them, not just one. We're getting 5 of them in a row, concurrent, one after the other. So
we'll be able to see the lights.
Well, don't be surprised if your cell phone doesn't work, or your GPS doesn't work, or a payment doesn't go through the bank the way it's supposed to, or all kinds of shit's about to happen with this. This is a big storm. And again, I looked at the computer graphics for it this morning, and our magnetosphere around planet Earth is being bombarded by this storm. I've never seen a pattern like this, and I've been watching it for years. So
here's a compilation.
We're going to get 4 more. So what's going to happen?
Shoot away, Rebecca, shoot away.
Yeah, we'll watch some of the classics. Classics from Jesus Marquez.
Focus on our local weather, our local clouds. Don't look at the light. Look at what's shadowy in the sky up there. Look at the dark side, guys. Look at the dark side. Always look at the dark. Don't look for the light. Look at the dark. Remember, space is dark, guys. And you're gonna see dark sides.
Atu's moon. In the red asteroid. I also sent, I don't think Rebecca can hear me. Maybe she can in the kitchen. She's feeding the cats. There's a new aurora photograph going around that looks like an angel or a phoenix in the aurora. And it is literally the red asteroid in front of Atu and Atu's moon. That again is Atu and Atu's moon. The white area is Atu's moon. And the dark blue round circle leading down to the horizon line is Atu. At night, by the way, people.
The post-sunset illuminations this last cycle were pretty cool. This next cycle, I expect to see more of that. I was talking to Kenny just a while ago. I was saying as they go past Earth, it's going to be bittersweet because they're going to get smaller enough to record in really cool time lapses. But they're moving away, so it's going to be bittersweet. And hopefully they don't cause too much havoc as they move out, but we're not holding our breath. We know that bad shit is going to happen. There's something about it just looks like a moon. I don't know if it's the craters or what, but something about a moon is just very recognizable. That's why I think the asteroid is a moon. It just has every feature, everything that's moon.
And that is the yellow moon and the lead asteroid going vertically down. And the ion tail is over to the right.
Because we got the sky on its surface.
Dry throat, pardon me for the cough. For those of you wearing headphones. Running across the house was dealing with cooking oil.
Is it pizza time?
Actually, Shiloh has developed a taste for all beef pot pies. Who knew?
I love a good pot pie, so
that way you get your carrots and your celery and potatoes and your beef all in a nice little pie, and it's quick and it's easy, and she can cook it herself. And so I'm like, okay, it's mostly healthy. And our finances have been direly kicked due to the big, beautiful bill, including our health care. And anyway, that's one of the catastrophes that are going on around the world right now as well, is what they've done to our finances. And that now we're spending $1 billion a day throwing rockets on other human beings in another country, and screwing up the entire world oil market at the same time. Again, kicking the beehive. That is Atu's moon. Or is it? Let me see. The angle of light says it is not. It said it was something else.
This is northwest.
When was that, Jesus? Yeah, that would be Atu's moon.
This was during the summer.
That would be probably Nepacity. But you got 2 planets there.
Looks like they're stretching their ion clouds between each other.
That's to my east.
Wow.
That's the edge of Uri and the Tan asteroid. Right there where your finger is.
Cutting in. We were seeing that in
Cutting in the light.
in Chris's video earlier. Just how it
And there's Matim just barely sticking his chin out from the bottom 3 wires.
Yeah.
Really small.
That's where Matim is, right where you just circled.
Much bigger, guys. Start looking out for that metallic blue just left of the sun.
Light blue. And Mary Moon.
See, the fact that Mary Moon is becoming so obvious is more pro that Matim is just getting so big.
I can't wait to see what Matim looks like bigger and bluer because it's very bright. So, and we've never seen a base cloud on it because it was so tiny and so barely here for any period of time. It was here for like 2.5 years visible. And then we got some pictures of it regularly, but they were way over there. And then it got a little bit bigger, and then they vanished. Went behind Uri. When Uri crossed over from the right-hand side to the left-hand side, boom, it was gone. And that's also when the Saturn started backing off and Nibiru backed away in our out view. And then we spent a bunch of time staring at Uri for many, many years. Like 4 years, I think we stared at Uri in one place. We would move a little this way and move a little bit that way and raise up and raise down. But we were swimming next to Uri for a long time. Of course, Uri is a gas giant. It's a very large body. And that's literally the side of probably Atu in front of Uri. And the lighting.
It's all about the light, guys. The way light is distributed around the sky will give you all the information you need on what is there. You just have to visualize light and planets and the way
light,
that...
dark. Yeah. And you look at the horizon, you look above you. You look at the horizon, you look over there. You look at the horizon, you look over there. And if you look at
it always helps me to visualize, shrink things, right? Think of it as in smaller terms. Think of it as in just a tennis ball being shined from behind.
See the edge on the camera?
By a flashlight. That's how I visualize it in my head, and it just kind of shrinks things small enough for your brain to kind of wrap your mind around what is happening. But
an asteroid side of Uri. And they're going vertically away from us at that time.
I think it's Earth
over the top,
and then the sun behind. So we're getting shined on from the opposite side. It's why we're seeing the dark sides and why they're not as easy to see as most people would think. Oh, well, if there were planets there, we would see them. No, you wouldn't. Not if the light isn't directly shining on them. They could literally be right in front of you and you won't see it unless it's being shined on. Space is dark. It's very, very dark, and you have to keep that in mind. Look at the repetition over and over, the same cutoff point, right and left of the sun, and sometimes above.
And we put out the monthly site drawing so everybody knows where everything is. And you could right there, you can see the stripes of Uri. Eat asteroid, Saturn's yellow moon. The long box cube. Our intergalactic visitors who are watching our show today, we hope. Big shout out. You can whisper back. In the near future, we'll get Tara back on the show.
In a tiny little moon, guys. This is what I mean about you have to kind of shrink things so your mind can comprehend, because the size of these behemoths is just so hard to comprehend, to wrap your mind around it, that you just can't. It takes a minute to adjust to the size difference and to really realize that we are so small. Like Earth is a tiny little planet compared to what is out there.
Yeah, we're the backwater solar system. This is why we're the mining colony, and down on this little rock the water's getting deeper and deeper as every cycle goes by. I wonder if they ever come and drain the pool or anything like that for us and throughout all these 100 cycles or so, or if it's taken all of these 100 cycles to have this level of ice and water and ocean and all of that. We did see some oceanic captures of ships actually removing large volumes of water, like last year, didn't we?
I believe we did.
And it was kind of shocking, and I would imagine they were probably distributing even seawater around the world. Who knows? They might need it in their ships. Who knows?
The reflection goes from underneath that planet, guys. There's something blocking the light there. And it's the reason why it's being spread out the way it is. So again, practice learning how the light would be affected if something was there blocking it.
In that white area in the center, above there is the asteroid group shining off the bottom of planet Earth.
That's right. So you have atmosphere, you have asteroids. So, but there's so many tells, guys. Once you catch those patterns, they'll just come pop right out at you. But you have to learn the light. That's where everything is at, is light. You have to understand how the light works, how it is when there's interaction with it. You have to keep all those things into consideration, and then things will just come naturally to you. Okay, there it is again.
Sorry, guys. Sorry for the absence.
I cannot.
Oh, it works. It works.
They have an atmosphere.
I was listening in the background, though.
Oh, that also works. I don't know which to. I have cinnamon rolls.
Once you get past that,
Yum.
Yeah, and I don't know which one to choose from.
Isn't that the hardest? You always go for the biggest one.
That's exactly what I just did. I just went and grabbed the biggest one. So, and now, unfortunately, I have sugar on my fingers. God forbid.
Oh no! Sticky keyboard.
Yeah, right.
So,
Is this yours, Jesus?
Yeah, this is mine from this last cycle. I believe this was last cycle. If not, it can be more than a year and a half old. This one was this cycle. This was really cool. Yuri.
I think I was watching when you were filming this one.
Yeah, this is moving up. This is how Yuri's moving up higher.
Right, the Yuri. You're gonna really see the stripes, Yuri.
Look at the stripes, and look at how it's blocking the sun. It shouldn't be dark like that, guys. The sun is just right off to the right. It shouldn't be dark.
Yep.
And the darkness shouldn't be in the shape of a circle. And then you're kind of seeing it focaling out on the other side right there. You can literally see the light focaling back behind it.
Looks almost like two different kind of colors there too. Like one's green and one's blue.
But that's the thing. People that have seen the transition in the sky know just by looking at the different colors that it's all wrong. If you grew up the same as I did on the beach, the skies were consistently blue throughout the day. Consistent.
That's what drives me nuts, Sharon, about like farmers. Farmers should be the first one to know that something is wrong. What the hell is wrong with you guys? You guys depend on the sun for your everyday life. How are you not noticing something is wrong?
Mm. But they look at these kind of things and think of impending storms.
Yeah, unfortunately, we think very small, and that's one of the biggest issues with all of this. is that we have to think much bigger. We have to think much bigger. We're thinking little dots in this. No, you have to think horizon to horizon.
But some
Most
of us can't
people-
perceptually do that. We can't look outside that 280 degree vision that we've got. We can't.
That's right. But we have this. We just have
We've
this
got to also
reality that
remember-
we have in our head, and we have to step away from it. If you even want to begin to understand what is happening, you
Not
cannot
only
make
that, we also
sense. Go ahead.
we have to remember what's important to us, our individuality, what is important to us and what makes our world function. That's usually how that evolves around us. And then it trickles out to the people that we're involved in, the family, the friends, the associates. So again, they're all levels, and we're going through these different levels right now. Because you've only got to look at the last couple of years and all of the resistance we've got, all of the criticism, all of that kind of stuff that comes with what we're doing right now. And how hard it's been, because we've been banging our heads against the wall trying to get the message out, and we're just deemed crazy because we're seeing things that others refuse to see.
Spam.
And that's where the challenge lies.
Yeah,
Sam.
and, well, it's not really going to settle in for a lot of folks until they literally have the house, their roof ripped off, or, their house washed down the street, or their car goes down.
But unfortunately, even then, Sam, I have a feeling that when we start seeing these things drop, people are gonna think it's freaking missiles or something from other countries, and that's what I think they're gonna blame it on, and people are gonna eat that shit up, unfortunately.
But the other thought is they think their government's going to help them.
Yeah.
Well, the government said they'll help us. Huh.
Unfortunately, I don't know what happened. Like, we used to know that politicians were liars. Now, all of a sudden, we have all this trust in the government. I don't know where that comes from, but it's always been basic knowledge that they are liars. All of them.
And they're the ones creating all the problems in the background to start with.
But that's not going to help you. If you're not self-taught, they're not going to help you. Remember, what does govern mean? Look at the definition of govern. It's not to help you. It's to govern you, to make sure you're doing, it's parenting. Basing, well, if your parents hated you, kind of, but they're not there to help you in any way. They're there to make sure you keep paying your taxes, you keep going to work, making sure that the machine is still moving. That's what it is.
Very important to them.
That is the function of government. The function, the biggest threat against government is instability. They don't want you asking questions. They want you to just do what you're doing, and that's it.
I've just been handed some live information, Jesus. There was a meteor exploded in Houston 28 minutes ago.
Wow. An explosive fireball, they call them.
It appears a meteor may have exploded somewhere west of Houston around 4:41 p.m. Did anyone catch it on video or hear or feel this explosion? Be a citizen scientist and file your report here.
Well, if they have captured it, it will be on a site on Facebook called the Creative Society. They post daily world events. The Creative Society.
It looks like our sky's starting to go bonkers down in Glasgow. They can see the lights. It looks like there's sky business happening, people.
The auroras are they?
Yeah, it's kicking off because it's purple and green down there. But we are completely packed with clouds, so I can't see anything. When I took a picture now, it just looks kind of peachy red behind all the shit, And yeah, Dina says that a meteor has just exploded, but she's just telling me now.
That's what I mean. Like, we just had one not even a week ago, guys.
She said, I think it's about 1 or 2 hours ago now. If someone can check that.
We really need to pay attention this cycle. We have
Big
got
one
to
came in
pay
on the
attention.
third also. And there's many smaller ones. And the number count is actually way up. The NEO list and new discoveries and everything are also way up. It used to be 1,000 a year. Now it's 10,000 plus a year.
Like, hello, Yuri. Thanks for all the asteroids. Or meteors, or whatever you want to call them. I mean, that thing over Ohio, that explosion, and that poor dog trying to get inside the house and everything. Wow. Yes, Rebecca?
I
She's glitching now. Your wee picture is glitching.
Oh, well. Hey, Peachy here. Freezy Peach. Peachy. Peachy's here. Where was I? I was going to show you. Look at this. I can't. It's been a while since we've had a video, that's done better than most. But look, views. It's been played 503 hours worth of playtime.
Wow.
Like people are
See,
watching it over and over.
the playtime right there, that is a big one. That and the followers.
Oh,
and the shares, the shares.
wait. That's the old one. Hang on. Here, wait. Sorry.
So check it that.
I haven't updated one. I thought that was updated. Bear with me. Because it's even more. It's even more than that now. What's going on? Anyway, this is it, y'all.
It's like Monday or something.
This is it. Hopefully this is the right one. Yeah, that's it. 567 playtime hours, 339 new followers just because of that one video.
Wow.
30,000. And then we're at 700, almost 800 shares, I think. Let's double check.
You would think that would make some rewards. Damn cheap assholes.
Yeah, this is too early to determine. I don't know. I would think with them watching 73-second average, it could be pretty good. It could be, I don't know. I'll keep you posted. I'm curious.
What do they do? Like 10 cents a view or something like that?
I'm in the creator program, right? The reward program. We'll see.
I've been on the Facebook one for so long. I haven't made a dime, but
it's been a long time.
I stay on it because I do know that it pushes the algorithm further if they think they're going to make money. But
I think I got like $20 last month or 15, somewhere in there, 15 or 20 from TikTok. But I hadn't had any videos that's just been popping, so I just need to start making more videos. They like it. They like it, So cool, huh?
Well, I think we have a point of reference now, Rebecca. Like, you're right. Because we have this heat dome happening now, it was a good time for you to make that video because now there's a point of reference that people are wondering, why is it so hot? Right? And then you give them somewhat of an explanation. So there's something.
Right.
So I think you made that video just at the right time.
Yeah, I think so too. Because it offers some explanations that, maybe never crossed your mind. But with all the pictures that we have to support it, it's kind of hard to deny it once you see it. So.
And even in the comments, I saw that really, I haven't seen recently, but most of the comments that I saw were, there was a few trolls, but I think most of all, there was a lot of people that were all like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Or yes, I've been seeing this, or yes, this, or yes, that.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people I saw in the comments that were like, oh, that, like they had a little moment where I was like, yes, I saw.
Not Audrey.
Yep, she's going to bed.
Hope the rain eases for you.
Why are you sorry, Tara? You're not sorry. I'm not. You know what I mean. I don't. Okay.
Sorry.
I don't mean that either. Help. Oh, she got waylaid. Okay. You're good, Tara. I think she's going to show us her sky. I think is the plan. Is that the plan?
Awesome.
Let me know. I guess.
Can't get enough of that sky.
I know. We get a new message. Sam he did an interpretation of the sound that it made earlier, and it sounded just like it. I don't know how do you have to do that again, Sam. I don't know. It just sounded just like all those frequencies.
I don't remember how I did it.
You did, it was kind of like that, yeah. That it was just like dead on. I'm like, how do you do that?
Do the scream now.
Yeah, the scream.
I got a woodpecker eating on the side of my house. It's a message from nature.
Tap tap tap. Hello.
Brr, brr, little woodpecker on the side of my vinyl siding or something.
Chris, is Chris here or no? Am I missing Chris?
He's in the
I'm
green
sure
room.
that he is here. I feel bad.
Room.
He's been here probably forever. Let's see. Sorry, Chris.
Oh, that's fine.
I was like, where is he?
Chris to the green room.
I had to cool off, so it was, I'm just like cooking internally. You could have, served me on a platter.
Hey, we're getting a bad reception. I don't know. Is it your headset? Maybe. Try to turn that off and see. I don't know. It sucks. It was like static. Robot.
Okay, I'm jealous. Everybody else is getting the northern lights. I'm gutted. I've got northern clouds. I'm crying. Absolutely crying tonight. I mean, I love my clouds and that, but can't they come during the day? So, so the planets are out there tonight making up a big fuzzy up there. And I want to see the lights, and they better just move. And you press the button and they just move.
You tell them to move.
Yeah, cool. I'm going to start this slideshow. These are pictures that Sam sent me right before the show to, go over these pictures, 2 suns mostly, and then we'll see the videos that Christopher has made. So
look at that, how they try to chop off that second sun. Look at that.
This is the top of that stele of the Meriduc stele, and if you notice in the upper left-hand corner, somebody broke off the rest of that.
Yeah, they chipped that thing off.
That's a fresh break, and if you look at the rest of the stele, it's all weathered carving from the sand and from its environment that it was removed from. But this upper left corner was broken off, and
different color in the geology.
Right, see the pink versus the white, and they're hiding the message of the reality. I believe that Nibiru, or the symbol for the planet Nibiru, was above that.
Oh.
Because there's more that goes above that way.
There's certainly something above it.
All the 7 planets or something like that. Like many other Anunnaki, Sumerian, and Arcadian stelae artwork.
Okay.
I wonder what the translation
right
is.
there.
I know, right?
Ask AI what that says.
Oh, this one's cool.
And this is 2012. And at that time, if you notice, the R star is on the right-hand side. And the bigger star is coming in, and they're joining up as of 2011 through 2012. And this is, of course, like November of 2012.
That's
and
pretty
I
neat.
was screaming, everybody. There are 2 suns, but people didn't listen.
Each corner of the sun is clipping in. It's clipping in at the tops. It's clipping in. I don't know. I just see this.
That's where you're at that time. You're on the right-hand side of the sun and quite a bit smaller.
Wow.
And then Atu is on the left, and then Saru is on the left, and Nibiru is on the right, and then the red dot and the green dot are is Saturn and Nepenthe.
Oh my word!
Yeah, yeah. Back when they were small.
They're babies.
Wow,
oh my goodness.
That's incredible.
I did not think that's wow. Okay, neat.
And look how big they are now. It's just.
I know. They've all grown up.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
And we had a whole bunch of pictures, especially a lot of them from Sharon Harvick. Thank you, Sharon. You're out there somewhere. Of the early planets, and there was these, this illuminations that were going on, and we couldn't make heads or tails of it because of how bright the 2 stars
in proximity of them were, and then the small planets all refracting. And then after only years of, like, this is an example of that. Only after years of staring at this did it come to make sense. Now, Nibiru is in the upper right corner. It's defined by a very large green straight line from just that side of the sun, and Saru is on the left. But this is the smaller planets as well as Uri. It's much bigger. And then Atu's moon, Saturn, Nepesity, and Matim.
Great shot. Great shot.
Matim is the bright blue dot on the lower left, just above the sun.
Mm-hmm.
And that, we only got to see Matim very, very briefly. And then after a period of time, it went behind Uri.
So you're saying
of the sun.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Can you explain Nibiru now again? So it's the long line above.
See, there's the green line just left of center. Okay, that's the edge of Nibiru all the way down to the right and down in the horizon at the waterline.
Yep.
Wow.
That whole very large Nibiru. And this is like 2012, 2013. Uri is
so that's how much bigger it is than all the rest. That's incredible.
Uri is above the sun. Saturn is the larger red dot. Nepesity is the smaller dot just above the sun. Matim is the blue, green, white dot. And Atu is there. You can see the little tiny stripes of Atu sitting there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's cool.
And the lead asteroid, I think, is the upper green dot in the
Rebecca?
center.
I just wondered, is there a planet directly above the sun?
Yeah, there's a little one, and there's several. There's 3 or 4 of them right there.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah, Uri, Atu, Nepesity, Saturn, Matim, and a couple of asteroids and all of that. And they were really tiny way back when, except for Saru and Nibiru were huge in comparison.
Wow. That's blowing me away right now.
Well, after 2012, they got huge quick. When they came up from underneath us, they were small, and then all of a sudden, boom! It's like they jumped bigger. I think there was a great deal of time that we didn't understand what we were staring at when we were watching all those live feed cams from Newmeyer Station. I think during a period of time, they got bigger right before our very eyes, and we didn't catch it. And we got a few really nice captures from Newmeyer Station, but since then, they of course changed the angle of their webcams and all of that. So now you're just looking down at the station, and before you used to be able to see the sky, and they took that away.
Like a lot of other web stations in Mexico, they've taken all of them away.
Yeah, and here again is the smaller sun is on the right hand side.
Oops.
And they were getting together. So this makes this about 2011 to 2012. And then they joined up around 2012, and we're same proximity. And then you can see that here occurring.
Wow, that looks like a Dyson sphere behind it.
Something.
And insane, isn't it?
What is that? Wow.
I've looked at this, and I've looked at it, and I've wondered. It could be. We're looking through the trees. It could be we're actually staring through some sort of asteroid event. I threw this in because it was so brilliant.
Beautiful.
I've never seen this one.
Very
Yeah, I found this in my F file. Back in, which was probably 2019.
Hey, Thunder. See you.
Hey there.
You made it.
And this one, this one's always intrigued the hell out of me. This is, of course, it was re-released. This is the second release of this photo, and I think it was 2 years later, in 2013. I think this originally was captured in 2011.
Okay.
You're looking at 2 absolute light sources.
Wow.
And a blue shaft light.
That's wild. Look at the blue shaft light. Like they go straight up and straight down. Wow.
And I'm thinking Saru is the illumination on the left-hand side behind this big blue illumination, which is Nibiru.
Wow.
Okay, so what's the top one, the top light?
That's our star.
Okay, and so the bottom where it's
The other star.
vertical star.
Well, no, it's
Almost
because
looks like a cross, that thing.
there's a planet in between underneath. Remember, we're looking down. This is I believe this is no, it's not Antarctica. It's either
Norway or
extremely
something.
north or extremely it's either north or south. I was thinking Norway also. You're right, but
Yeah, the
it's an
words
early
on the bottom
photograph.
looks.
Look at the guy's name. It looks German, Swedish,
Yeah.
Right.
Elvis, and
And I picked
South
this
Something like
picture
that.
because it shows two complete separate light sources, and then a side illumination of, I believe, the blue-green Saru on the left-hand side.
Hard to wrap your head around that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's highly unusual capture.
Because on the bottom illumination, it looks like something is cutting into it. That's what
Right.
there's like
Right.
a straight line going across the sky.
Well, now imagine if Nibiru came was very close to us, and yet their star was still on the other side of Nibiru.
That's why you got the bending.
It's being cut off. You see part of the second star because
So
there's a
that
cloud.
looks like two big blue things, and then there's stuff at the bottom as well that's making it kind of orangey. Like you always say that if a planet's there, if surface is there, it looks kind of peachy, reddy. It's that other things down there because there's a side focal.
I've looked at this photograph so many times, and I still wonder what exactly I'm staring at.
I'm still confused.
But this was when this picture came in. I looked at this and went, "Oh my god, I got to keep a copy of it." And then I lost the computer, and then I got another copy.
Oh
of this.
no!
This
Yeah,
is the
it's
second.
beautiful though.
This is why I believe the date has been changed on the bottom from 2011 to a repost of 2013. Something to that effect. But this is and I didn't publish this a lot. This is what I'm for my private collection, of course. And this is, of course, this is 2012. Our star is the one on the right.
Yep. If I block off that part and just look at the yellow sun, that's what I used to see coming up every day on the beach. Every day.
That was the size of the sun when we were younger people.
Yep.
Right.
We're talking about 40 years ago, guys. 40 years ago.
Goes back approximately to 2008. And this is that blip that
This is
we
my
started.
favorite one of your old ones, Sam. This is my favorite one of your old ones. Yeah. Look at that. Very like when they were rising.
Way back when we were tiny.
Bubble bubbles. Little
There's
bubble
another
bubbles.
thing that you guys should keep in mind is that we did watch these when they were smaller and gradually got closer and bigger and more destructive, et cetera, et cetera. So everything that you would expect to happen from something distant and then a planet coming closer and closer, that's literally what we saw over the years.
On that last one, Sam, like how did they get that
again? 2000
photograph or image? Like, do you know how they captured that image?
Google Space.
What do you mean?
The capable
on the left.
Yeah, that cluster
I'm
of them.
scrolling.
You mean that cluster, 2008 cluster.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
That was
what
an
did they
early-
take its picture with?
It's an early capture from Google Space.
Ah, okay.
Oh, Google.
Or they
Google.
discontinued that one too.
Of course.
All right.
Now,
back when
this, of course,
that
is
was cool.
2012. Look at the water reflection. Due east is our star. Yeah. Do you notice the pizza slice in the?
I was going to
solar
ask
system?
you, is that a craft off to the left?
Where?
Yeah,
Where's
yeah.
crap?
Is it in the previous picture?
Or-
You've got planets coming up, and then you got a star destroyer off to the side. I looked at it. I
Off to
wasn't
the
going to
left.
say anything. I thought, no, it's a pizza. I'm not saying anything.
Right. No, you
Just up
need
here,
to trust your
Gillian.
gut.
Oh yeah, the
See
triangle
the
on the
little
left.
piece of life to the left?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Wild.
I saw it, and I was gonna just, say nothing.
It's the DoorDash competitors.
Oh
Yeah.
my god!
Pizza, pizza. Oh, now
Before
you make me want a
Domino's
pizza. It's 12 o'clock at night. I can't get pizza.
Oh man.
And again, look at the water. Look at the reflection on the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not
Oh,
lens.
wow.
Check that
Wow, I
out.
love this.
Nice.
Early years.
What's
Somebody
that? Oh, no,
added the
This,
and the question
notice
mark.
the date. Notice the date. This is our magnetosphere, people, is being washed in big time. It's not even
true.
normally formed. It is being pushed upward as well after the fact. So we're being
Yeah.
just bombed.
Wow.
And then look at the spectrum color. We're in the yellow.
We're not supposed to be in yellow. We're supposed to be in blue,
Right.
Right, blue or green.
Yikes.
and it's supposed to be stretched, not scalar.
But now
Walk,
in
like up
the
like
next
that and
photo-
flat in the front, kind of.
Yeah, yeah.
So
it should
Earth
look
is definitely tilting.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, did you
This-
guys see the moon last night? Anybody?
No.
Yeah,
There was supposed
I
to be a
seen
new
it.
moon last night.
I
And
seen it. I've got
the
pictures.
crescent was completely laid flat. Like it wasn't
Yeah.
tilted a little bit. And it was the thinnest, tiniest crescent, right? But you could see it.
I'll
And it
send
was
you the
just, you
picture,
know-
Rebecca. The moon last night. It was really weird.
Okay.
Rebecca, if you go to
Chris, I
the
try to
next
talk
photo,
to Chat GPT about why the shadow of the moon is on the
Mhm.
bottom, and I could not get it to acknowledge. All they would do is,
And ignore you.
but it never would acknowledge. It seems like its programming was not there.
Look at that
Like
blue
it
shadow.
wasn't in its data center.
Wow.
But look at the
That's
top of the
because
planet.
I asked the question in multiple formats and multiple ways, and it would just not acknowledge it. It would just give me a different response that was more in line with the regular phases of the moon.
notice the date.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but
That
look
is
at the straight
incredible.
arc coming down from that too, and the dissipation of electricity and magneto lines coming from the center. We are getting
That
hammered,
really
guys.
looks like a fan going
Yeah.
like that. Like we're a fan going like that. It's
And
like
it
a
usually
weird
goes
picture. But
horizontally.
But look at the angle of our magnetosphere as opposed
Yeah.
to how we're getting a hit.
Right.
Mhm.
We're
It's supposed to
completely
be
horizontal
horizontal. It's
where we
supposed
get
to be
hit.
down to zero at the even mark, and it's blowing up to 30
Yep.
and 40 and 50%.
God, we're
We're in
getting
a
smacked.
storm.
How long have they predicted this to go for? 72 hours or something?
Well, there was 5 aimed at us, and I believe the first one is hitting us already. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Incredible.
and it's usually about 17 to 18, 20 hours until it gets here,
Yeah.
depending on the
But
speed
the
of the
lasting
ejector.
effect.
A G class 3 travels at 5,000 miles per second, something like that. And so
Mm.
it's like 17 to 20 hours somewhere in there. So we're gonna get hit one after another after another.
Yep. So expect all the headaches, the pains, the aches, the tingles, the
oh, happy
sleep
day. I've got
apnea,
to go back to work tomorrow.
brain fog, the confusion.
GPS not working. Make sure you get
People getting
receipts for
angry.
banking deposits and all of that.
Yep.
Wow.
Light flickering.
That one, love it.
That's
That's the
beautiful.
red asteroid, people.
That's gorgeous.
Now, remember we were on the live show the other day, Rebecca. You were filming the red asteroid going vertically away from you.
Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh.
See the pattern?
Yeah. I do.
That
It
is
was
the
like
red
that.
asteroid in front of Atu, and Atu's moon. And the red asteroid is going vertically away from you at night. And by the way, I will also point out the red band of the aurora borealis spectrum is not normal.
Wow.
Okay.
Not
It's
at all.
supposed to
It's
be
not,
green, and orange.
right. It's
Red-
not even,
Orange, I haven't seen
not
orange.
even on the spectrum chart.
Right.
Oh,
it's not even on the spectrum chart.
Red and purple
Wow.
are so highly energized, guys.
Sorry.
Having to do with
Hey, girl.
nitrogen.
Hey, Tara.
Tara? Hey.
Hello.
Hey, sorry.
Blind.
Just now
I'm
saw you.
sunblind.
My bad. My bad.
She's trying to blind us.
My bad.
Hey, no worries.
My
I
bad.
thought y'all knew.
Yeah.
I just set it up on my stand and put it where I
Nice.
take my time lapses. And
Let me go
Okay.
get my Ray-Bans.
figured here in a minute I can pick it up
Right.
and do a quick walk around
Yeah.
and see if we catch anything or not. I mean, we still have a little bit before sun goes down fully.
A little
Cool.
bit. Yep.
Y'all aren't
Yeah, I
having
sent you the
two suns
pictures,
right now. It's
Rebecca,
just
of the
bright out. There's
moon.
hardly see anything.
Okay. I didn't catch that, Tara. What?
I said, do y'all see two suns? I can't see a darn thing, even with my darkened glasses.
All right. Well, I mean, we do see, a white center and a very golden illumination back behind it. So I would think so.
And then the red
the
one
red-
as well. I can see the red bit as well. It's like a laser beam going through the sun, and it's brilliant white, yellow in the middle, yellow, and then beautiful sort of pink red.
The
Beautiful.
lens flare's only showing one dot.
Of the really great videos that you had earlier of obvious both suns, is there a particular time of day that it seems like people are seeing it more?
I'm gonna have
Sunrise.
to write that down.
Sunrise.
Yeah.
Sunrise.
Okay. Cool.
Also,
I was late coming in, and that was like the perfect time to come in. I was like, whoa.
all right.
Glad you made it.
Sam, I've had two people now ask in the comment section about if we have two suns, would it ever become possible that we don't have the nighttime? If we have two suns, like what if one is here, one's there?
Interesting.
Oh, that might actually have an effect on us when it is leaving. It might affect our daylight hours. Absolutely.
I mean, that makes
Wow.
logical sense. It could.
Yeah.
I see.
When it leaves, I imagine. I'm in awe that everybody didn't see it arrive all the way back in 2011 because I watched it. I saw the sun start rising in the northeast sky, and all my life I knew, excuse me, but the sun rises due east.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I watched it for years. So my brain got my wire got bent a long time ago.
Yeah.
So you
On
were
it.
seeing the
Um,
two suns separately back in 2011, and nobody was noticing it or catching it?
I mentioned it to the world. I went as public as I could.
Yeah. No, but
Yeah.
you were capturing it, the two separated back then, and it just went on blank
Yeah,
eyes.
I'd go
blank
out.
stares?
I would go out in my yard and watch the sun come up in the northeast sky. And right
Right.
before that, right before the sun came up visible in the northeast sky, you would see the sun rising due east. But
Yeah.
then the moment that the larger star got visible in the mountains in Montana,
It
it would
block
blind out the
the.
visibility of the other
Yeah.
one.
Wow.
But I think what Tara's also asking you, Sam, is did you personally capture them on photographic film yourself? And we know what your reputation with cameras and phones are like.
Right.
That's
Right,
true. I
right.
wasn't thinking about that.
Yes, I captured them, but did it turn out that I could, pull my memory chip out and actually get it onto a computer?
Oh
No.
no. Oh man.
Oh, I was so
Disappointing.
mad. I was here. I'd
That's
filmed and
awful.
filmed and filmed, and I was filming. You could see the group of stars and the planet coming, and I'm filming it, and I put up this, hours and hours worth of long film, and I hit pause, and I came back out and filmed it again, and I hit pause, and I came out and filmed, and I pulled that video, and it's blank.
That sucks ass. That's terrible.
Oh, I was livid. And then
I
I bought
would
another
be.
Oh, I
camera,
would be.
and then I fried that one within like the first 2 days. Then I bought another
Oh,
camera, and I thought it was working, and it didn't work. And I
you
tried
have
it.
you-
See, so much material you could have provided for us, Sam.
I did.
Sam?
And
But
this, you know what I
remember,
mean?
I'm
this
sorry.
is also my 15th computer. This is my 15th. I have lost so much information.
Sorry, Sam. I'm not laughing at you.
Yes, you
Poor
are.
guy. 15 computers.
Hey, I'm gonna mute for a second and hook up my earbuds because
Yeah,
the traffic's
you're good.
intermittent.
You're good, Tara. That's fine.
Yeah, and I've got them
Been
sitting
caught. I've been caught with the popcorn.
I kept
it around.
here for
All right.
years. I kept these guys in, hard drives and all, and the computer blocks tower standing here next to me for years. I had a pile of computers, and I finally just recycled them, hard drive and all. I just didn't care anymore because there's no way I was going to ever have.
I still have a CPU in the garage that I haven't turned on in like 12 years. Because I know there's pictures on it of like my grandmother and stuff. I don't know if it works or not, but I won't get rid of it until I
I never
figure out how to turn it back on.
I couldn't pay anybody to come in and retrieve all the information for me. I never had enough money to do this. I mean, I couldn't afford the internet when I started doing this, and I still can't. I paid $187 the other day for my internet.
That's insane.
Gosh, that's incredible.
Yeah. And they cut a whole bunch of
pay by
benefits.
usage?
Excuse me?
Yeah, we just
pay by usage, or do you have a cap plan?
No, I have a landline, and it's linked. The internet and my landline are the same service, so a good portion of that, of course, is landline. But
of course,
Montana is like in the caveman era. We have our upload speed is absolutely horrendous. Download, I have high speed wireless. Download, no problem, but upload is just snail pace. And I don't even know how any business even works in Montana without paying some higher service. I'm sure they do. I just have never,
Right, and is there even a higher service to choose from? I'm sure there's a monopoly going on.
Sure.
No, my only
that's how it is here.
I have to have my landline phone because I can't use the cell phone. Because if I put a cell phone in my pocket, by the time I drive to town, there's no battery.
That's wild, Sam.
Well, I got this thing with electronics and metal.
Yeah.
I wear sterling silver, and it tarnishes in a week. And when I go to the store and I pull out my debit card, I have to tap it on the counter, otherwise it doesn't work.
I was just thinking of Tiff earlier.
That would make me freak out.
I was thinking about her just like an hour ago. I was like, "Where's Tiff been? I haven't seen her in 2 weeks." I'm keeping a track of you.
You sent her a message using ASP.
I know. I think so.
Hey.
Me thinking about her, tapped her little brain, not her little brain, but tapped her on the brain.
You know what I mean? Your biofield. Don't forget, your biofield doesn't just receive; it also transmits.
Right.
Right.
So your biofield is sending out a signal. So, she got a personal message from you. She should feel special.
I mean,
so funny. It's true. Here she is. I summoned her. That's
Make a phone call any day.
We're psychic, Tiff, me and you.
Yeah.
Oh,
we are much more connected than we than we're let on to.
That's true.
We are very much. And once you start actually listening to that intuition or whatever it is, it gets even more crazy once you start kind of giving like actually paying attention to those things that you think are just nuances, but it's crazy. We're all here as a result of that. So
Yep. We're
absolutely
all talking about brain expansion. The moment your brain expands, it can never go back. It's always going to keep going.
Of course.
Always.
That's how you got here.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play things from Christopher. This is his newest video, the 180-day cycle video, and a couple of others are on there, and then a slideshow, some of his captures. So,
great. Okay, cool. Thanks, Rebecca.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go. It only has a short intro, guys. I spent all my time making Katie Joe's intro, so you'll see when we see it.
Oh, cool. Okay. Oh no.
I know.
Here we go.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop off because I gotta go to work.
Oh, okay, Jesus.
But it was fun hanging out. I'll be watching the videos. I was actually starting to watch them on the phone now, but
Oh yeah.
Cool.
I haven't seen them, but anyways, have a good one, guys. We'll see you next week.
You too, Jesus. Drive safe. Have a good weekend.
Pay attention to the skies this week. This cycle is going to be intense, guys. So, anyways, gotta hang out. We love you all. Have a good night. We'll see you next week.
Good night.
They will.
Take care. Bye bye. Take care. Awesome. There he goes. Okay, so here we go. Things from Christopher.
Cool. I like the jacket.
Yeah.
I wish I could wear it. You know.
Maybe I sold it down a little bit too much, but
no, I like it.
Yeah, here they come.
Yeah, you got to find out your tailor cut measurements. You know, go to the suit store, have them measure it, and write it down on paper for you. And then
right?
Then you go to the op shop, find one.
I have a suit story I'll tell you about later, Sam.
The 180-day cycle is a period beginning about the 3rd and 4th week of March through the end of September, when Earth's axis moves into spring orbit, bringing the range of the planets and asteroids of our binary twin solar system very close to Earth's atmosphere, specifically Ah-2, Uri, and the Salamander asteroid group. When these asteroids and planets come in for a close pass near Earth's atmosphere, they interact with the atmosphere electromagnetically through the release of electric discharge between these planets, asteroids, and Earth's atmosphere, causing extreme environmental effects including widespread fires, high winds, unpredictable storms, and there's also the potential for these electrical influences to trigger earthquakes and possibly volcanic eruptions.
Correct.
For 2026, the 180-day cycle will officially begin on March 20th and conclude in the final week of September. However, observations of close-passing asteroids from the object cluster groups currently positioned to the left side of the Sun have already begun. Additionally, since March 9th, there have been multiple reports of large meteors entering Earth's atmosphere across regions ranging from Europe to the United States. In both 2024 and 2025, during the 180-day cycle, the effects associated with close-passing planets and asteroids were observed through December, well past the cycle's official end date in September. Based on the previous cycle's patterns, it is highly likely that we will observe a similarly extended duration for this cycle in 2026.
Notice the color of the lightning.
Purple. Lightning is supposed to be white line.
Manipulated video. This is actually live right now. The camera every once in a while moving around too, but that is a lot of lightning. And that's been happening, accompanying 60, 70, even up to 90 miles an hour in the eastern part of Nebraska. So unfortunately, I was just checking on the power outage situation. We're talking about, about 18,000 customers that are all of a sudden without power across Nebraska due to these powerful storms.
Actually, in Nebraska. That's one of the oldest photos I have. That previous
I made a similar video last year for the 180-day cycle, but most of the photos in this video Sam gave me to use last year or so.
Yeah, I loved every second. I love these. These are early.
Yeah, that's why I use these, because these photos you sent to me to use. So
they're insane. They're absolutely insane shots.
They're insane.
I love
that one.
Oh, that folded golden one.
That's an asteroid right there, feeding down under Uri.
Wow.
That's when Uri was on the right-hand side. Atu's in there also, someplace in there. Same again. This is 2018, 2019. The lightning bolts are going around asteroids. You're looking at Atu, a discharge off one of the, I think the lead asteroid on the left there.
Wow. Yeah, you can tell by the twist pattern around it.
There again is the tan asteroid under Uri.
Beautiful. Look at that.
Asteroid debris from underneath. way back when they were tiny.
Wow.
This one is, I think, about 2020, 2022. Again, salamander. This is at the bottom, very purple Atu.
Wow.
Again, very purple Atu. Purple lightning, meaning it's coming from way, way up in the upper ends of that is the lead asteroid discharging.
Wow. I didn't know that.
That's the side of Uri and Atu. Notice the
Yo, look at that. Yeah.
Wow.
bottom of Atu.
It's a bizarre monster.
This is Nepesi.
Imagine being under that thing. Oh my God.
That's core discharge. Side of Atu. This is the boxing game event in England in 2018, Boxing Day.
Cool.
Wow.
Single discharge from Nepesi. Again, this is another Boxing Day in 2018. This, I believe, was over Paris the same day. That is one of the asteroids skimming over Earth.
Orange lightning.
This photo.
Discharge of a Saturn. I think this is a Saturn picture. That last one was the object cluster group over the United States in 2017.
So cool.
I would seriously go inside if this was happening in my village.
That's what amazes me. They
Thailand?
stand there and film it. Oh, there's a tornado coming. I've got to film it. Holy cow.
This is
Where's
the
my
Jan
bunker?
asteroid. Sharon Arbic.
Oh, the roof's been ripped off.
I love this one. That is the object cluster group, the lead asteroid. That's all of that doing the self-illumination. Just like that with the yellow drawing. See the little yellow drawing?
Yeah.
Way back in 2021. When they were all so much more, but the red asteroid was really small back then. This is 2018, 2019 of the asteroids under Uri. Again, Uri and Atu. This is 2019.
Wow, that.
Yeah.
I
This
love
is
that
2018
one.
lead asteroid and red asteroid, which is the one with the
The
little.
sky is falling.
This one's insane. This one's really awesome.
That's the edge of Uri.
Of course.
That's amazing.
I think that was the skull. I like that drawing a lot.
I do too. The first time I actually saw it with my own eyes and looked back at the illustration.
Rings of Uri. They're correct. You're right. That is the right for Uri right there. The asteroids under Uri. Back when they were all together and you could draw them in one drawing. And then they got closer and bigger and spread apart. Yeah, I do like that drawing. And there it is, the damn asteroid.
Yeah.
Is it a moon? Is it
That
an
was a cool
asteroid?
shot.
You think it might be a moon. The purple is
Oh,
Atu.
careful. Careful, they declassified Pluto.
Yeah. Poor Pluto.
So what size do you have to be classified a moon or a planet?
It has to do with whether or not you have a liquid volcanic core.
Ah.
Whether
It's
you're
like
a plus
King
charge,
Joe's got an amazing sky.
if your body is positively charged proton or if you're a positively charged neutron.
Then they should declassify Mars because it only has a third of its core is liquid. That's why it
but
has
it's
trouble
still
being
positive.
a
It's still has a
dynamo.
positively charged because it actually has an
You guys remember that one from last year? That was cool.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
flying rock.
So science is flawed, guys. Science is flawed.
Oh, there's tons more planets in our solar system that we don't even count.
Yep.
They're
And
not
they won't
even
tell us
aware of it
about.
because it's too small. That's one of those. That's one of those, serious or make sized objects, and those are actually planets.
Yep. Look at
Our
that.
planet count is far higher than the
I'll never
actual
forget
equation.
that. I took that photo at night in February. This is the first time I saw, the salamander group at all. I think it was at night, and when I saw it out of my balcony, oh, it was awesome. I'll never forget that night.
There's your aha moment.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't know what it was. I just knew it was significant.
And the planets don't crash into Earth; they repel each other. Now
That's
look
like
at the
something is
white
Chris.
spot.
It could be in your face
Look
and
at
you
the
don't realize
spot.
it.
That big white spot is the object cluster group. And the 2 suns and the 7 planets, people. They're telling you. You were warned.
And Leo, they thought the constellation of Leo then. It was the book.
And that's the symbol for the second sun. It's the lion.
This video is a real pain this week to put together. It took me like maybe 4 or 5 days to do it. I think this was like the first cut I made of it, but I tried to go back and because I posted it and then I was like, I don't like it.
Right.
So I had to redo it and
it gets frustrating when it doesn't do what you want it to do.
Right. Well, of course, I posted it to all the groups, and I think I had to go back and delete them all. And I don't know.
You did leave out Nibiru with the Skywatchers at the end credits, and I'm glad you put that in at the end there.
Cool.
Right.
Now you just got to come up with your catchphrase, and then your first, 15-second slogan of you. Hi, everybody. This is me. It's Chris, and welcome to the sky.
I've been really debating on maybe changing it. We'll see.
Well, you don't have to change this one. Just do your next one.
Yeah. No, I mean the name of the group.
Oh, okay.
Because I kind of just ran. Yeah, I kind of just ran with it, and then a year went by, and now it's I don't even know how long. We started it.
Well, do what you got to do. I mean, you better change it before you get too famous, and then.
Yeah. I know, right? Jeez.
Oh, I could never let go of Montana Skywatcher. I could never.
Oh no, you are a Montana Skywatcher for real.
Right.
So.
Yeah. Well,
Even
I'll
if it's
be
just a fight
interested to see
control
what you
that made
decided
Montana Skywatcher 3. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rebecca.
the name. No, I was thinking, what would he name it? I'm like, I'd be curious to see what, a
I don't know.
surprise one day.
That's why I haven't come up with. Yeah, that's why I haven't figured it out yet.
It's kind of stressful, yeah.
Because it is kind of like the group name that I came up with. It's kind of like a mouthful,
Nibiru Systems
It is.
Skywatcher.
a little much, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
we'll see.
I've always believed that you should, include Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe your region somewhere.
And you could be the only one and only Las Vegas Skywatcher.
Nevada Skywatcher.
Or Nevada, yeah. Claim your whole state while you're at it. What the hell?
Vegas Skywatcher.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Yuri.
I know.
And
Well,
back then, Nibiru.
Mm.
When the transition from 2019 and the Saturn and the Saturn Gel Moon started coming back, and they were teeny and the size of a lime, and now they're coming over the top of us now this summer. It's insane, and it happened. It seems like yesterday, and yet it seems like forever ago.
Yeah,
both. And there's so many people out there that need to wake up to this. Look at that big rounded bottom there, that dark one.
Yeah.
I also figure that there are people out there that see it, but because of their lack of comprehension, don't want to tell anybody about it because they again, you're a crackpot. What are you doing?
Right.
That's not a second
I
son.
I
I'm
struggled.
sure there's a lot of people. Good.
In the beginning, I struggled. Like, you know, I knew that I was seeing something incredible, and my brain did not want to, would not allow me to accept what I was seeing at all. It was hard. I finally had to just tell myself, either accept it and deal with it, or just, you know, I can't live with the back of my brain telling me this is impossible, doubting myself every 10 minutes of the day. It got to be too much.
Yeah.
Yep. Bingo.
You know,
Welcome to my
like
world.
Gillian said, she cries suddenly sometimes. Like I would break down sometimes, start crying. It was weird.
We all
It's
have
that cognitive
those
dissonance.
Yeah, we all have those emotional responses to things.
Oh yeah,
that challenge our personal psyche.
absolutely.
Well, on Wednesday, when I seen the upside down rainbow, I'd been, I suppose, a bit frustrated. I thought, like, well, I haven't seen anything like extra special. I want something extra special. And then I got fed up and I went outside and followed the dogs because I'd been taking pictures of the front of the house. And when I went outside and looked up, I couldn't actually believe what I was looking at. And
Wow.
you just get that emotional knot in your, and like that lump, that moment, and you're like, oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, then tick, 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 tick. Right, 92,000 pictures of the thing from here. And then
Right. Remember when
trying not
Sam's
to
drawing
follow
of
the
the right? Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember what I know what you're talking about, Jillian. Like, remember when Sam drew I Saturn Yellow Moon crossing over the right side of the sun in like 2024 in February?
Yeah, that thing was like,
That was
Just-
cool. When it actually happened, oh, that was awesome.
yeah, when he does that drawing, and then a couple of days later, you get that picture in your
Yeah.
phone, and you just look at it, and you get that moment as well. You think, oh my god. Yeah, I remember when I first saw Atu and its moon, or like there was just fire things underneath it, and it was above the triangle house across from me in Cape Town. And I'd never seen the asteroid so golden. That night was particularly absolutely gorgeous. And I think Sam actually used the picture for one of his understanding the skies moments. And when I looked at it, I was in tears. I cried that day because I thought, oh, I am catching real things. I'm real. I'm a real girl, you know, like I'm really seeing this. And it's like, I'm real.
Right?
It's like, this is real.
Yep.
This is like
And this
a
Yes, it is.
really
For
happened.
sure.
interactive sky game, you know, like who needs Space Invaders when you've, well, you know, like the game, when you've got the real thing outside and it's right there. And then you get that confusion in your head, because then you're, if the stuff is real, then the other stuff is real, you know, like as in the ships and that, and like, how crackers are people really going to say I am? Oh man, like like I can
Look at that. Look at that. Remember the one we were looking at earlier?
Thing,
It's going that way. The other one was going side on before.
Wild. It's just the same but goes in different directions. How can it repeat? How can that shape flip?
Madness.
I want to go out and
Madness
see the
pictures.
colors now, man. I want to go and see the lights, and it'll obsess me all night because I want to see the lights. But it's not going to change that sky because there's fucked up clouds out
The
there.
skull is tough.
Oi.
And
Yeah, look at that stuff. It's like folded curtains, man. Yeah,
This is one of
that
those days
blue
that
was-
just there's some
that
stuff in
blue
there.
was
Just
like
all day.
folded like that, folded the whole day. That means there's the chunkies in there, folds, you know, or something behind the fold of a curtain.
cube.
It's kind of wild.
the red, the cube, but all there.
Yeah.
Look at that cubey. Is that the cube there, like on the right?
Yeah.
Like right over. Look there,
Pretty
that
sure.
thing.
Yeah.
Long box
Looks
cube.
like it's got little legs
Long box.
going like that.
Yep.
And the photos don't do any of this justice sometimes.
It just
I
doesn't
mean,
do it justice. It's like, no man, it's lost. It's like so little
especially the
compared to what I thought.
asteroids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Especially when
very
you're looking
vibrant.
behind-
They're very vibrant and full of life. They're always moving.
Especially when you're looking behind Polaroid glasses.
Oh,
They
you
come
can see
out
the
so more
difference.
vibrantly.
Yeah. Yeah, I put that shielding on my front window here and you can actually see the stuff. It's weird.
Yeah.
It was like a threefold reason for
reducing-
sticking that on.
Yeah, because you're reducing the amount of light that's coming through. And that's the
Yeah.
whole problem.
Chunkies.
It's so
Look at that
bright.
chunk right there. You can see that thing right up there. It's like a chunk.
Yeah. And notice the cloud goes through that way.
That's weird, man.
Notice it's chopping.
That looks like that jet ski thing that I always see. It's like, I can't believe it's like a jet ski, that thing, coming towards us in Cape Town. And now it's so enormous, it's ridiculous. And it's just like, oh my God, like these shapes are still replicating and they're still coming towards us and then scooting off to the side when they move.
A bunch of little ones.
They're
Yeah.
just unbelievable. Look at them. Look at them.
Hmm.
And you try to explain that to people that are one-dimensionally looking at the sky and not in the layers
Yeah.
that we can see. How did
Right.
we do that, Sam? How did we suddenly do that? It's like tessellations
learned-
before
We learned to look at the dark areas first. Then we learned to look at the secondary
Patterns.
clouds first and not pay attention to the stuff in the front. We learned to look in the background.
Wow.
It's like your eyes looking for the 3D picture. It's so beautiful. Oh, look at the curve on that laser beam light. Wow.
Half lighting.
Beautiful. Should
This
talk
was
about
2
the
weeks
Tool
ago,
Star,
right
Sam.
before the show.
You should talk about the Tool Star.
I don't have enough information.
Nah,
I don't-
it's a pity,
I
isn't
don't
it?
know
Because
where-
it's such an
I don't know
interesting.
where it is. I do not know where it is right now. So like, it's like, for all I know, it could be directly behind Atu.
Wow.
So it can move. It can move then.
No, it's always next to Nibiru. And since we're not seeing it, I'm going, you know.
It's playing hide and seek again.
Yeah, now, from what I understand, the Tool Star is a close facial mini star. We call it a tool because it's a machine, but yet it's a star. And it keeps their solar system from moving in behind Nibiru, which would create ice ages. It has to do with a long-term stationary orbit scenario amongst their own solar system. I don't have much more information than that.
Who was it told you about that, or was it your remote viewing?
Pleiadian.
Well, that's where the chemistry comes in, Sam, because if you're going to have a stable molecule, you have to have all the arrangements that stabilize it too. So,
right.
And if you're saying that Nibiru is like the nucleus, then the
Right.
things have to be around it stable as well. All those
Right.
charges have to be stable.
And that additional thread link with a mini star creates a tidal lock gravitational scenario some way, somehow. An extra chemistry
Imagine-
thread link.
Imagine a fulcrum that moves backwards and forwards all the time. That's what the Tool Star is doing. It's keeping and maintaining this area aligned with the rest of it, so it doesn't get flung off into space.
Can you imagine
it's
how
like-
powerful that thing must be then? It must be
Well,
so...
it's kind of like, I imagine it's kind of like in the clock tower at Big Ben in England. Now, when they originally made the clock, it was built to work, function on its own weight. But over the years,
Right.
and the changes, they've had to add pennies and nickels. And then every once in a while, they
Very
have
cool.
to, because of the earth, they have to take a nickel off or put a penny on. And that changed the rhythm to make sure that the pendulum swing stays accurate.
Yep.
Wow, look at that.
And then you've got that neutron clock in France, the one that moved across the floor. It's supposed to tell you when the Earth is tipping.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there's lots of these technological things, like even churches that used to have their windows aligned to the equinoxes. They used to have the shadows follow the floor. Even they're out of alignment by 5 degrees.
I did this morning. I watched the equatorial sunrise at Angkor Wat this morning, really early, and that's
I was hoping to see.
Today.
I was hoping to see the one at Stonehenge again.
Thank you. Yeah,
right. That was fun.
Really, right.
Thank you.
Okay. What did I say I was going to do? I just saved a picture, a slideshow of pics from TIFF that I didn't know that maybe I overlooked it. I guess I did overlook it. I don't think they ever got shown, is what I'm saying. I don't think so. So we're going to watch them again. If we haven't seen them yet. I know. So I'm saving that right now. And, Katie Jo. That's what I said.
Right.
Yeah.
I was going to mention that, but I was letting you go.
Is Katie Jo
Yeah.
here? I think so.
Yep.
Yes.
I saw her
check in.
say something like a few minutes ago.
Yep, I did too. Let's see. Hang on, I gotta check one thing. I gotta see how viral we are. So
that's great, Rebecca. It's an awesome video. It deserves to have all that.
You know what? Yeah, I'll tell you a secret, because I recorded it and then I accidentally backed out of it. I recorded anyway, and I thought I deleted it. And later I found it. It was sitting in my drafts. It saved it. I backed out. And I felt lucky because you know how sometimes you just record something and it works and you can't redo it. And anyway, that's what happened.
Okay.
It's meant to be because it didn't get deleted.
You said it had like 500 plus hours of view time already?
Yeah.
That's incredible. Like
I don't believe
500
it.
hours. Wow, that's awesome.
I know. Let's check it.
How long is it? Like a minute or?
Now it's at 1,618 hours, 32 minutes, 37 seconds.
I think you better play it again.
No,
wow. I think you should play it again.
Did I say 16? I meant 6.
Hey, that's fine.
618 hours.
That's insane. Think about that for a second. 600 hours plus. Wow.
Of watch time. Yeah. And then, let's see, 384 new followers followed because of that video.
Oh, cool.
And, the shares are at 971 shares.
Wow, it's going up all the time. When we started, it was 500 and something.
Yeah.
Now you got to do
go,
another.
go, go.
I know. I think so. Yeah. Just make them as fast as I can. Just record.
Anyway, on that precious note, I need to go to bed because I have to go to work.
Oh. It's late, girl.
Good night, Julian.
Sorry,
Good night.
Nighty-night, crew.
Yeah, Carolyn. Yeah.
Take it easy, Julian. Have a good week.
Play it again. Play it again.
I know.
Oh, is that like they want you to play your video again?
It's been my demand, didn't it? Wow. They love
Popular
it.
girl.
They like me. All right. That's funny. Hey, Anissa.
I'm a real girl.
I know, Anissa. Is this the one? I'm just on catapult in the stratosphere. Everybody's going to know after this.
Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Listen,
I mean,
we're going to be cheerleaders.
And then I saw on Facebook, I around 50 shares across different, sites and stuff. So there's 50 more over on Facebook.
So this was on YouTube, the really big one.
I don't know about YouTube. It didn't tell me how many shares you get on YouTube.
So where was the shares? Where was all the shares?
TikTok.
Ooh, TikTok. TikTok rocks, man.
And see, TikTok is so huge. It's way bigger than platforms. It has.
I would not watch TikTok for the longest time.
TikTok rock, man. TikTok rock. I mean, I couldn't do it either, but geez, look what it's doing.
And you have a younger audience.
That's true.
That's something.
Yep, sometimes. Yep.
Yeah, and the audience is random. It's all over the planet.
It's whatever comes up on the
It's
feed.
a big audience, really big.
Yep.
So yes,
Yep.
Random, and that's what's exciting. Yeah.
That's it. And if you've got 500-600 people sharing it all at once, imagine.
1,000 people.
Yeah, good night, everybody. Good night, Thunder.
I know.
Good night,
That's
Kush.
what
Good
I'm
night,
saying, Sharon. I mean, 1,000 people in the last 24 hours have shared that.
Yep. Yeah.
That's incredible.
Again, as I said, if one person shares it to 10 people, in 10 minutes you got 100 people. So
it's amazing. It's really cool.
Wow.
I had to
That's how
stay and
things
tell
grow.
you that's cool. I'm really proud of you. That's like cool.
Yeah, excellent
Well,
work.
thanks. Thank you. It's just
Night to night,
It's a shame-
everybody.
It's a shame it took this
Gotta go.
long to get this far with all the information for it to be able to get
Even-
viral. So
could have been years ago, but it's
Night,
okay.
W. Oh, Sherbet. I died.
Night, Gillian.
What's up? I've gone
You have a good
somewhere.
week.
Here's all your good nights.
but you know what, Rebecca? It's
Oh,
really,
there I am.
really special that it's happening now
Yeah.
because
Why?
look at everything that's going on around us and
Yes.
everything that we're trying to process on a daily basis. You know, when do we ever stop and think about how these other events are going to affect us long term? And that's exactly what we're doing. We're encouraging people to take notice so that when they see that impending storm coming, or if they see on the news that a heat front's coming, they can at least prepare for it. Instead of sitting there
Yeah.
going, "Oh my God," and
I
everyone
know.
complaining
I'd
about
rather
the weather.
know.
Mm,
I'd rather know and be aware of what's really happening than
exactly.
whatever rumor is going to be passed around. It's them. They're doing their machine did it. It's just
But imagine
But
the
just-
impact it's going to have on a global scale.
Yes.
People are just going to sit
Yeah.
there and it's like
Globally, night to
it's
night.
like
Bye.
we're
Good night,
going
Gillian.
to dismiss everything we've been told, everything we've put our trust and faith in,
Yes.
especially the
Yeah.
ones that are at the top. They're the ones that are going to come crumbling down.
Hey, Kelly. Kelly says, I just saw your TikTok about 2 is the video you are speaking of. I just went straight from here to YouTube. Yeah. And found
Yeah.
you. Well,
Sweet.
cool, Kelly.
Nice to see
That's
you. Thank you,
us.
Kelly.
Here we are. Yeah, we do this every Saturday. Every Saturday we sit here and just, rack our brains trying to figure out everything, get all the answers, figuring it all out. But yeah, we all see it. It's not just me or a handful of
Right.
people. It's a lot of people actually following
Around the world.
Boots on the
We have
ground.
the puzzle
people.
pieces.
Boots on the
all around
ground.
the world. I love it.
Yep.
I love it. Okay. Katie Joe. She's here. Let's go ahead and play her
Cool.
Now she did send me a lot of short clips, like short as in 2 and 3 seconds. So I slowed them
Oh.
down. You'll see what I mean. Some of them are going kind of slow.
Okay.
I'm just trying to, get a better look.
Okay.
All right. Bear with me. This is from, you know what? Bear with me. It keeps on wanting to go in a different order. I'll find you. Here you are.
Right.
No wonder these clips take so long. Look at the work you put into them, Rebecca.
It can.
Man.
It can take a minute. Depends. Look at her. She's a rebel.
Uh-oh.
And
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
Get
he
your
gave me
face
a
in.
tattoo.
Maybe that is a cool tattoo.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Let's all go get one.
Yeah,
They're
not that I
having a good
recommend
time, girls
tattoos. I don't.
No.
No, thank
One
you.
maybe, but not many. There's sitting with Tim is hollering its face out of the. Yeah. That's where
It's our
Miss
favourite
Timmy
day of the
should be
week,
right
too,
there.
Katie.
She's at the bottom of Uri or little edges of Matim, just to the left of the sun. Okay, yeah. Wow. See the lighter area? Is that Matim?
and it's going to get big quick. Every time we turn around, it changes.
Oh, yeah, you see that curve right there. Look at that. Yeah, I was like, is that Matim or Yuri?
That right there by the tree, that small one with the stripe in the middle, it looks like Matim. It's right there, and then the side edge of Yuri sticking out.
Yeah, I'm thinking Yuri. What I'm looking at.
In the upper left, and then right there next to the tree is Matim.
There's a planet.
See that little rounded white circle?
Oh, that. Okay. Oh. Cool. That. Is that what you mean right there? That upward?
No, that's the side edge. Probably Atu with Yuri behind it.
Wow.
So right there, that white area where the tree limbs are. See that white area where the tree limbs are? This very illuminated white. That's Matim.
Okay.
Holy cow.
Wow.
You can
right
see
above the tree.
Yeah, right on just to the left.
Behind the power lines?
No, above the first pole on the right. There's a big circle, just white. Just look for the color white. Next to the tree limbs.
Oh, that whole
right
illumination is Matim.
That's right, Matim. The illumination after halfway point by the telephone wires is the side of Yuri.
So bright.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's hidden the face of very bright Matim, so it's turned white.
Interesting. Kelly, you want to answer that, Sam? But yes, Sam Blazer is
what about 2 moons? Yeah, we've been watching some larger object behind our regular moon for quite a few years now. This is why we keep having super moons. We know that our moon is white, and there's a light yellow object behind our moon. We don't know for sure what that is yet because we haven't had, of course, any way to prove that.
Okay.
But we have been documenting that.
And growing up, you guys never heard the term supermoon, right?
Never.
Right. Never.
It wasn't a thing.
Never.
I didn't think. Look
And
at that.
Blood moon, fox moon, wolf moon.
For years
No,
now.
none of them.
Yeah, and it's not like we didn't study science and space when we were younger. 70s, 80s, 90s.
It was a requirement.
I studied everything I could get my hands on.
Yeah, me too. I did gravitation and what was it? Gravitation and astronomy in year 11. And that's where I laugh because we know for a fact that gravitation is just a theory.
Oh, every time anybody ever mentioned, Einstein's gravity, well, it's like eating the wrong kind of pickle.
Yeah.
Like,
Actually argued with my science teacher in regards to that when I was 17, just like you. I sat there and I went, there's conflicting evidence here. It's conflicting, and yet you people are like Carl Sagan and all the rest of them that are supposed to be the leaders in the field are pumping this crap out and misleading everyone.
Today, I'm watching this model on this documentary on climate change, and they're mentioning how we're coming back around to where we were last year in the asteroid groups, and I'm going, no, we travel sideways through virgin space every day, every year. We're not in the same place, coming back around to the same spot in space 1 year later. Are you out of your mind?
And then when they start talking about the accretion disk and the misnomer about that, I sit there and shake my head and I go, oh my God. Even AI cannot get its head around the fact that we move upwards and downwards through the solar system as we're going around the galaxy, as we're spiraling around.
Yeah. In a radio wave signal. And even, the Mayans and the Incans knew that.
Yep.
Which, I was talking to Rebecca beforehand, before the show, how the people on the cube have been here since recently, sooner than the last passing of the Nibiru planets, and they visited the Mayans and the Incans in the 1000s and 1100s, the 10th and 11th century.
Yep.
And they gave them astronomical knowledge, and they've been around many times for other civilizations as well. And it's just that the Nibiruans, the people who live on the planets, when the binary system comes through every 3,654 years, then they have contact with us because we're close enough to do so. But that doesn't mean, we've had lots of intergalactic species visiting forever, and way more than one faction.
Exactly.
And, people are always asking, like, when are we going to have first contact? And I laugh, and it's like, you got to be kidding. I had first contact when I was a child. When are you going to have it?
And that's the sad fact, is that we dismiss so much of what is out there because we're so inclined to be so judgmental about things. That's a sad fact. That
did you meet them funny little green men with the green eyes jumping off their space lander?
Yeah. If it doesn't align, we don't want to know about it.
Did they do weird sexual things to you? That's an old joke from a really bad comedian, but anyway.
But then at the same time, they've made a mockery of it too. If you know what I mean? Like, we look at it from a serious context. They look at it from a comedic context.
Yeah, there was a serious campaign literally from the mid-'70s on to downplay little green men in little spaceships and all of this. There was this huge commission that went through the 40s and all the way up to the 50s and early 60s. And finally, the government said, there's nothing to see here, and then they shut all the files.
Yep. And it was around the time that they were Russia was primarily sending up Sputnik and things like that they took this narrative turn.
Oh, well, and then
I remember
also sending a lot of space missions to Venus as well, and we never even got on board with
mission. What was it? The Mariner mission?
No, I was trying to think of the name.
I've written a lot of them down.
Yeah,
I've written a lot of the missions down. So
yeah, they sent.
We had
it's on the tip of my brain.
Viking went to Mars.
No, that's American. That's American.
Yeah.
But then, it's like the Yuri project or something like that. No, not Yuri. God, it had a specific Venus name used by the Russians. But anyway, they sent.
I've got it written. Yeah, I've got them written down somewhere.
Like
so
20 missions to Venus.
Yeah. Yeah. And then look, as you said, how many of the Americans sent out there? Juno, Viking voyages.
I'm still chuckling about Apollo 21, and everybody goes, "What do you mean Apollo 21?" And there's only 16. Oh no,
there's not.
There were 5 secret missions afterwards.
Of course there was.
And and the rumors, and then there's some of it's credible. And I watch these videos of these old space jockeys that come back and then tell all right before they die. And I try to have patience through the entire video. But
I often think they've been lobotomized when they come back too.
Well, we don't even discuss remote viewing enough, I think. The fact is, remote viewing really does work. And governments have been using it for decades.
You only have to read into the Stargate projects to work that out and who was involved in that. And why it started, so they could spy on the Russians, but that went left field real quick.
Right, and I got, I got my little envelope with the target in it, and my big yellow pad, and sat in a room with other people that were doing the same target. And yeah,
you weren't allowed to talk.
Yeah.
You had to draw everything you saw.
For 30 years, and went into hiding, and I mentioned it, but I mean, there's a lot of pressure and stress that still comes along with that to this day. When I first started talking in 2010, I was sweating bullets. I didn't want public.
Look, I can't imagine what pushed you over the limit for you to have to come out and say something? Because that's a very bold move. So
well, I saw the damn planet
credence
in
to
the
you, credence to you for having the balls to come out and say something.
I saw a planet go by and it was very large, and I went, "Oh shit, they're here!" And then it was my duty to, because I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that they told me I couldn't.
And you know what a kid's like when they're told they can't do something? They go out of their darndest to make sure they do it.
Right.
Just to prove them wrong.
And I did it in my 40s,
Yep. But that was the hardest thing. Like you said, you had to bite the bullet because it was becoming too obvious. How can you dismiss something that is so obvious?
Well, I knew that the NDA was over, and then I gave it I gave it 4 extra months. Yearly calendar, when do you look at that green? And I that's why I went into the April, and then I came out, and I didn't immediately tell everybody everything I knew, and I still don't.
No,
but I announced.
Look how much material you did release. Like the other day, I was watching the podcast of, what was it? Fight for Our Freedom Radio.
Boy,
I came across that by accident. And that was the episode I was listening to was April 7th, 2018 with Bad Baby and Robert Pepino. So somehow, somewhere, these things are meant to cross my path. So this is why I'm saving them too. So people can see the transition from when you first started out with your little cardboard shapes and things to actually going onto more professional channels and discussing these things. And you can see how badly they're wiping them. Because anything associated with your name specifically just gets pushed off to one side. So finding early material, is very difficult.
Yeah, I'd literally forgotten about the Fight for Your Freedom series. I never mentioned it because I thought that material wasn't available anymore.
Well, there you go. I watched it from start to finish. 3-hour show the other day.
She was not easy to deal with as a host. So,
no, I noticed that.
And this, like I said, this is my 4th series, people. So publicly,
4th time around the block, people.
Yeah, get together with some great people throughout the ages. And of course, number 1 was Understanding the Sky series, and that was when I could still do the show more thing where the computer let me do things, and they still let me talk publicly. And then after Fight for Your Freedom Radio, I started getting messed with. And then I got called up literally through Facebook by Radio Wasteland. They called me out of nowhere. And they were doing AM radio drive time on the East Coast and the West Coast with our videos. So it took me literally a month to get a copy of the show. After we did the show, it was like a month and a half before I even got a copy of it. And then it finally ended up on YouTube. And they broke it down into a series of interviews that ended up with 82 segmented videos. And there's still people asking for part 2 of my last video with them, which was the prediction for 2021.
Well, if I find more, I'll send them to you.
Well, no, you won't find it because they had part 2 in the can, and then the C virus hit.
No.
And they actually, I think they lost 1 or 2 people from the office, from the team. They were, should get a lot of views. I think
we're hearing now.
Radio time rather
than
YouTube time.
Yeah. We're hearing now, and Rebecca's got millions of hours of footage.
No telling. Oh my gosh.
Right? New day, new project to work on.
Never. I mean, I there's always so much more I think about doing, and get in my mind that I could never, manage.
There's not enough hours in the day, Rebecca. Right. You've got to sleep sometime.
I know. It's frustrating.
If you're like me, If you're like me, you work till 3 in the morning and you get up at 4:45.
Yeah, it's actually. Yeah.
So an hour and
I
40
don't have
minutes
time to
sleep is nothing. Yeah.
It's enough.
Yeah,
That's
that's
all I
been
need.
my
Go
sleep
on.
schedule
Right.
lately for the last few crazy ass months, and it's just I'm
Mhm.
sleeping 2 hours at a time, and I get up.
Yep. It's the
Right.
human resonance. We're not being able to rest. We're not hitting alpha and beta. We're always down there in the delta, which is highly stressful.
I had a dream the other day. I was waiting tables in bedroom slippers that didn't fit.
Bedroom slippers that didn't fit. How
They were too
awkward.
short. They were too short for my feet, and I was every time I would take a step, I would walk on the edge on the back of my heel.
Ouch.
And I was looking for my order pad, and I had 2 tables of 5 to wait on, and one of those crazy dreams.
Love it.
Oh, it was a dream. Okay, I'm like, yeah, why is he wearing his bed shoes to work?
Right.
Hmm.
I got to,
Give me a second.
Well, hey, that's at least better than the going to school in your underwear dream. That one's
Oh, yeah. That's what
I keep imagining you making us cocktails.
Yeah, I used to do that nightclub in the 90s, trends.
Wouldn't he
talking
be
it
a
up
cool
down
bartender?
I reckon he would be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Come over here and have a
when
yarn.
I first took the job, I did not even like
Yeah.
hip hop, and this was in the early '90s. And then I think bar manager job of a hip hop nightclub. So I got to listen to Belle Biv DeVoe and all of that.
Oh,
That's all right.
Couldn't
early
avoid it.
hip hop.
That's cool.
Yeah, early hip hop.
Yeah, that's a really, I don't know, Bell to know.
I actually
The
still like it.
two-pack.
Wow.
The 2-pack.
Those are the days. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man,
That's an early lead asteroid or somebody. I don't even know if that's lead. It's the shape is wrong. That's early red.
yeah, I've been thrown out of the house.
Oh,
Back outside. Jackie started vacuuming, so
Oh no. About
Yeah.
the heat. Oh no.
no, it's fine now.
It's calmed down.
Oh yeah,
That's a
it's
good one.
much better now. That's how weird
Well,
this heat
it's
is too. It's not normal summer heat. This is really strange.
yeah. I'm
Hey,
sorry,
Sam, you
gang.
and Audrey have something in common. Sorry. Yep.
I'm just going to
I
say
don't-
I'm going to have to run away now to time's
Oh,
up for
okay,
me.
Sharon.
So
Yep.
always a great week. Always loving what you're producing in the sky. Keep all those pictures coming, guys. Hope your skies are
Yeah.
excellent this week. Try and stay cool if you can.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have those ice
Imagine
cubes
that
lots of
ready.
fluids.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway, have a great week, everyone. Good to see you all.
You too,
Take
Sharon.
care.
Okay, Jared. See you next week.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Yeah, Audrey had a bar for four years.
Cool.
I did not know that. That's
I did
kinda
not either.
cool. I don't know. You always imagine this, being like a reality show every day at a bar,
Right?
I was just stopping it on this one because look at that curve in the shadow. It's perfectly
Awesome.
everything. That dark area that's curved. That's probably, I don't know, Matim and Yuri. Matim in front of Yuri. I not probably, it is. But I like that one, Keijo. I like it. That qualifies as a perfect match. All right.
Wow.
Let's see. Where was I?
I snuck away for a second there to go cut pizza for
Oh
Nova.
yeah, you're good. You are good. I'm just catching up.
Pepperoni.
Pepperoni tonight.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm not going to have any. I've had indigestion for 2 days. It's like,
oh no.
I know, I feel
that's
like.
because I haven't gone to the store and listened to Rebecca's advice.
Well, you better do that, Sam. What are you doing?
Don't waste your money. I know it's more expensive, but you're wasting your money if you buy something that doesn't work. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
Right.
just go
That's
fork
what
it
I did.
over. I know, and buy the good stuff. No, I'm a indigestion pro, I guess.
Brought to you by Pepsi AC.
I know. They work. Like
That's
one
where you
or
hold
two,
up the bottle,
knock it
Rebecca.
out. One or two.
That's where you hold up the bottle and you show all the. Oh, there you
That's
go.
it.
Brought to you by
Now everybody
Pepsi
knows
AC.
this works. And I got
Right?
heartburn. Right. Oh, here's more. Good
Like,
night. Right. Cool. All right. So what do we have going on here? We still have more of this. And then I have some pictures, like I said, from Tiff. Tara sent me a couple short clips.
Great.
Yeah.
Was she gonna come on with us, or?
I think she was having like reception trouble is what I gathered. She might. It's possible.
Look at that. Illumination inside. Look at
Yeah,
the blue, not the pink.
Carolyn knows too.
That's beautiful.
Here. See what I mean? I don't even know if
Pepsi
we've ever
AC.
talked about this or not, Carolyn.
Okay,
Here we
I'll
are,
buy it
both
this
of us saying we know. Yeah.
I took Nexium yesterday and it didn't work.
All right.
Oh,
This is
No.
fast. It's like take one or two. Take one, then maybe two.
right.
I've been chewing
You'll be all right.
gums all day, and I had lunch today, and that I'm still paying for lunch.
Right.
It's a cruel world. They're out to get me.
It is a cruel world.
I know. Like my son, he likes to cook with butter. Like
Yep, me too.
not too much, but it can be too much if you're sensitive to it. And I am. I mean, butter just really hurts me bad. It's a shame because I like it, but
All I use butter and olive oil is
not
all
margarine, butter, you know.
I use.
And
Oh God, no! I haven't bought margarine in 30 years.
I haven't either. Back when I didn't know better, I did.
Yeah, there's a big asteroid up there that you just were staring at.
I know. And then
Right
somebody's
there.
like, that's plastic. And
That's
I'm
the
like,
10 asteroid right there, Christopher.
it's what?
That's
We
the
got
10
it.
asteroid right there. Look at that puppy. Hello, Mr. 10 moon asteroid.
Right?
Butter. I know.
There's all the people across the street. What is he doing?
Are you saying
Wow, it's huge today.
down there by the tree, that circle?
Yeah.
That's the
And
10 asteroid.
again, the tan asteroid can be on the right side and or the left side.
Not averagely, occasionally it'll go to the right.
So what makes
But
that
now
the
that we're in the
10 versus
180
the
day cycle, that's going to happen less and less, and it's going to go over the top of us.
Oh.
Okay, so how does that? Okay, so normally that's the location. for
No,
the lead up.
I'm talking about Christopher, not what we're looking at here on the screen. I was talking about what's over Christopher's head.
I thought I'm losing my mind.
Okay. No.
Okay.
I was talking about what
She's
Christopher was
losing her
doing
mind.
I
right there,
apologize.
above the trees in Christopher's
Okay, I'm gonna
frame.
pause the video. Let's pull Chris up a moment.
Yeah, there you go.
Let me see this here.
It drop down.
Of course, now I'm walking in front of trees.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting there, Rebecca. I'm getting there.
You're good. You're good. Yeah.
That's the,
Just to see it.
that's the asteroids under Uri right there that we're staring at. It was so. A second ago, he had such a great shot of it. It was unbelievable. Down just a little bit, Christopher.
Okay. Look at
I
that.
should be the photo of it.
Can you point the camera down just a hair?
Down, sir.
Down. Right there. Up. Up a little bit.
Up a little bit.
Right there. That's the 10 asteroid.
Yeah, that's huge. I've never seen it that big before.
Well, this is coming because it's the 180 day cycle.
That's right.
And they're going to be right over the top of our heads.
Yeah.
And
Hi,
way
Kenny.
big.
So
now,
cool
in
to see
2019 and 2020, the lead asteroid was in that same position. But now the lead asteroid is over to the right.
That's right. Let's see. Get away from these power
Yeah,
lines.
it's behind the pole right there. The lead asteroid will be to the right of the sun.
Yeah.
And this time of night, it'll be just off the horizon.
Okay. Wait. Let me get it
Right there.
away from
Yeah.
the tree here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
And it'll
yeah, there was no activity like the past 2 or 3 days, and then all this started happening today. It was really awesome this morning. I knew it was going to be an awesome day today when I looked outside right when I woke up, and I've never seen the asteroids. You know, they're always on the left side of the sun. You know, like the trajectory is usually aiming towards the sun on a diagonal approach, but today they were like coming towards us. It was weird. I've never seen them do that before.
Yeah, well, we're in the new orbit angle, and so the view has changed, and they're going to get bigger. And I remember back when the lead asteroid was so unbelievably huge, I thought for sure it was going to at least, rake across the sky and rip off half of our atmosphere or something, but it didn't. And it's actually smaller in some ways. I wonder if that is Matim directly above the sun right there.
Wow.
There's a lot of round things right there.
Shade too, just about top right. You can see how it's curved. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That's the Phantom's yellow moon and the lead asteroid.
Yeah.
And then Matim and then Happy and Mary Moon are all right there. It's like they're jamming together, which is weird.
Right.
All right, I found the parking lot. No more power lines and trees. This is good.
Awesome.
Yeah, and that to the left there is again
Okay.
To the left. That dark thing right there is asteroids under Uri.
Oh yeah, look at that! Wow, never seen anything like it. Look at
look at the microclouding.
Right?
Look at the tiny little, bubbly nuances to that.
Yes, and like more to the right
There's
over
the
here,
skull.
same thing.
The skull
There's the skull, you said?
Somewhere in there, and the cube.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Hey Sam, Cat's here, and they're asking: Is the sun?
Hey Cat.
Is the sun of Nibiru rising or setting? Is that a question for Sam, or now that?
Well, it doesn't rise and set on. It is in the same place as our sun is. And remember, Earth's rising and setting sun has to do with the rotation of the planet, whether we're in the light or whether we're in the dark. The suns are always in the same place, but they're moving.
Hey, rebrand. I don't know, because Tara just sent me a little clip. I wonder if it's the same thing, because she's in Texas and she caught something that was streaking in the sky.
Yeah, I do not be surprised if we're going to get a bunch
We'll show
more.
that in a minute.
Meteors.
Definitely. Fireballs.
It happened just the same last year. Just like past week, we saw a couple in Europe. That big one over Ohio, which nobody believes it was a meteor, which is crazy.
There
was one over Dallas, but yeah, in Vancouver. But yeah, last year the same thing happened. A whole bunch of meteors came, into Earth's atmosphere, creating fireballs right before Sam said the 180-day cycle was going to begin. Same thing. It was awesome.
He's in Vegas.
Hey.
Yeah. Christopher in Vegas. That's it.
Actually, in Nicole's parking lot right now.
Nicole's parking lot. Okay.
It's not not very glamorous. Vegas,
No.
you know.
Oh man.
Right?
I used to think one of these days I'll make it to Vegas to, check it out. I don't think that anymore. I think
Why? Come on now.
I know, but I feel like I missed the prime time of it all.
Yeah, it's kind
of.
Well, no. See, I'm here, so you know.
I know. All the,
Right?
all the wheels and deals that you probably would have got.
Oh yeah, there are no wheels and deals here apparently anymore.
Right, buffet.
It's really depressing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't go to the Strip. Period.
Right.
Tourism in the United States is at an all-time catastrophic
Oh yeah.
low.
Sure.
It's a catastrophic.
I'm sure.
It's a nice word, a nice way to put it.
The Canadians are mad at us. Oh, and by the way, did you know that right now, currently, the only country on the planet Earth right now that is not in the middle of a 40-degree above normal heat wave, the one and only country is Canada. All other countries are in an upward rise of over 40, anywhere from 20 to 40 degrees above normal temperature, record-breaking highs around the planet, people.
Wow.
I'm gonna try to take a few photos of the sky real quick.
Okay. You want to take a break? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. 2
Okay.
seconds. I'll be right back.
You're good.
You can even use this clip in your video startup. And walking down the street with sunglasses.
That would be. I know. Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Look at the blue. The inside colors. Look at the illumination inside the storm clouds.
I like it too, Ted. I like it too. Where I'm standing, though, they're going to build an apartment for Hillcrest Hospital. It's already been there's a sign out there saying they're going to put a small apartment building for people that have long-term family patients at the hospital next door.
Well, you better get squatters' right to the roof, a roof key.
I know.
Key to the door for the roof.
That's anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know where I go after that. There's really nothing that close by. There is one place over behind Utica Park Clinic, but it's like double the distance.
Up here in Montana, we put up these ranger stations for, fire watchers up on top of mountaintops. And you might have to get Taylor to build you a big lean-to, four-legged tower in your backyard and call it a kid's climber.
I know. They just hate grass. They just want concrete everywhere. Just concrete everywhere. Anyway. I'll figure out. I could just stay on the sidewalk. You can't run you off a sidewalk.
No, you have your First Amendment and your Fourth Amendment rights in order to film.
Right. Just keep moving. Just walk around. You're fine.
You're citizen science traveler. You can travel anywhere you so choose.
I can. Right.
There, look at that. Look at that micro clouding. That's Satham's yellow moon. Look at that fine flame. It almost looks like dragon armor. God, look at that. That, of course, is the Tan asteroid in the asteroid group under Uri.
Yeah, the textures. Interesting.
Yep, micro clouding. Big importante. Muy importante. Someday people will. Someday.
We definitely never saw clouds like that, 20 years ago. Little micro.
Same micro clouding here.
All right, I'm gonna pause this again. We're gonna get back to in Vegas. Let's see what's happening here. Awesome.
I see moon craters.
Yeah, I was gonna say that texture.
Wait.
Are those the craters on its Satham's yellow moon? Because it sure looks like a whole bunch of craters to me.
Wow. Well, yeah.
And then he goes black. I think he hit that button again. Hello?
Yeah, what happened?
I'm here.
Ground control
ground control. Sorry.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like craters on the moon of the yellow moon of Saturn.
Wow.
And while we're at it, keep your eye open for the long box cube is right there someplace with its star destroyers and its side orb.
I think it's like what I've seen of the long box cubes over the last month. It's been a lot. I think it's been a lot smaller than I'm used to seeing it.
Well, the closer it gets, the bigger it's going to get.
Right, which doesn't make sense. Didn't make sense to me. Like, but who knows? Who knows what they're doing in there?
Yeah, Yeah. Now remember, the planets are actually rising higher and higher over time.
Right.
And because they're going that way, and we just happen to be underneath all of this shit now. So, enjoying the show.
Incredible. Enjoying the show, absolutely.
We wave at our Nibiru and Saruman friends and the little people on the cubes and in the star destroyers, and don't forget the support craft and the people in the fighters, fighter docking stations and all of that. And the tube. We got a bunch of sightings in last week of the space tube, which is where they put the commodities, all the minerals and copper and this and that and the other thing, and then they ship it off through a wormhole to some other.
They're taking our gold.
Yeah. I'm sure that stuff's long gone right now.
Oh, it's long gone.
Mexico. So what are we talking about? Gulf of Mexico for? In the chat, I have no idea. How big is the Gulf of Mexico? Big. A lot of water.
Pretty
Get
big.
hot. It's 90 some degrees.
Really hot. Yeah, some parts of Florida, what was it, a couple years ago, were over 100 degrees and a few beaches near the Keys, and never seen that before.
Well, in 2018, the God, what the hell? I can't even think of what we used to call it. It's just been so long since it's been there. The Gulf Stream. There it is. The Gulf Stream.
That's the one.
In the Gulf. It died in 2018.
Wow.
And that also added to worldwide weather change. And again, don't forget, people, the Amazon is in drought, right? Oh God, yes. Announcement this week that the Ohio River or something like that is going dry also.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Darn it.
We're probably going to see that around the world. Now, a couple of years ago, people, if you did not know this, literally every major river in the northern hemisphere, I think it was like 3 years ago, went drastically dry, and it didn't make the news. And now it's the Amazon, people, which is what makes our oxygen.
Right.
And
the Amazon is like the Earth's aorta, basically.
Yeah, Earth's aorta, right. The whole
pretty much. I mean,
one of the largest species percentage lives in the Amazon.
Yeah. Incredible.
Hey, look at that.
The yellow right there on the horizon.
Oh my gosh, look at that huge curve.
That's yellow moon.
Oh my gosh. That is
Lead asteroid, the Saturn's yellow moon. Saru is going to be coming in now, underneath in the back of everything on the right. And then we get to deal with her when Saru comes in, very large planet.
I know. I'm pretty sure I got it. I got Saru like 2 days ago. Nothing else was in the sky, and just the big illuminated open core. Yeah, and I'll post those sometime tonight.
Okay.
I could be completely wrong, but I mean, it looks pretty much like your illustration you made a few months ago. And it's really awesome to see that open core glow like that.
Green asteroid, and what else is in that? There's a lot going on in that. A couple of star destroyers, maybe a battle cruiser from the Klingon battle cruiser right there.
Wow.
Right.
And checked out.
Excellent.
This is north and northeast, east. Like, look at all this. This has got to be Atu, right?
Atu would be farther to your right.
Okay.
And then Atu's moon.
Yeah. Atu's moon.
Yeah. And then you keep going right, you'll run into Uri again.
Yeah.
Somewhere back at the horizon, you went by Nibiru, which is behind Atu.
Right.
And behind Necessity, which is straight up. It's also confusing. Everybody's too big and too close together. I don't know how it works.
Right. It's doing it. I mean, okay, if you want to argue and say it's not planets, then I mean, something's happening. That's creating a pattern that's being seen around the world on a daily basis, and you can't argue. Go ahead and argue with it. You can't. You're not going to come out on top. You won't.
Yep.
And all you have to do is notice the dark blue, light blue, dark blue, light blue.
Yes.
And the fact that never used to exist again. Go back to some, Clint Eastwood 70s Western and look at the sky.
Yeah. Right.
In the movie.
Nothing like this.
Nothing. Go to a movie film.
Especially right. Especially the storms that we're seeing, like in, the Midwest, all of the, snail foot formations and the.
Oh God, yeah, and the
City rain bombs. Yes.
Yeah. And the class 5 tornadoes and the hurricanes left and right, and don't forget northern hemisphere hurricanes, and then ice hurricanes like we had a few weeks ago off the East Coast.
Right.
And they're not telling you this information, but we're scientists. We know what millibars, and we know that when the wind goes past 74 miles an hour in a low pressure of 935 millibars, we know that's a class 2 hurricane.
Wow.
You can't lie to me.
No, you can't.
And they're doing it. They're trying to, just get everybody to believe that this is normal. And, houses are blowing down the streets and cars are getting washed away and villages are getting washed away and earthquakes and volcanoes. Oh, by the way, there was a 7-point earthquake in Antarctica this past week.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, which is highly unusual. On the Shepherd Islands chain, which is a highly tectonic plate active area, and there was a big plate slip. So Biggie, you can look up the Shepherd Islands.
Okay, Tiff. Thanks for the heads up. Be right back.
Green tea. Yeah, good choice. Good choice. I'm still drinking, and I'm almost empty. I've run aground.
Oh no. Oh yeah, it's so cool. He's run aground, everybody. Watch out. It's gonna get dangerous.
Gotta get more. No, my kind of sloshing jowls with each step, from all the water I drank while doing the show tonight.
Yeah. It's good for you.
It's totally clear here today over Tulsa, not much. And I noticed where Tara is. I think she's near Fort Worth. Anyway, same for her. It looked pretty clear for both of us. It's all where you're at.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been clear here too for 3 days. Nothing, just blue skies, and the heat has been unlivable. It's just no fun.
Yeah, it was 94 today here. It's 84 now. I think it's going to stay hot one more day and then cool down a little bit.
See how cool it got. The sun goes down.
Right.
It's not like a summer day where it lingers, past 12, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Tomorrow 91, right? But then Monday 67. That's a huge drop, right? I mean, I'm not going to drop from 91 to 46.
Wow. 91 to 46.
Right, the low will be 46.
Wow.
Monday night.
Right now it's 44 degrees here.
Nice.
I can't tell you how many times I've taken my plants outside and then dragged them back
Oh
in.
man. Well, at least you're taking care of your plants. Mine would be dead.
I try. Yeah, I try to give it some fresh air and sunshine and when I can.
You know, I will. I don't know. I have this little courtyard, right? And we bought a bunch of flowers and plants. You know, planted everything, made it look really good. Lasted about a week.
Oh, I know.
You know, and
I know it's tough.
yeah, it's really sad.
Especially when you have.
I think one of them. Yeah, you know, I watered them. I did.
Right.
You know, Sam taught me how to. You know, that one plant that was screaming for
mercy.
Some mercy. I think it's got a leaf on it now.
Well, that's because Phil was eating it all the time.
Saved it.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, I do see another report on Facebook. It says that reports of a meteor may have exploded west of Houston around 4:45 p.m.
Wow.
Did anyone else catch it?
Well, we'll probably get a few videos of that from
Yeah.
people over the next week.
Let me keep looking. Meteor, Texas. Let's see what comes up.
The light is changing quick over the top of Christopher.
Yeah. There's
There
like a
is-
little.
there is that white area right behind you in the sky, I think, is a long box. Of course, we have a fence in the way now, so.
Yeah, sorry. It's like this
overpass.
It's like a sidewalk, you know, overpass type thing. They built. Because people jaywalk and.
You can always
But
use.
yeah, I didn't know it was this dilapidated. This is no good.
That's everywhere.
Oh my gosh, I'm
infrastructure here
like
is
embarrassed to. Yeah,
It's
this is not fun.
really something.
Man.
You hit a truck hole and you lose your tire. It's pretty bad.
Oh no.
I see a new name in the chat. Graced up.
All right.
Good to see you.
Welcome. We hope we can help.
Welcome.
Nice. You're in the right place then. Cool. Okay, so I did find a video. Let me make sure it's. Let's double check it and make sure we're not getting our legs pulled. You know how they are. And there's about 2 more minutes left on Katie Joe's slideshow.
Great.
She's been interrupted a couple of times, so
Sorry, Katie Joe.
it happens. You gotta work with what you're given.
Right.
You know? Yeah, we have to stop. She knows better than anybody. Catch it when you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a funny picture. A little square thing right there above the tree.
The West Tree. That is really cryptic, Cat. I don't even know what that means. It's so cryptic. You're gonna forget about the West.
What did it say?
I'll try to forget about the West direction.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I love this.
Can you
picture.
elaborate for us on that one?
Yeah. What about the West?
Okay.
Let's go back and look at this one a second.
Yeah, look at that little weird illumination.
Yeah.
There.
Okay.
That
Bear with me.
little square one.
Yeah,
right there.
that one.
Above the left tree, there's a little square, sort of lens flare illuminate. What the heck is that? Let me blow that up. What is that? It's square. It's got a square edge on it.
Oh.
Interesting. It looks like a lens flare.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Interesting. Nothing small, and it's probably all the way over on the left, right off the side of the sun, cutting in. I'm not going to say it's aliens, but it's aliens.
Don't say it.
That guy that says that.
Wait. Don't say it,
I
Sam.
used to think of a far worse crackpot than I consider him to this day. So
That again is Nibiru right there.
Wow.
And again, most of that, some of that's.
That looks like sunrise. The Nibiru one with the,
This again, this is Atu's moon again, in front of Nibiru.
Wow.
Neat. Oh, that's Nibiru?
I saw something like that this morning.
That's Atu's moon. Now, notice where the sun is. The sun is behind us. It's shining on the road behind us. So we're looking at Atu's moon and Nibiru.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I can see it. Huh. Oh, that's so cool. That's a good one, Katie Jo. Thank you for all your pictures. I know. We're all caught up to date for a little bit. Let me show you this meteor video. It's only 15 seconds long, but I did check it. It's not coming back as any sort of AI. Just double check,
It's funny that you guys have to use that. I use my own eyeballs.
I do, but I just don't want to be, wrong.
I made you a video, Sam, to show you how to, God forbid you ever do have to use it.
Oh, looky. Look at the angle.
Right?
Oh, wait a minute.
Those people talking were definitely.
I know. What am I?
The people, the audio, the people talking, definitely.
That's
That where it blew up looked pretty fake.
Wow.
I don't like it now that I look at it on here. No.
Whoa.
Yeah, that doesn't look right. That looks
That doesn't look right.
That's their. That's what these people are trying to do right now. They're trying to associate these exploding asteroids with, I don't even want to talk about it really. People just want to strike fear into, everybody so they can get their views up and
get their likes. Yep. Clickbait.
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at Tara's. This is what Tara is probably more legit. Yeah. I mean, I know it's legit, but maybe this is what everybody's talking about. It's a little frustrating. I want my videos to be in the order I put them up here, and they're not. They're in a different order. I don't know why.
Oh.
I know. It's making it difficult to. That's all right. Did I even send it? Maybe not. Hang on. I think it's a picture and a short video, if I remember right.
Yeah, Chris, those are just clouds. Don't worry about those clouds.
Yeah, they're just clouds.
Just clouds.
Just clouds, everybody.
You guys are crazy as two Mad Hatters in the chicken coop.
Maybe I didn't save it at all. Well, I'll get it resaved.
And your picture has
Actually,
locked up while you're
pushing
buttons.
again.
Rebecca's,
Video.
that is.
That's so funny. I remember naming it and everything, and it's not in
I
don't know.
Didn't save.
I don't know how you do what you do already. You are so busy. You got so much
I don't either, Sam. And I try to, make a video a couple of weeks, and then I see how much, content Rebecca, produces each week, and it's just, I can't.
That one.
And you go live and you do all this stuff. It's awesome.
Yeah, right. Thanks. I know. I'm hooked.
I think she's got that space sickness thing.
I think she's got it.
Okay, I sure didn't do that right. Let's go resave it.
She's got it. Yeah, baby, she's got it. I'm the Venus.
There we go.
Yeah, I totally understand where you're coming from too, Rebecca, when you say, you get an idea in your head about, a video you want to make and it's not the right time to do it.
Yes. Yes.
About a week or two after you think about it, then something clicks and it's like, all right.
True.
Gotta do
Well,
it.
you know how you start a video and it will just kind of sit in limbo for a while,
Yes.
and then you'll go back to it. And so I have a couple like that
at all times, just sitting there, you know. I have a new AI video, you know, my Rebecca AI, Rebecca series. Yep. I have a new one that's almost done. It's going to be good. So, okay. Here is the one from Tara.
Cool.
I know I said that a few times. Sorry.
Las Vegas Casino.
I keep saving it. And
Yeah. That's a like a local bar, right? They're everywhere.
Yeah.
It's like a franchise casino here in Vegas.
I'm sure they
like
make
the
money off.
Oh, it's awful.
Bar taxes and alcohol taxes.
It's awful. And you do not want to go in there. It's like it's Harris talking.
My data, my Bluetooth earbuds, or what? I tried the regular default speaker, my earbuds, and nobody could hear me.
I can
what
hear
I was
you.
trying to ask, I kept thinking y'all could hear me, but we're just talking over me. Is this is the first time in a while, but there's been a handful of times that, like just before, right at sunset.
Yeah, that's moving.
I catch this going on.
Right.
Is this asteroids? Because sometimes they even cross.
Look at
It doesn't look
that.
like a
That's
sea
an
trail,
asteroid.
a normal sea trail. Sometimes they go up, down.
That's going
side to
way
side,
too fast.
And there's
That's
often
way
2 or
too
3 at
fast
the
for a
same
plane.
time. Is it
No,
possibly
it'd be Star Destroyers
ships? I don't know.
or
But
asteroids.
these are like
Where's
numbers
Caroline?
5 and 6 or 7 and 8 I've seen just in the last 15, 20
She's our
minutes.
pilot.
Started to ask y'all about it when there was 2
Pilot pro, right?
together in tandem.
Right.
But
I think
that's like
Tara
that.
is trying to enter the green room. Let's go ahead and bring her up and see.
All right.
And then the one, and there's that one up
Hey,
there.
Tara.
Yeah, that's an asteroid.
Right now.
Or a
Very
meteor,
cool.
fireball.
Hold on, I can't hear. I just turned this on and y'all walked in the door.
There's that one.
And that was okay.
Okay.
I'm online right now. Never mind.
She's taking care of business. Cool. Wow.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot more in the next few weeks, and I hope we get a big one. Not that anybody would get hurt,
Right.
but
I'm sorry, y'all.
Don't be sorry, Carol.
And I was like, leave me alone.
Who's talking to you?
Huh?
Who was
No,
talking
my
to you? You
daughter-
said?
My daughter was, and I had 3
Oh,
volumes
well.
on different sources, and my brain was like,
Oh. Wow.
Well, how are you doing, Tara?
oh, I'm hanging in there.
Okay.
Things have been
Yeah.
better. I'm not feeling that great. I'm really tired today. I've been doing a lot, but I don't really want to go too much into it. But I'll say this much: you all know me.
You're good.
Well, you know me as much as you can in 2 years.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was at my last job 5 years
Okay.
when I got not quite terminated because things weren't working as great, and I got severance. Anyway, long story short, I'll just say this: Liberty Mutual fired me about a month ago, and
Oh no.
it was over something I did, but it was very minor, and I was still in training, and
Oh, man.
I'm pursuing legal action. I think it was a retaliation for my medical leave, and I'll leave it at that for as far as being on the
Okay.
show. You know, like
That's a discrimination.
Oh yeah,
thing.
then
If they're retaliating against you for a medical, issue.
I don't want to go too much into it and take up too much of
Right.
the show on it. I can summarize it like this: I was still in training. They put me back in a new training class, like back a month. They do like 3 months of training,
Yeah.
and then 2 months of what they call on the job development, where you're with your trainer and your coach before they set you out. It's like a call center environment doing sales, right? So they put me in a new class when I came back after almost 3 months essentially. It was fine. I had a few days before I got on the phone, but no training with the phone system, no review, no nothing. Just a new trainer who was going to be coaching me, which is fine. I did great. I bonused the first month I was back.
Yeah.
Anyway, essentially, you have like these 2 months of what they call on the job development. At the end of the second month, if you pass all your stats, you move on to your regular team. End of story. So a couple days in, I got told, hey, you have this special quote return to work manager named
Joe, and he's for helping you with any problems you might have returning from your medical leave or your leave of absence. And you only need him as your return to work manager for over 6 weeks. Hit me now after fact. Why do you only need a helpful manager when you have a leave longer than 6 weeks? Anyway, long story short, he had nothing to do with me other than tell me, hey, you still have your regular manager, but me too. Let me know if you need anything. 5 weeks later, I get thrown into a random meeting with him and my trainer. Long story short, while trying to figure back out the system, I hung up on people a couple times, and I did do it on purpose, because if the queue's busy and you got to go to the bathroom or you're trying to take a break, it keeps on coming. I told him why. I told him that, I was still trying to figure things out, blah, blah, blah. We had like a 30-minute meeting where he showed me, because they really record every damn if you breathe. Anyway, I was honest, and I thought, okay, I'm probably going to get a warning or a write-up. He said, I'm going to get to HR and I'll get back to you next week. This was Friday the 13th, y'all. Actually, it ended up being the best thing that ever happened to me, is the way I'm looking at it. Both, I think I'm going to find a better job
about this just in case you have a lawsuit.
Later on. But anyway, just to wrap it up, so I'm thinking I might get a write-up or, a write-up, a warning, something. I'm still in training. First offense, verified that, it'd been a couple weeks since I'd done it anymore. I figured out how to not have to do that and get out of the available queue, blah, blah, blah. They even let me work a Saturday by myself without my direct supervisor. And 2 more days after that, I get thrown on another random meeting Tuesday afternoon. Oh, sorry. HR said we have to fire you. Let's see what they say. You violated your code of ethics.
Yeah.
Period. I've done a lot of things in my, let's see, almost 30 years of working. Never, ever have I been let go on a first offense, something like that.
Right.
In the environment I was in. And, I didn't say a whole lot. I said, can't say I'm not disappointed that I wouldn't be worthy of just a warning. I'm not doing it anymore. And that was it. Long story short, I was fuming, and about 12 hours later, I was like, wait. Check this out. I had no idea, but suddenly we stopped writing business in California a few weeks before I got fired. Come to find out, Liberty Mutual just got their ass handed to them to the tune of $103 million.
Oh.
To a lady who had worked for them for 31 years and was on a medical leave. And they came and got her equipment and just fired her.
Well, I'm telling you, it's a medical thing, and they're firing you over a medical leave. That's crazy. That sounds like medical discrimination to me.
I mean, of course, it's not what they said.
I wouldn't talk about it too much publicly, and just in case you do.
Yeah. This is it. I mean, there's nothing official going on yet, but the people that are watching this, I trust, aren't going to go tell on me, and there's not anything they can do anyway. But
you can't see your face and or the sky. I'm trying to change this.
Are you on camera or supposed to be on camera?
Actually, while you say that, okay, so what I wanted to tell you guys, and I can actually dig up some more interesting videos. I meant to bring them up or show them, but it wasn't the actual planet placement, so I kind of blew it off. But there was one night, I don't know, it was a few months ago, where I was like, what the hell? It was fairly clear, kind of like tonight was. And I mean, for 2 to 3 hours time, there was at least 2 or 3, maybe even 4 of those streaks, some heading towards each other, opposite directions, crossing. And I was like, what are they? Are they meteors, Sam?
Well, that one that you were just showing definitely was moving fast enough. It had to be a fireball of some sort. It was going way too quick to actually be able.
Out sideways. Yeah, and I could watch them. They didn't seem like and I don't know, it was weird. So yeah, very much so. I guess it was an official meteor shower, because over the course of a couple of hours, there was usually 2, 3, or even 4 at random areas in the sky going at the same time. And I caught a handful of videos of it, but I never sent it anywhere. And I'm actually surprised it's not something we see more. I think we've talked about that in the past, considering how much crap all these planets and moons have in their atmosphere, right?
Well, they are electrically attached to their planetary group. We don't rob things from them, and they don't rob things from us. The common rumor is that being that 3I Atlas shot across the bow, that it has left this wake eddy in this part of our solar system, and there's things that are still flowing through because it went through so fast that it created a wake eddy that things are following behind. And supposedly we're in that area right now. I think, frankly, it's a possibility, but I think it's also a combination of the 180-day cycle. So I've been expecting shit to come in forever, and most of the time it doesn't. But now all of a sudden, boom, we've got another group coming in Vancouver, Ohio, etc. And so maybe we'll see some more. Everybody keep your eyes out for it. I hope we get a big boomer so the people start looking up. I really do. Not that I want one to get hurt. I don't. Negative thing. Nobody get hurt, and nothing in the ocean either, because a big asteroid in the ocean can cause a major tsunami, et cetera, earthquakes, you name it. The events. By big one, I mean a small big one, a big enough one that goes boom that everybody pays attention to, and then goes around and starts picking up the fragments off the ground. They're picking them up off the ground outside of Ohio right now, and they were pretty cool. They were beautiful fragments. Man, it was like obsidian glass. So it was a rock or a meteor fireball, and not a metal one, which is probably why it blew up before it hit.
Right. I don't think I've ever seen one.
Lovely.
I know of it.
Well, what I meant more was, aren't the like smaller objects that aren't big enough to be held firmly in their orbit or whatever, the stuff that might fall out?
The absolute majority of debris in our solar system, all the way to the Kuiper belt, just up between Mars and Jupiter, is gravel size, the size of large marbles, and maybe a tennis ball size this, or a grapefruit size that, or if you're really lucky, the size of something the size of a soccer ball. And only in extreme conditions do we see van size or something the size of a battleship. And so it's rare to see the big stuff. A lot of little stuff comes in every day, all the time, and we of course don't pay attention to that. But that's basically where we get nothing but space dust and debris all day, every day around the world. It's only the big ones that we get to see in populated areas, and there's a lot of areas that are not populated where shit comes in we don't even know about it.
Did we lose Tara?
No, I'm still here. Sorry, I had to unmute.
I can't tell.
That's pretty much what I thought. So yeah, it was so weird earlier too. Like, volume was working fine. I don't know. Maybe it was interference from the cube, because
we're having solar storms.
I don't have my earbuds on, and I have a fairly busy street that's very intermittent, and it's quiet when there are no cars, but of course it gets loud all at once. Anyway, so I thought I was fine with my earbuds earlier, and then all of a sudden there was like 3 or 4 times it was so hilarious. I kept trying to talk when there was silence, and then you, Sam, or Rebecca start talking. I'm like, wait, can y'all hear me? And then nobody would answer. And then it would seem like y'all could hear me again, so I started talking. It went on for a few minutes. And finally I was like, forget this. I couldn't figure out what the heck it was.
Cat in a bird cage is asking a question. How much does paying attention cost? That's an interesting question.
They have so many random questions I see today.
Rebecca, you know what? I'm sorry. Like, is that video we're trying to make go viral?
There you go.
In the big group?
What's that? Sorry.
The awesome video that we're trying to make go viral with the 2 sons literally in it. Is that posted to NFA? Because I want to. I haven't viewed it through the groups myself, and I want to like share it. You know, multiple times.
Right.
I think if all of us share it at least 2 or 3 times over the course of a week, that will definitely.
Well, here's the stats. Let's see. Okay, this is where we were the last time we looked at it. This was last time. 596 hours of watch time. And now we're at 716 hours. I can't believe that. That's what it says. And 462 new followers because of it's almost 500 new followers from that one video. Yeah, it's really doing something big, y'all.
Yeah, and the only bigger thing is going to be when people can actually freaking, for any given amount of time, walk out and see it themselves.
That's it. And the shares are at 1,050.
Are you tired of frying your ass off? Are you roasting in your chair at home? Do you wonder why it is August and July temperatures in March? We have answers for you.
It's because we have 2 sons.
We got the answers.
The more you know.
Yeah.
Or you know.
I tell people we have 2 sons, and they give me the screwiest look.
Oh yeah, they look at you sideways and upside. They're like, that's the thing.
Well, yeah.
If you say it just right off, people are like, okay, he's an escapee.
Right.
Walks
But
slowly.
if you know, somebody else with more prominence said it, it would be an okay thing. Like, I don't want to name names, but if Kardashian said it or something like that, it would be all over the damn place.
That was the basis of my paper. We had to have a binary solar system.
I was watching, what was it, Big Bang Theory, like reruns. One of my favorite shows. I've watched it many, many times. And it was one of the ones where like Sheldon has a bad dream and it's like a Star Trek theme. Long story short, he wakes up and he has 2 sons. I'm like, every time I see something like that now in a show or a movie, I'm like, they're telling us, but they're not telling us. It's so obvious now.
It's the end of the Star Wars series on planet Tatooine after Rey returns to Skywatcher Water Ranch, where they, evaporate water out of the desert, and then they sell it, and from the Skywatcher Ranch, and she's looking up in the sky, and there's those 2 stars on Tatooine.
I'm gonna play a video.
Okay.
Is Tiff here? I'm pretty sure she is, but let me just double check. Just make sure Tiff is here. Check in. Let me know you're here, Tiff. And I do have a few, hopefully this is all, but I'm not missing any from Funda. Like, I see a few, not many. Hope I'm not missing any, but anyway, I'll get those ready to roll. There she is. There's Tiff. There she is. I always say that with no mittens roll.
Who's Tiff? Is she new? I recognize the name.
Rolls in, but walks in. I'm like, there she is. Little baby. She's doing the best for those keeping up with mittens. Like, she's doing the best, feeling the best she's ever felt her whole entire life.
Yeah.
I know. She really is. Like, she's all her
And
needs
no
are
more snoring.
have been met.
No more snoring.
No snoring.
That's great.
She can talk.
I don't think I've ever heard a cat snore. That's funny.
Oh.
Yeah, she was actually. I have her on video, like having to open her mouth.
Probably having a hard time breathing.
Yeah. So I know. She's so perfect. Anyway, I'll have to find y'all a video. She's just feeling the greatest ever. I know, y'all. It's a long 2 years to get her to this point of feeling this good. You know what I mean?
2 years it's been?
Yeah.
Wow.
She'll be 2 in April.
That's perfect. That's right, because you got her right about when I came around in March is my 2 years.
Okay. Right. Yeah. Yep.
Can't believe it either.
Birthday party. We'll have a birthday party for Vince. I know. Okay.
I think you got it right before or right after, like you did that. Do you remember if it was before or after you did that 30 days of lives?
Right. Or in the middle of it.
Sounds like you were in the middle of it, Rebecca.
I can look it up. I'll see. Because it was definitely, we got her in May. So I figured she was born in April because she was so tiny.
So, yeah. Okay, here we go. Tiff, we got some pictures for you to show.
Great.
Not for you. You know what I mean. Here she is looking over Tulsa cats.
Is Tiff the new member, or she's kind of been around quiet?
Yeah.
Oh wow! Look at
They're all in this is where I live. Yeah, that's what Sky looks like here.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
Yeah, good.
Wow. Oh, cool.
A double rainbow.
Mm-hmm. Wow, look at that.
The top is being cut off.
Incredible.
It's a rosation flare cut off halo.
Wow.
And there's like 2 planets there. And that's the bottom of Saru again.
Oh, yeah.
Green, blue Saru.
Yeah, that's a great one, too.
And of course, this is also a cut-off halo. Planet is above and it's cutting off the top half of the sun, and so it becomes an atmospheric halo. Not a sundog, because the sundog, that rainbow circle at the bottom there, would be all the way in front of the trees. But it's not. That's an atmospheric cut-off halo. And that is freaky.
DJ's back. Welcome back, DJ.
Hey, DJ. Just got off work. Well, thanks for joining us after our day at work.
Where's my kitty cats? I'm kidding.
Wow.
And that is the edge of Isatum and Saru.
Okay.
That is the bottom of Uri.
I love that one. Wow. That's excellent too.
That's Isatum's yellow moon, lead asteroid, and Isatum. And of course, in behind that is Saru.
That's perfect. Yes.
Atu's moon, and Uri. Very much like all of the 180 day cycle pictures that Christopher was posting.
He's great.
And this is Isatum's yellow moon, and this is what we're talking about in the close passes that are coming. That's going to be one man bubbling and really freaky big shit that's about to happen in the summer.
Oh, good. Yeah, DJ's back.
Blood to Uri.
Oh, look at that. Yes,
Oh.
yes. Look at that. I can definitely tell she sees them. I mean, she's pointing right at it.
Yeah.
So.
That's the yellow moon. That's
Wow.
the yellow moon.
Very cool. So close.
Okay, Tara.
Wow.
I know
that's after sunset, and I'm trying to figure out the light
Let's go back.
on that.
Winner.
That could easily be Nibiru.
Okay.
Now what?
Trying to figure out where the light is after sunset, because the ground is dark.
Okay, maybe Tiff could tell us. Do you recall the direction and time frame of this picture? That would help.
Well, it's big enough. It literally has to be Nibiru.
Just like an older capsule.
To me, it looks like the sunlight is hitting it like yellow moon, but I can see what you're saying. I mean, it's hard to tell.
Yeah. I do not know where west is in this shot at sunset. So
Top right of the sun.
got me.
And that's northwest.
Yeah,
Tara. Can you all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that's northwest, then it's Saru.
It was under it. Like, what direction is this
Okay,
facing?
then it would be Saru. That's the bottom of Saru.
Oh.
That's west. At sunset.
Directly west.
After sunset.
Yes, it's one of the water type planets for sure because of the size and the angle,
Big.
and it's literally oval shaped, not rounded.
Guess we lost Sam. It
I'm
got too
still
quiet.
I'm still
Sarah?
talking.
Quiet. Something's wrong. So
You
it's
can't hear
directly
us?
west.
Yeah, it's Saru.
Let's go back to where the comments are. Okay. I'm
I
getting
can
the
hear Sam.
feeling, by looking at the lighting, I'd say, just after sunset.
Yeah, and then
Seven.
it would be the bottom of Saru.
That curve is Saru.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very. Yeah, it's getting bigger and getting closer.
Yeah.
If we're looking
Okay.
northwest, it's Saru.
Cool. I get it. Okay, cool. Right. Huge. That's an awesome picture. It really is. I love it. Okay. Well, neat. Good. That was the last picture too. Thank
Okay.
you. Yeah.
Well, best for last, basically.
But here she
Great
is.
shots.
Sitting with her
Thank
kitty
you.
cats, looking at planets. Tulsa skyline in the back. Isn't that cute?
And I see that Nicole is here. Hi, Nicole.
Hey. How you doing?
Let's see. Huh. Well, I can't see that on my end, but maybe I'm just not included. I don't know. All right. We're almost done, y'all. I'm told we have pictures to look at. When I say a few, I'm talking like 6. It's not very many at all.
Okay.
And I hope I'm not missing any. If I am, Thunder, I'll include them next week. I know, DJ. I know. I've been too busy making viral videos. Yeah. I haven't forgotten though.
She's too busy making viral videos.
No, I gotta make a viral video. But
yeah, you need to give her some space.
Actually, Carol Ann can vouch for me because I did comment to her. I'm like, I gotta do this and this, and I gotta make an outro. I mean, I was listing off all the things, so at least it made the list, DJ.
Cool.
It made the list. I know. I want an outro song too. I do. So.
I think you should use the final countdown.
I know. I can tell you, I'm sure it would be copyrighted. I'm sure. Across multiple platforms, probably.
There was a Nibiru fan-made film that actually showed the original footage of the 2 stars years ago. And of course, and if you can find that copy, it has better 2 stars.
I kind of remember that. We do. All right, that was the last one. Yeah, send me more. Send me more.
More photos? Yeah.
Thunder. And here's my voucher right here. That was the last picture too. Thank you, Thunder and Tiff. And thank you, Carol Ann, for vouching.
Yeah.
She knows. She knows my every move. And Tara, thank you. Really, that's thoughtful, very thoughtful. Like, it's important that we have help from outside help.
Yep.
All this stuff costs money. All these things have fees associated. Boy. You want to make this, you want to use that, you want to, they want you to pay up. Imagine that.
Yeah, imagine that.
Here's the address for Sam. You should send him.
Yes, write me a letter. You'll get a letter back.
Right. Buy him a cup of coffee.
Money's tight. Oh God, here we go. Yeah, I've lost $500 a month in my benefits, and thanks to the
That is, Sam, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, and that includes our, that's part of that is our SNAP benefits. We're included in that, and now it's just me against the world, and we don't get any benefits anymore. So, long story short, they prune trees with giant axes now. So,
right? I don't know when my wife got her kidney transplant. She has to have government assistance. This is the way it works. So she never claimed SNAP benefits, but the one year they did give it to her, they gave her $14 a month.
Yeah.
Right? So it wasn't $14 a month. It was $14 for the entire year. So I told her, I said, well, we didn't know that until the end. I told her, just don't use it. We'll get Christmas dinner with it or something. It'll accumulate for 12 months. Well, if you don't use it in 3 months, they terminate it.
Yeah. Well, this has happened to literally the entire country. There's people all over YouTube talking about how their benefits have been cut, and of course, poor people don't get noticed, and people don't watch that stuff. And we know that the prank fart spray videos get all the attention. Everybody's busy watching that, and how not to be a simp or how to tolerate these gold digger women and all of those videos. And then of course, I've got a new favorite video, and I got to think if I can think of the guy's name. Shane's Dumb Criminals, and
Shane's Dumb Criminals.
Yeah, Shane's Dumb Criminals.
Could be fun.
He has called Taser Tuesday, so I was watching that this week.
Sam enjoyed himself when the title is Taser Tuesdays, okay?
Yeah.
This
is where, he does a short 10 or 12-minute video about some silly perpetrator that decides to get himself shot by Sergeant Sparky. And,
that's awful. Sergeant Sparky.
Yeah. Sergeant Sparky.
Hey, Mittens.
It's a baby. There she is.
She looks so happy.
Yeah, she is.
She's
like her. Is she
fur
bothered by her collar like that? It's a GPS collar, right?
Yes.
She doesn't have a problem with it? My cat will not, under any circumstances, be bothered with the collar. I can't. What am I supposed to do? I'm not a cat person. I don't know what I'm doing with this cat, you guys. I need advice.
Oh my gosh.
Bad.
I know. To me, they take care of themselves practically.
Right? That's what I thought.
Right. I just cut up chicken all day.
I don't let mine out ever, because the last time Nova's cat got out, she got tangled with by wolves or foxes.
Oh no! Oh, you can't, especially in Montana. You can't let the cat out.
No.
Oh no.
They get et.
No.
I had the other day. I had about 14 deer right in front of my dining room or my living room window, and they were eating my birdseed. Get away from my birdseed! Anyway, there's my silly. Those are my big pets.
I know. I
don't want to.
14 deer in the front yard. They know you got the good bird seed.
Yep. Got to get those big sunflower seeds,
Right. Meet me at Hoffman's at 2:00.
Yep. Oh, are you kidding? They're there. Have to. Always before dawn and after. My neighbor across the road owns this big, 10-acre field, and he's finally put a fence, an easy entryway for the deer by putting a pole over the top and removing the barbed wire. So they know the barbed wire is gone, and they use that regularly, and it's straight across from the house. So we're the entryway to that 10-acre parcel.
Right. Wow.
And they're all whitetail, and we've got a herd of them regularly. Now, a couple months ago,
I saw a herd of about 50, and I've never in my life seen 50 deer gathered in one place. And then early this winter, we had an entire herd of elk down in the same meadow, and I've never seen that, ever. I've never seen an elk this low down. So, the planet is doing weird shit. And of course, there's lots of Bigfoot and cryptid and shit going off all over the world. Everybody's freaking out about.
Don't let your cat out.
And all the missing hikers.
Yeah,
in
don't let your cat out.
Yeah. Don't let your children go in the forest anymore either. They get eaten.
Thankfully, my kitties stay on the front porch. They just chill out. But they don't do anything too crazy. And then we don't have wild animals running around in Tulsa.
Right, me neither.
At all. Right. So it's nothing like that.
Shoot.
Really wild humans.
Table.
What's Sam?
Those wild critters in Oklahoma, don't they end up on the breakfast table?
I know, they do.
Oh, no.
I've never seen anything too wild ever.
Well, it crossed my mind today because I was thinking about the economy. I was watching the Midas Touch economy guy. And I was thinking back to 1973 when we hit the last recession and everything. And I was, my kids are going, Dad, we don't have any hot dog buns. And I leaned over and I said, well, at least you don't have a squirrel on your plate right now.
High in phosphorus.
What?
Yeah. Because back in 1973 up here in Minnesota when I was there and the recession was really bad, we ended up eating squirrel, and that's not a good thing.
It's probably... Oh, no.
So I was kind of chuckling about that this morning. I was like, well, at least you don't have a squirrel on your plate, And then you got to spit the BBs back down on the plate, and you're sitting there eating it. Going,
I couldn't do it. I mean, they're cute animals, right? I would be devastated.
They're pretty much they're tree rats. They're tree rats with fuzzy tails.
No.
Okay. Makes it a little better, I guess.
I've never ate
Tree
squirrel.
rats. I haven't either.
Okay. Did you, Sam? Did you do that?
Yeah, we had squirrel regularly during the night in 1970s.
He's a Montana man.
Oh my God, really?
I was in Minnesota. I was living in Minnesota, and we were quite poor during the recession. And this is back when they still gave you a 5-pound block of cheese and a 10-pound jar of peanut butter from the commodities and all that way back when.
Right, that's the government cheese.
Because gas crisis and Iran prisoners and all of that, and when I first started arguing 40 some years ago with Iran, and our economy was horrible, and we literally ended up having to do a lot of squirrel hunting.
Oh boy. Right. Well.
And they don't blast out of the trees.
Outlandish,
right? I'm thinking you had to come up with probably a foolproof plan on how to catch them.
Well, yeah, it's called a 20-gauge shotgun.
Oh boy. Yeah. Well, he's
easy.
Mountain man.
Well, 12 gauge, you would turn him into this big puff of red stuff. With a 20 gauge, you can knock them out of the tree. If you shoot them with a 22, they hang onto the branches and they don't fall out of the tree.
Oh,
so you gotta have it. I know.
Man, it's
lots
humane.
Of fish, lots of fishing, lots of pike and perch. And...
Good night.
Good night.
3:35 in the morning in Germany.
Woo! Thanks for hanging out with us till the early morning.
You're awesome. It's great that you're here.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were in Germany.
By the way,
cool.
We didn't talk about 3i Atlas. There is rumor that it broke up when it got to Jupiter. I don't believe it.
Oh.
So I haven't found any new because it got there the other day. So it's at Jupiter. What's to come of it?
What happens to people in it?
Yeah, there are.
That's not good.
Beings, creature, people.
I know. What happens to them? I wonder. Wow.
What I heard was that it was on its way to Jupiter, and and it was, based on the math they were doing, it was supposed to stop,
right,
or come near the
The equatorial region of the
right. It's like
magnetosphere.
Right. Like
Hi,
how,
Robbie.
and how is that even possible? You know, this wasn't a rock just thrown, you know, on a lake pond.
No, it changed course.
You know,
it actually you know, perihelium and all of that, and it angled its way so it needed in the middle instead of above it or below it. Yeah, it's a ship.
Wow.
And I
guess
think NASA never classified it.
Right. Apparently, there's 17 comets traveling in the inner solar system right now.
Well, that's because we're on the northern ecliptic plane of our galaxy, and there's so much more of them up here. Along with, you know, like again that new asteroid that or whatever it is, 2026 FU, and you know they just found it in 2026, so they're finding new big shit flying up here because we're in a new area of space, and they're not telling anybody about that. I'm not even sure they're aware of it. I know about it. Maybe they don't. I don't think they're
That's what I think. You know, it's like they're trying to tell us in small, simple ways, but do they know as much as you? I don't think so.
Well,
I really don't.
Am I using remote viewing and not knowing that, you know, I know so much more than they do? I mean, I'm aware of, you know, the Mayan calendar and the course and the traveling and why the Milky Way moved over the last decade and why everything we know in the stars and the space and why Pleiades is so damn big right now and why the Big Dipper is looking different and Perseus and all of that have changed in location. And so I'm aware of where we are in space. I would assume that NASA does.
Right.
So, you know, I'll just keep watching documentaries and trying to learn and trying to share that with everybody every week from what we learn. And, you know, I'll take an occasional dive into Revelations and try to cross-reference that for everybody and keep up with what's going on with all of the insanity in our politics and our world economy and wars, and been paying attention to Ukraine. And I'd like to say blessings to both sides, the Ukraine and the Russian warriors who are on the front lines right now fighting this horrible battle. I feel horrible for you. I hope you all return home soon and an end to this nasty war.
All right.
That's so unnecessary.
Well, the Russians are losing. They're losing territory currently. They're going to lose territory this summer because their spring offensive failed. They're at the end of their rope as far as equipment and money. Of course, Trump just opened up their oil sales again, so now they're going to have more money. I mean, everything in our administration is as if it's on purpose to destroy everything. And that's my First Amendment opinion.
Oh, man.
It's like he couldn't plan a better destruction of the world economy than to attack Iran. Does not make any sense whatsoever, and there's no exit strategy. And we're spending $1 billion a day.
No exit strategy. That's not good.
And there's 25 or 3,000 more troops headed there right now on ships. And it's a sad thing.
Wow.
And blessings to our American troops who did not get their shore leave. I'm sorry on all the aircraft carriers. And I hope some of you might be listening to us. And thank you for your service. And again, to everyone on the cube, we know that the people who are serving on the cubes have been parked in the same place for literally 7 years. And we're sorry that you're stuck up there, unless maybe you got good gyms and, you know, IMAX theaters and fine restaurants. I don't know. I mean, it's big enough. I'm sure they do. So howdy to everybody out there.
Put DoorDash.
Yeah. And again, for the record, there were no hamsters injured in the making of this video.
No.
None. No, or squirrels.
None.
Or squirrels.
No, it always
or squirrels. Yeah.
Right.
Well, I was pondering this just yesterday. Remember the term guinea pig?
The term guinea pig? I know what a guinea pig is.
Well, yeah, they're in South America. They eat lots of them.
No,
I know. I had to go there, didn't I? Yeah, they're on the menu. They're on the menu.
Oh, they're on the menu.
But the term, the generic term for a guinea pig is somebody that, you put in a capsule, you send up into space, and he's the test pilot. He's the guinea pig, and that's partially where the
I mean, I knew that. I've been baking in heat all day.
Yeah.
So there's allowances for me.
I don't know. Do you think that maybe guinea pigs have a little more meat than squirrels? Are they leaner or are they fattier?
I don't know. I would think they. I don't know.
Do they have a bacon
I think,
section?
I don't know. If I had to go for squirrel or guinea pig, I think I would go for this. I don't know.
Like,
I think the squirrel would probably be.
Like that, there can't be like
Yeah,
a few bites.
guinea pig. There's more meat on the guinea pig.
For that, is it that good of a meat? I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's worth it.
And then, then there was Chewbacca in Star Wars on the second to last movie, where he goes to the mysterious island where Luke Skywalker has been hiding out, and then and that's that island in Scotland, I think, off of anyway, somewhere up in northern Scotland, where that place actually exists with the stone cabins and everything. But in the movie, they have these little chirping flightless penguin things, and Chewbacca goes to eat a couple of them. It's hilarious. I love the movie. And the cat is after me to theater, so I'll be right back.
I know. Me and Carol Ann were just alike. She can't imagine eating a squirrel. I can't either. I read better not. I just can't.
No, I can't either.
Picky.
I can say that. The full trust. The reason why I know that is because when my wife was diagnosed with kidney failure, you can't have phosphorus, or you need phosphorus. Either way, the doctors, they gave her a menu at the hospital, and squirrel was on the menu because it's full of the phosphorus that she can't digest or whatever. So any kind of gamey meat, no white meat. So chicken was off the menu. Basically any kind of normal meat she couldn't have because it was full of phosphorus. So they told her she could eat duck and basically any kind of
yeah.
Really sad.
I would have never guessed that.
I was kind of looking to see that a hospital menu.
He's batching out to me.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little, so you know. Cutting in and out.
Yeah.
Oh, right there. It's
like a knitted alien.
That's cute. That's cute. I like it.
Yeah, it's cool, right?
Cute. Yeah.
He's got hands and feet.
Oh,
it's a good mascot.
The new roadkill.
I like
right?
it.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Now we don't want to say that, unless you use. They've got to be eating breadcrumbs. That's all there's to it.
Breadcrumbs.
Yeah, breadcrumbs.
We need little alien merch.
And they talk about aliens coming down here and eating us, and here we're talking about making a snack out of them. That's not wise.
I know.
I wonder if we just got booed on the cubes. Boo, boo. No, everybody knows.
Yeah, I like it
really
too. Carolyn. Well, y'all.
Yeah, it's that time.
You want to wrap it up?
Yeah,
feel like
it is.
It's that time.
Good
So
show.
you're talking about barbecuing aliens, or what about a honey mustard sauce? Anyway,
great show today.
I must be hungry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nighttime
So
snack.
squirrel tonight.
Yeah. Gotta go eat.
All right. Well,
All right.
It's been a good show.
All right.
It's been a good show.
You guys have a great night. It's been an
We
excellent
will.
show today.
Yeah,
Congratulations on the video.
It has been.
Great videos, you guys.
It'd be awesome to see where that's right.
Okay, my hand is going over to the X button, so I'm ready.
I know. That must be time. It's that time.
All right.
I'm going to go find that Nibiru song while I'm thinking of this.
Who's going to do it first?
Final countdown.
Right.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye, Sam. Bye, Chris. We might talk to you during the week. Who knows? You never know. Is Chris frozen? I think he is. He's still stuck like that. I know, DJ. Outro song. ASAP. I agree. It's going to happen. Actually, I had almost considered a different song, and then you mentioned how good that one is, and I'm like, it is a good one. And yeah, I feel like we should. That was my message. That was my confirmation to, switch the songs I had thought about. Maybe I'll help Chris. That's strange looking at him frozen. Anyway, so DJ helped. He's like a, assistant in a way. He didn't even know that, but he helped me confirm. We want to do a different song. Let's go ahead and play it so we can. Let's see. Here it is. You like that? Imagine it with picture, flash. Y'all, it's going to be great. I just got to make it happen. Picture. Can you see it now? And then video. And then, yeah. It's going to be awesome. And it's lasts about, I think 3 or 4 minutes. I can't remember. A good amount of time. So it'd be a nice little outing to look at as we're ending the show. So stay tuned. It's going to happen. So let's see who's in the chat real quick. Yeah, 4DJ. Yep, 4DJ. It's true. He likes this one. Who cannot? Actually, the same artist that makes our intro makes this, so it just kind of fits us anyway. It just works out. So we have, who is here? There's DJ. He got keycats for me. I know. And Carol Ann is here. Carol Ann, yep. She'll be kept in tabs. She'll know what's going on at all times. She's our tech secretary. Yes. See, he made his day. He was just hoping to hear it. Here's T. Racy. Why are you still here, T. Racy? She didn't miss a minute. Not a minute. She was here from the very get-go. And she's in the UK, you guys. There's no excuse. It's like, what, almost 4 a.m? T. Racy. That's dedication. It really is. Dubaloo, awesome. Same thing that goes to you, start to finish. It's been wonderful. Maybe I'll see you during the week. I mean, maybe. You know me. I just kind of play it by ear. What does it say? I like that one, right? Yeah, I do too. What's not to like? It's pretty neat. Let's see. Who else? Tara's here. I think she's still out there. There you go, Tara. Thanks for showing your sky. I know there wasn't much to see for me where I live here as well today. Michelle, awesome. Michelle, good night. I think we have the same time zone, don't we? So we're almost 10 p.m. So, Katie Jo, wonderful. I love seeing all your pictures, getting caught up on all your latest captures. Tiff, until we meet again. Yeah, that might be for somebody else, but a few minutes ago. She might still be out there hearing this. Good night to Tiff, our Tulsa neighbor, my Tulsa neighbor. I think Robbie already checked out. Grace might still be here. Good night to Grace. I feel like that's a new person for us, but they acted like they were just at home and everything had, always been here. So that's cool. I feel like that was El Yanni. Good night to Yanni. Possibly still up hearing this. Yeah, we're all caught up. Yay. I hate to leave people out. There have been times when I've checked out or, hit the in stream button and I'll see somebody's name, checking in their last minute. And anyway. Okay, I'm going to check one more time just to give our last minute viral stats. Let's see where we're at, people. Okay, this is big time. It kind of is. Let's see, analytics.
guys, I can't believe this. I just checked it like 10 minutes ago, and it was at 1,053 shares. 1,053. It's a ton. Not, but like 10 or 15 minutes ago. And now it's at 1,140. So in a few minutes, another 100 shares, basically. 38,000 views. 716 hours of watch time. You know what? Let me make sure it's updated. Just make sure. I'm just blown away, actually. But, you know, at the same time, it's cool. Got 462 new followers in the last 24 hours. So, yes, I know. That's a ton. That really is. I have some videos that had like 3,000 shares over a long period of time, though. You know, several weeks or whatever. Not in 24 hours. So this is definitely the fastest, you know, growing video I've ever had. I know, it is awesome. I mean, it just brings that much awareness to it, and imagine what could happen. I know you all know. Y'all are rooting for it just as much as I am. It's so cool, isn't it, T. Racy? I know, it really is. That's a lot. So, now it's a pressure. You know, it's like I got to crank out a viral every time. What's this say? Literally, like a ball is finally rolling and picking up steam, and right. Exactly, Tara. I've been saying this the whole time, where it's been like watching, I say it all the time, dominoes fall, you know, but that's how I see it, you know, and I've been watching it grow and grow and grow since 2017. You know, the group used to be just 5,000 people, and now it's 95,000 and such. So I've been watching it just grow and grow and grow and grow. It's awesome. And hoping that one day it would just, you know, be everything we want it to be. I can't say it ever go mainstream, you know, like not like that in that way, but underground mainstream. You know what I mean? So that's where we're headed. We're going to do this, Caroline. I know. We're going to make it happen. Especially, yeah, I got all these new people following. I'll make them a video probably tomorrow. Just, you know, help keep the momentum going. So that's the plan, at least. All right. Well, yep. Ask, believe, and receive. I do, right. Basically, you know, and I did say, you know, we're going to do this. We're going to go viral. I didn't know it'd be 2 weeks later, but hey, oh, that's fine with me. Good night, Katie Joe. You get some rest, girl. I know that she's got a hardest working lady I know. Seriously. Four young children. Not young. I guess they're all different ages, but some are little, some are bigger. You know how much of a handful children are. Don't forget all of your groupies. I know, don't forget. Yeah, don't worry, Tara. You'll be right there. All of us from the get-go working together. Tiff, I know. I feel like that's the case. Really, I do believe it. I mean, I don't doubt it, period. So I think it's working. Obviously it is. I got the numbers to prove it. I know. You and me did, DJ. You know what this means? It's time that Mittens, she's been so patient. She has me all to herself for the rest of the evening. She's going to be happy to see me leave this desk. So I guess from there, I'll go ahead and end the button in the stream, hit the end stream button. I can't even think straight, but yeah, I'll go ahead and end the show, you guys. It's been a wonderful show, 159. And you know how it works. We'll be back before you know it next Saturday. Same time, same channel. So thank you all for being here and all your support. You have a great night too, Carol Ann. All of you guys. I do see 22 people out there listening all together. So you're awesome. I appreciate it.
That's why we do it, so we can hang out together. And that's not the only reason. Being in a place of information is mostly why. DJ's already ramping up for next week. I love it, DJ. I love it. Tropical Montana. Yeah. Good night, T. Racy. She's like, would you all just quit talking? I want to go to bed. It's 4 a.m. Okay, guys, I'm going to hit the button. You all take care, and I'll see you all next week. Maybe sooner. You never know. Just be on the lookout. I might pop up live somewhere. Who knows? Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye. Next week. See you then.